This is how the map will look, viewers, of Bharat if it is a 3-1 for the NDA. The footprint of the BJP is now going to go up to more than 82% of Bharat's population. The footprint of the NDA largely led by the BJP, and it is just phenomenal that they have gone from strength to strength. 2014, they were present across 7 states. They've come across to 22 now overall. And after a 2024, Rahul, and to our viewers, when they thought they're going on the wane, they have only become stronger and stronger and stronger. And this footprint is spread across the heart of Bharat. And if NDA comes into Tamil Nadu, then you will see the difference that BJP-led NDA, and the BJP is no longer a Brahman Baniya party that is perhaps set to pockets in the north and maybe sometimes in Karnataka. This is a pan-Bharat party which encompasses more than 80% of its population, and that perhaps is a phenomenal story in itself. The big national picture, that's what we're getting you on ground here in the studio.
Well, I'll tell you, in Bengal on ground is a very different story right now.
That lady there runs a team of which is supposed to get us all the inputs. If you ask her, Rahul, she'll be able to tell you what's happened all through the night.
Yeah, it's been a stressful night. I'm presuming you're talking about me, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So
you're allowed to be a bit presumptuous today. It's okay.
Okay.
The one and only Smita Prakash.
Erring on the side of being humble. But yeah, it's been a stressful night because news coming in from Bengal about electricity going off in some places, so the CCTV malfunctioning, and then somebody saying VVPAT slips have been found, so there's been tampering, and then rushing crews from one end to the other end to find that it's not really as sensational as it's made out to be. One, it could be that everybody's on the edge. So even the slightest bit of rumor becomes something that it's better to, figure out whether this is really true or not. So since it was just a few hours before counting, so we did not, none of the channels or news agencies took any information all through the night lightly, and it was like literally, that little game that children play where you hammer the whack-a-mole. Yeah, so we were playing that whack-a-mole, that going from one place to the other. So all night it's been stressful. Yes. Hopefully once the counting comes, we get a clear verdict.
Has any of it been true?
No, nothing.
That's the important part.
Yes,
well,
you
see, never has there been an election in this country where there is an apprehension before the result that if in case things change on the ground, there won't be a peaceful transition. That's really something that we have to look out for. That is, of course, if the BJP gets the big majority.
But the last time around, there wasn't even a peaceful continuation.
You know what is happening?
The continuation itself was so violent.
But we're in a place right now. And look, Mamata Banerjee has told her cadre, guard the people's vote. It's no longer just about, that big breaking wall up there. That's the big news. She's been up. She tweeted or posted on X, as it's now fashionable to say, at about 1:30 at night. And she said, I'm not sleeping. I've got my eye open and I'm looking at all the CCTV cameras. The lights have been cut deliberately. There has been load shedding done deliberately so that people can sneak in, manipulate this, that. Look, we've had in the past certain people questioning electoral malpractices, i.e. rigging and manipulation and so on and so forth. But we've also come to a point now, Anand, where even voters are labelled for the choice they're making. That's where we are at. And there's such an apprehension of post-poll violence this time that we've had Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, saying for 3 months we're going to have boots on the ground. We're going to have the forces to guard the people who might have exercised their vote in a free and fair manner.
But that happened because what happened the last time around? That happened because, and this is being said because the last time around, this violence unfortunately was justified. It was justified to an extent that even action till today has not been taken, and there was a denial of sorts. And that's, let's call a spade a spade. There's no justification for that. The other part is this the setting up of a possible election denial? Our reporters are on ground. The daring Devis, can I quickly go across there before we bring in? Yeah.
Insert which I think, Rahul, you love. Rest of the country, reporters included, are waiting for a happy, peaceful conclusion of elections. The New York Times this morning has the headline: Modi's Hindu right targets gains in India's elections.
Oh my
so they are
God.
terrified, and this is the setting they've already placed, that it's Modi's right, Hindu right.
fascist army is coming out.
Don't read the headline. Read the byline. Who's written it? That's what's important. The people who get to write those columns, that's where the question has to be
they're like
raised.
Cyril Ratcliffe back in the day. Sat in an office, in India office, in London, and divided up the subcontinent because they thought they knew it all. There's some guy who's probably sitting on early morning desk saying, I don't quite know what to file. Maybe I'll wait for a few hours and something will drop. And at midnight, America time, something dropped in his head and he said, let me just write this. I've never been to India, who cares? No one's going to even read. They're all too obsessed with
But those days are
the
past.
numbers. Yeah.
I think the
Very
mandate will speak for itself.
Very silly.
Let's go across to our daring Devis, as I love to call them, before we bring it back into the studio to all our studio guests, a fantastic panel. Devis, good morning. Kamalika, Payal and Pallavi. Khala hobe, khela shesh. What's going to happen, Pallavi?
Well, I'm standing where the Khala Hobe or the Khala Shesh can actually possibly take place. I'm here at Suvendu Adhikari's residence. It's kind of sleepy and very, very quiet here. He should leave around in an hour or so. He's going to head for a mandir, I'm being told. And then, of course, he's going to go to Bhawanipur. Nandigram, more or less, he seems to be very relaxed about. I mean, last time round, he did a completely paltano at 2021 when he defeated Mamata Banerjee. So I guess he's trying to do that. I remember I spoke to him on the day of polling and he told me what happened in 2021 is going to happen now in Bhawanipur. But I think the whiffs and winds of change is something which we often picked up from the ground. But I know it sounds very cliche, Anand, but people are not talking. That silent voter is what both the sides are going to look at. There is a sense of fear, there is a sense of wariness, and no one wants to actually tell us openly who they're going to be voting for. But when I talk about fear, it is much less than what it was in 2021, because the presence of the central forces and the fact that they're going to be here for another 60 days. And also the fact is that the election commission, I mean, kudos to them. I mean, when we went to the polling stations, we saw how cool and how well organized it was. So there's that fearlessness, hopefully, maybe, possibly could bring that change in Bengal.
Payal Mehta, the future is everywhere, but can you smell it in the air? Are you breathing in the winds of change?
Well, in fact, Anand, to begin with, I was sitting with some BJP leaders till past midnight, but there seems to be no sense in the BJP camp in comparison to Mamata Banerjee. Probably had a sleepless night, worrying about which Assembly constituency there's no electricity, or probably which EVM is being tampered as well. On the other count, BJP's foot soldiers have been on ground. People who have been participating in the elections, organizing the elections, have been very much there on ground. They've had all their meetings. Party top leadership, Anand has told the party leaders on ground to make sure that they train the workers physically, emotionally, mentally, and also legally. So therefore, this time around, in comparison to what we saw in the last election, where workers were probably left to die, if I may use that term, this time around they've been told that if somebody hits you, hit back in equal force.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we have your back covered. So that's the kind of emotion that you see, and this is actually a calm atmosphere right now at the party headquarters here in Kolkata.
Now BJP is alleging, Kamalika, intimidation. Arjun Singh is saying this intimidation is unacceptable. So muscle flexing has already begun.
See, this time, one thing that is a big takeaway from the election is definitely a very much free and fair election. Now, obviously, since last night, we have been seeing in one place, Arjun Singh has made certain claims. On the other hand, Mamata Banerjee herself is awake. I'll just try to show you if I can. This is the lane, this is the narrow gully through which we can reach Mamata Banerjee's residence. And here it is written, Bhawanipur Hridoy Jure Shudui Mamata, which means in Bhawanipur it's only Mamata, Shudui Mamata. But let me tell you, definitely there is a tension in this camp because she's the incumbent, it's the incumbent government, the Trinamool Congress is in power. So definitely holding on, will it be a fourth time or will it be a Poribarton? Khala kondi ke hobe, which side the Khala has taken place, as Pallavi was also pointing out, that whenever we reached out, we went for the coverage, there was nobody who were actually saying that on which side they have, I mean like that, जो अंदेशा होता है, that we have not got.
Look,
So
let's not
it's a
even-
very, very exciting election. It's
No
a
one,
2020
no one,
match.
Komalika, is going to put their cards on the table today till at least 11 o'clock because, you know, it could, everything is so contentious, fractious, they could be challenging every vote that registers on the EVM.
No, 11
But
baje, you're
let's-
being very, very generous. It's a long day. It's a long haul both in Tamil Nadu
Yeah.
and in Bengal. It's going to go. Speaking of Tamil
also
Nadu,
talking- yes.
you've got something interesting here. Oh, so these
Banana
are
chips.
Yeah. So who's going to go banana over this? We're going to wait and watch and see that.
संदेश also.
She's got संदेश also.
So-
पर उस संदेश का संदेश क्या है ये मैं आपसे पूछना
कि
चाहता
हम
हूँ।
तो
वो
मिष्टी
बेगम
खाएंगे,
बगल में
चाहे-
बैठा है।
So we,
The biggest debate is actually banana chips are from Kerala or Tamil Nadu.
yeah, so
Kerala.
Undoubtedly.
Absolutely.
yes, so no one state in South India can take monopoly over banana chips. I think we all.
Rasgulla is from Orissa or Bengal?
Yeah, oh,
Bengal. Is that even a debate?
You're not counting calories this morning.
Here two states,
You're
guy,
going to
na?
be counting numbers this
So
morning.
easy to make
Two
Indians
states.
We're going to be counting votes, not calories this morning. Okay, let's get a sense of from our panel. Dr. Raman. Dr. Raman, viewers, knows every constituency on both sides of the fence, Kerala and Tamil Nadu. I had an impassioned message from him late last night, and I absolutely, this man I respect totally, because the guy who knows Tamil Nadu like the back of his hand is this gentleman here.
Thank you, Rahul.
Dr. Raman, what are we going to
And
be...
sitting in his is a nice, comfortable office in Chennai. As
Yeah.
some people would like to have a go at it would say.
People keep saying sitting in an AC room.
Yes, exactly.
I
want to continue.
I don't sweat.
It's the best avishkar of mankind, I think. Air conditioning.
But let
right?
me ask you,
Yeah.
what do we have to look at in the first hour to see, okay, now there is some change happening on the ground? What part of the map, what do we have to look at? What psephology?
I'll be looking at two things in Tamil Nadu. I'll be looking at an area called the Kongu Belt and seeing what's happening there. If the AIUDF holds that belt, then they have a very good chance.
Kongu Belt, is
Kongu
it?
Belt. That's
West
Coimbatore, Tirupur, Western Tamil Nadu. That's Western Tamil Nadu. Second, obviously, like everybody is interested, what's Vijay going to do? Is Vijay going to register few leads in constituencies in and around Chennai? Now those are the two things.
So you're not
But
giving him anything beyond the Chennai region?
honestly, Rahul, I can't see that happen. I mean,
Let me ask
I'd be
Aman.
amazed if it
Aman
did.
was there in a different avatar.
Yeah, he's traded the lungi back to the trousers.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, or the veshti actually, not the lungi.
So from the veshti to the trouser, have perspectives changed?
See, I would cite an anecdote, Rahul. I was in Kanchipuram and I went to this very famous sari shop, and I was speaking to the shopkeeper, a few customers, and everybody was saying a DMK is coming back, MK Stalin is coming back. And there was this very shy woman, her saleswoman, who was showing me the sari, and I asked her, put her the mic, and she said Vijay.
Oh,
So the entire shop turned towards her, and I saw later one shopkeeper saying, why are you saying Vijay? So I
then
think...
she said, no, Vijay for DMK.
No, Vijay, she said Vijay is... See, what I saw in Tamil Nadu, and I may be wrong from Mr. Sumantraman Singh, but I think I saw the fan voter of Vijay, especially the young voter, especially young women, I think rooting for him. Have these fans actually turned political voters at the end of the day? For Vijay remains to be seen. But I also believe that there is a strong anti-incumbency in Tamil Nadu. What is going for the DMK is that this anti-incumbency is getting split between the NDA and Vijay. I believe that Vijay will be hurting the NDA, not so much the DMK. In the end, the whole bill of delimitation coming, and that whole lifeline, which was that oxygen which was given to Stalin in the last 1 week of the campaign, I think went in his
So
favor.
you spun on your axis, basically. Once you gave the veshti up for the trouser, you spun on your axis.
That's the best thing to do at 7 a.m. Rahul.
There's a
But
very
here's
important
the thing.
factor
Yeah.
you need to consider in Tamil Nadu, and that is vitamin M. Vitamin
right.
M flows. In the
Yes,
last
yes.
few days, it's flown in almost, I would say, more than 2/3 of constituencies.
Okay.
Yeah.
1,000 on one side, 1,500 on the other side. They won't make a difference. What will make a difference is some constituencies have seen 3,000, 5,000, 6,000 per vote.
No, but
GVL
that
Narasimha
vitamin M is consumed,
Yeah.
and then what comes out
Yeah, that is what-
maybe a totally different,
Let's ask GVL Narasimha Rao. Good morning, sir. Good, bright, early morning. You're still smiling, which is a good sign. Hope you will keep smiling at 1300 hours this afternoon.
Good morning. Good morning. Certainly, there is going to be good news today. And two battleground states, West Bengal and Tamil Nadu, are counting today. and certainly there are winds of change evident in both the states. I don't think we need to wait until 1 o'clock. I think by 11ish, I think you should be able to, because I hold this opinion, people are not giving sort of indecisive verdicts. They are giving.
But sir, then why is the
elections.
state unit so indecisive? You know what they're saying right now? They're saying, listen to me. You know what they're saying? They're saying, we welcome Vijay into our grouping.
Khushbu Sundar has said it.
So are they like,
but
if
even
this
at
is the halfway, are they here?
No, at the CNN News, at the CNN News 18 town hall, Annamalai also was quite charitable towards Vijay. He said, I quite like Vijay. And in fact, behind closed doors, Vijay has said that Annamalai actually inspired him in the 2024 campaign.
Maybe Khushbu Sundar wants to act
take
in
the
a
plunge.
Movie.
To take the plunge.
They
are a film fraternity. They are all good friends, and they've all.
Does she speak for the party?
She is putting out her opinion, and it's interesting this time, and one must understand this. The ADMK and the BJP have not overtly criticized the TVK or Vijay, and Vijay and TVK have been just guarded just to cushion the criticism coming in from the DMK.
You know, the party, quite a few factions in Tamil Nadu now in the BJP. So, I mean, how much does she, how representative is her voice?
She's the state vice president of the BJP. But like I said, neither Annamalai nor Khushbu Sundar nor anybody else has overtly criticized the TVK. And the other part is, and I think viewers must understand this, go back to 2016. 2016 was a three-way fight. There was a third alliance which had come into place. At that time, that 1.5% benefited the incumbent in J. Jayalalitha. This time around, somewhere the DMK seems to feel that they will benefit because of Vijay and not the ADMK. But on ground, the scenario is different. See, like what Aman's anecdote was from Kanjivaram. Kanjivaram is part of KTCC. The Kanjivaram, Tiruvallur, Chennai, Chengalpet. This is the urban pocket. Beyond this, only in Kanyakumari does Vijay have so much of traction.
I can tell you one
that's
thing.
The reason why.
Irrespective Kiska Vijay, who's going to be out there, Vijay, no Vijay, DMK, ADMK, you can have a slightly less contentious conversation about Tamil Nadu and Kerala.
Yeah.
Imagine if I was speaking about West Bengal right now, what would happen? Should we test
No,
this?
that's also because we don't have the DMK and the ADMK in the panel.
Should we test the panel?
I was just about to mention.
Nalin,
you see that frame
what's going to happen in Bengal?
No, you see that
Don't
frame on the screen.
Now wait, Professor. Now wait, Shera Sahalim.
Just see the screen. You've got the left and TMC in one frame together.
Ooh.
That's amazing. See, that's the beauty. Go ahead, sir.
No, they haven't. You know, they were up with Mamata Banerjee till 1 o'clock at night. They told me they've been up the whole night.
Well, they've fought hammer and tongs with each other for so many years.
No, but coming back to Tamil Nadu, what Aman was saying, that it is possible that the Vijay fans are so emotionally invested as compared to Stalin's fans. If we were to just see personality-wise, so whatever the result, if the result is not in favor of Vijay in the sense that the DMK gets a clear majority, you're going to see some catharsis happening out there, and the Tamilians don't accept election results like, okay, in a stayed manner. They get very, very agitated.
Yesterday,
so, we have to watch for that.
Social media was full of
the Anils, please
medical
talk
kit
about that.
for election result for counting day. So the medical kits,
like, it's like passionate viewers who used to watch the Sharjah matches in India, 84, 85.
Last ball sixer.
Exactly.
Oh God,
and then
yes.
all the TV screens used to crackle.
But here's the thing. I just want to say, in your whole combination, have you factored the fact that ADMK, which was shown as having a rout, may actually be the first past the post and get up to 125, 127 seats. Nalin, Tamil Nadu. And that then also, like he'd done that story, and Professor Gurumurthy is the one who articulated it, that if the BJP can get 15% and Vijay gets 20%, there is an alternative to the Dravidian ideology in Tamil Nadu that's brewing. The beginning of the Dravidian sunset then starts in Tamil Nadu.
So in my view, it is the ADMK machinery on the ground is much stronger than it looks. They have fought a good campaign this time. I don't think you can just write off a party like that. I think Vijay is obviously the big X factor. In my view, the exit polls have overestimated Vijay. I think he does have a very strong rock star presence for sure, largely in the Chennai area. How much can it convert? We'll see. Let's see what happens.
Money control editor is already speaking about sunset clauses.
Yeah. No.
You can take the, you can take
I'm so curious
money
to go
control,
and
but
see
not
what are
vitamin
they-
M out of Anil.
No. The serious point I want to make here, Rahul, is that the serious point I want to make here is that Vijay is going to hurt both parties. And neither side is sure which side he'll hurt more.
Money.
So it'll depend constituency
We
to
don't know. We don't know.
बाबा, आपने पैसा कहाँ लगाया?
I also think that
आपने
at the
पैसा
senior
किसके
level of
लगाया?
BJP,
Poly market.
Vijay is not,
Also,
there is a lot of discomfiture about this guy.
$28 million.
I know. Can you
Sitting abroad, betting on Indian elections, and India doesn't get a share of the pie because we are such a nanny state, we will ban everything.
But I'll tell you
and
something.
then rethink.
Can you imagine the guys who are making money on this election sitting abroad, currency conversion they closed.
Yeah, I know.
They must be saying, aaj 2-4 rupaye aur gir jaye, rupee.
Because it's a natural thing to bet.
Okay,
right?
time for a break. Time for a break. After that, no break, viewers. No break till 1300 hours at the very least, and neither for you. Please get seated. Be ready. It's going to be a real ride. It's going to be a lot of fun. Short break. We're back.
Counting day on May 4th is more than a ritual of numbers. It is a democratic reckoning. As ballots are tallied across Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, Assam and Kerala, the results will not merely decide the governments, they will be revealing the political mood of a diverse and restless electorate. Each state carries its own narrative. Tamil Nadu's verdict will test the endurance of Dravidian politics and the appeal of welfare-driven governance, while in West Bengal, the outcome will be read as a referendum on identity, on federalism and the intensity of high-voltage campaigning between the Trinamool Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party. Assam's results will reflect the electorate's response to questions of citizenship, to development and regional balance. Kerala, with its tradition of alternating power, may either reaffirm that pattern or signal a shift in its famously discerning voter base. Equally significant is the conduct of the electoral process itself. High turnout in many of the constituencies in these various states underscores faith in the ballot. Let me take this across to our special guest who's joining us on the broadcast. Amitabh Tiwari, founder, VoteBuy, is with us. Also with us is Abhijit Iyer Mitra, senior fellow, IPCS. Subir Bhaumik, senior journalist, also joins us. Also joining us is Professor Monojit Mandal. And my colleague Aman Sharma joins me right here in the CNN News 18 studio. So Aman, beginning with you, because of proximity here in the studio, would want to understand from you, considering you have traveled the length and breadth of the country because of the elections, your assessment of what will the result day tomorrow, May 4th, be bringing for us?
Well, Grihasi, it's very hazardous to guess just about 12 hours before the results are to be out. But let me start with, I would say, the easiest state first, Assam. 10 years, BJP has been in power. Sarbando Sonowal was earlier the chief minister. Now Himanta Sarma is there. And when I traveled to Assam, even after 10 years, I found pro-incumbency for Himanta Sarma. There are various reasons for that, but people generally on the ground seemed very positive about Himanta Sarma. I have earlier also said that he is arguably the most popular chief minister of the BJP after Yogi Adityanath. So I don't think Congress has the wind in its sails to knock off the BJP in Assam. BJP, I think, will retain power in the state of Assam with a good number. The Congress has already, I think, given up on the state of Assam. The defeat very much is writ on the faces of the leaders of the Congress in Assam. Kerala is a completely opposite example. Kerala also has left in power for the last 10 years. But instead of pro-incumbency as we see in the state of Assam, I think Kerala is seeing anti-incumbency. People there want change. Anyways, Kerala has a history of changing governments every 5 years. No government has repeated power after 10 years. So clearly the Congress party also, because Rahul Gandhi was the MP earlier, Priyanka Gandhi is the MP now from Wayanad. The Congress has a good presence, strong organization on the ground. So I feel the Congress has a definite edge in the state of Kerala, and I don't think the left will be able to retain power. Tamil Nadu is a puzzle in this election. I think Tamil Nadu will be the most keenly watched election tomorrow, because there is the two Dravidian parties. Vijay is a challenge, and Vijay is an X factor. Nobody really knows which way. Obviously, among the young voters, especially the young women voters, Vijay is a big draw. But are these just fans, or will they actually have gone to the voting booths and voted for Vijay? So far as I saw in Tamil Nadu during my visit there, I think Vijay is hurting the NDA more, not so much the DMK. So I would assume, and my guess is that the DMK has a bit of an edge in Tamil Nadu, and they may be able to scrape through and make the government this time, which again will be a new thing for Tamil Nadu. AIUDF repeated power for a decade, and now the DMK could repeat suit. Which brings me to the most, I think the most washed out state is the state of West Bengal. It's very hazardous to predict a prediction on West Bengal, because it's a state, it's a huge state, 294 seats. What I felt on the ground, that the BJP has put in a humongous effort in West Bengal this time. Everything seemed to be going for them in this election. This is the BJP's best chance to win West Bengal. If they don't win now, I think their cadre will get very demoralized, and the people of West Bengal may also lose hope that Mamata Banerjee can be defeated. But that said, I think Mamata Banerjee remains a very, very strong factor on the ground to defeat a government in West Bengal. We've seen earlier the left, and now Mamata Banerjee. You need a strong anti-incumbency wave. Is there a strong anti-incumbency wave in Bengal? I don't really know. I don't really see that big anti-incumbency wave, but I think the SIR is something that the BJP is also banking upon to reduce the margins, and the BJP is in a strong fight this time. But Agriya, my last word is that elections are about mathematics like SIR, but elections are also a lot about
Namaste, Jai Hind, Vande Mataram. It's the battle for the states, and it is result day live. This state, viewers, is going to decide the story, the direction in which the political discourse is going to move the south of the Vindhyas ahead of Lok Sabha 2029. And there's another state that's not yet started plotting that is going to discuss the entire national discourse altogether, because the implications of who takes Bengal will have national dynamics too. I'm Anand Narasimhan, and with me, I've got the top view, the bird's eye view, but down on ground, marshalling the resources, the man on the phone continuously while he's also telling you hello and welcome, is Rahul. Naam to suna hoga?
You know what I'm just hearing? And I had actually forgotten this, and this can add a complete new dynamic. That the postal ballots in Bengal will be counted at the very last. Smita Prakash, at the very last. Okay. So, this is Payal Mehta giving me this big input. She's always got her ear closest to the ground. What is going to happen? Khela shuru hobe.
That is interesting.
Professor?
TMC probably is expecting that they are not going to do good in the postal ballot. Probably because of some dissatisfaction among the employees because of DA and other cases. But I don't think that's going to be the case, because Mamata Di, towards the last of moment, I think, cleared all the dues for the employees. So that apprehension is quite unfounded. But I don't know why the Election Commission has taken the decision to count the postal ballots, at the end of,
What is happening? Abhijit Majumdar?
This is something that is completely
what is happening? Postal ballots last, not first. That's big breaking news, actually.
Yeah, that's breaking news.
This is
never happened.
Because we were always
never
told that
always the postal ballots counted in the beginning.
So where is all this coming from, Anand? What do you make of it? This is let's welcome.
I'm just going to do a overview of who's doing what on their laptops and who's watching.
Nobody else has it
yet. ये nerd 1 nerd 2 है इनका सब डेटा खुला है
doctor and spin doctor both together they will be
doctor and spin doctor.
I hope they don't have those. I hope they don't have the betting sites open. That could be possible. They could have been.
No. He just minimized the window as he realized that he just minimized the window.
Okay.
But they're looking seat by seat. And like
okay, so let's excite them a little bit. Let's ask the fundamental question. Look, if Mamata Banerjee, if it does happen that she's out, are you all going to blame the process, or are you going to blame yourselves? You're going to look within and say, maybe we missed something, or you're going to say this was going to happen, this is an attack on democracy. Let's be honest about it, Professor.
One thing is very clear, that there is real suspicion on the ground, simply because what the Election Commission has been doing for the last 6-7 months in the name of the SIR. I mean, genuine people have been out of the list. I mean, they have been deprived of their voting rights. So there is, I mean, genuine suspicion about the attitude of the Election Commission. But what will happen after the election result, that I really can't say.
Are you saying
but the suspicion is very general. Look at the.
Are you saying, okay, for a moment, let's say that the 28 lakh voters.
Even more than that, with 34 lakhs appeals are there.
Yes, appeals are there. So, yeah, okay. 34 lakh voters.
34 lakhs, yeah. So that's quite huge.
Who were put out because of a very nicely worded phrase. Genuine voters, yes. But were they really the swing voters that really mattered? What about the 5.5, 6 crores who are voting?
34 lakh voters can actually change the complexion of even a parliamentary election.
Abhijit Majumdar.
Over India.
Vijay के घर पे
talking about,
astrologer
70 odd parliamentary seats.
विजय के घर पे एस्ट्रोलॉजर पहुंचा है, दीदी के घर पे पहुंचने वाला है.
No, there's another thing that, of course, the SIR factor will play a major role, but there has been a strong anti-incumbency wave against TMC as well.
Yeah.
The RG car incident, corruption
Slight
charges.
leftist streak in her is now coming.
Yeah, the
Slide? She's the person who says left may not be there as a political party, but the left movement is not there.
In a way, thanks to election commission.
System
I'm very worried about Kerala.
Playbook bhi hamara hai.
Very worried about Kerala.
Okay. Mr. Bhagat, who hasn't had...
This is a big drama day, no matter what. If TMC, it's existential for TMC. So
not really.
Not really.
It is.
You're writing. Look,
I don't
saying
know.
that a party will
You see,
43%.
Mr. Bhagat,
But why are you saying that?
what I'm saying is this, that before the results, quote-unquote results for the exit poll, there was no way.
Okay, let Professor, let him speak.
No, he's saying something else.
Existential.
You might even win.
Now, he asked me a question, I answered.
It's his point of view.
But it's point. I think it's existential because once the BJP arrives, it's like Hotel California. You can check in and they never.
BJP has been there since
they never leave.
2019.
And once they get a grip on the state, like they are not going to let go in like next term TMC comes roaring back. It is over for TMC. I'm sorry. It's not. I don't shoot.
Just
the
give him
messenger.
your hanky right now.
No, and it happens in Karnataka.
And I think
off and on.
and it also might be existential for AIDMK because if the Vijay wins. What are they going to do? If you believe the exit polls, some of the exit polls, the most
So we believe our exit poll.
Yeah, and this is so. And what is the TMC's origin? It is dharnas, it is street protests, it is about that. So today, if they lose, of course, there's going to be huge drama. Now, 35 lakh sir thing, unless we know that the majority of those people eliminated were TMC voters. Like, at least give me some proof, right, that out of 35 lakhs, 30 lakhs are Muslim. That's something.
I think probably have that followed
Those
it
35 lakh
properly.
voters are not out on the street as much as Mamata Banerjee and her team is.
And also the turnout has gone up tremendously.
Okay.
So those
Abhijit,
were plugged
before we
voters.
bring in
आपके right में बावजाय.
No, the thing is that again, anecdotally, I'm just back from Kolkata, Bengal, large. I didn't see much of a anger or even people complaining about SIR. In fact, they're pretty happy.
What are you saying?
No,
He's giving his
Except
anecdotal thing.
Tamil Nadu, lots happening.
Yeah.
Tamil Sai Soundararajan has just now said that EPS will take
with
oath.
people who didn't.
Oh my
So
God.
that time
Let's
she
go.
has given a thumbs up to CNN News 18 Vote Vibe exit poll projection. She said EPS is will take oath as CM. EPS will take oath as CM. Prime Minister will attend. That is what Tamil Sai Soundararajan is saying. Tamil Sai Soundararajan actually candidate from Mylapore. It's a Brahmin heavy area, but she is she's a non-Brahmin face who's been fielded from there. And the AIDMK has put its might and muscle to ensure that this time around she doesn't face the reversal that she faced the last time around.
Let's go across to Rohini. Let's go across to everybody.
Purnima Murli is at the DMK office. Purnima, who's tracking the BJP? Oh, Rohini Swami is at the AIDMK office. Rohini Swami, good morning. Tamil Sai Soundararajan saying it's EPS who's going to...
Good morning to all of you.
Who's going to swear in? Are you... Whereabouts are you? What's happening at the ADMK office?
I am at the headquarters of the AIDMK. Yes, absolutely. And that very place that used to see so much color and slogans, and you can see here already that the supporters of Jayalalitha, of MGR, of ADMK already at the party. There's this conversation that I just overheard saying that Chennai is right now seeing quite dull weather, the sun hasn't risen. And that is an indication that the sun, which is the emblem of the DMK, will not rise in Tamil Nadu today. And that's quite interesting to see how it is happening here. So, one of the interesting things also here is that the ADMK is pretty confident because of the NDA alliance that they have. And they also feel that when the TVK factor does exist here, they do feel, and we had this interview with Khushbu Sundar from the BJP saying that the doors of the NDA are open for Vijay at any time. That clearly shows that both sides are pulling him, but he will also be a decisive factor. Here at the ADMK office,
okay, let me ask you.
The feeling is, when you see flowers coming
Rohini,
up.
where is the media crowd?
Yes.
Where at ADMK or at the DMK office, Purnima? Where is the group? And there's a reason why I'm asking you this question. This man knows it very well.
I know.
We circle back, we go back, rewind to 10 years.
But you know what?
I'm just sharing this once again. I'm just rewind 10 years. Rewind 10 years. He was editor-in-chief at another place. I was reporter on ground at another place. But I was the only man standing at 6:30 a.m. outside Poets Garden.
It was amazing.
2016. And everybody was having a laugh at me. Are you out of your mind? It's the DMK that's taking the election. It's the DMK that takes the election. I was standing there. No, I think Jayalalitha will take it. I think Jayalalitha will come out for the first time. We'll see her in public life for more than a year. She'll come out. No, man, it's not going to happen. Why are you wasting your time? I still ordered, okay, you go and stand at the ADMK. This is exactly what happened. Sai, correct me if I'm...
Absolutely.
And by 1:30, everybody had packed up at DMK and they were all standing at the Poets Garden, and it was the DMK that took that election.
That day, I dropped the H's in my surname also. I called myself Sivasankar, which is what exactly I am. In the north, they can't pronounce Sivasankar. They used to call you Srivastava, all sorts of things in school. So I said, let me make myself more Bihari to them. So I made Shiv Shankar. After that, it has stuck. Nom de plume.
Well, wonder who's tracking Vijay. There's an astrologer there.
Go across. Go across to... let's go.
Purnima,
Neetu's there.
who's Neetu is there?
Yeah,
Neetu?
I think Neetu's there. Neetu and Purnima.
Okay. Who is Neetu? Temple run, and then after that too 10 days after the election polling happened. Neetu's in Kerala, but we'll come to Kerala in a bit. Purnima, you've been tracking both Vijay and also DMK. You also got EPS to speak to you. So what are you doing? Who are you backing on ground? Or are you just trying to say, okay, we'll play neutral to everybody?
I think I'm going to play neutral to everybody because all the sides are confident of winning, the AIADMK, the DMK and even TVK. So by 10, it will be clear. So for now, I'm being neutral so that whoever wins, we get the first interview.
Let me tell you, you vote putiya, ma? Vote putiya. Did you cast your vote? Purnima? Let me just say.
Yes.
Whoever you voted for is winning.
Well, Ansa, I was with you in 2016. We were at the ADMK office and everybody else was at the DMK office. But this time around, we are at the DMK office. Ooh. Here you have, Dravidian Model 2.0 loading, and it shows 4 hours, 18 minutes, 11 seconds left. All sides are confident. Like Rohini was saying, even at the ADMK, everybody is confident. Here at the DMK also, everybody is confident. TVK is playing the wait and watch game to know how well they do. So all eyes on the Vijay factor today.
You know, Rajiv ji, who of course does all the number crunching in the background, he put out something very interesting this morning, and I just want to quickly refer to this. It's not just about Vijay being kingmaker, will he be a headline maker? That's really what we're looking at, right? The person who can actually capture the national imagination. Now, only 4 out of 19 regional parties like the TDP, the AAP and a couple of others went on to win a third of the assembly seats on debut. So this is what he's up against. 4 out of 19. He'd be the 5th out of 20 if he does so. 1 in 5 regional outfits have ever managed this. But they all had some form of, maybe not NTR, but others had some form of already either political, a run-up, a movement.
He's out of the
BJP, yeah.
So MGR, for example, won in his debut election 33% of the vote. But MGR had been a founding member of the DMK. He had campaigned in the previous election. So you know, what he's up against is a very, very high threshold.
So, see, when parties resort to gamesmanship, when they start building anxiety, frenzy and this one, that means they're really nervous. Look at DMK cadre wearing a yellow shawl going into the Coimbatore polling area, strong rooms and all that. They've been asked to remove it, saying you're not allowed, you're violating code of conduct. See, this gamesmanship, two ways it will come. One, you're very confident, and then you try and flout, or you're doing it for the party, or the other one, you're really nervous, especially if you're the incumbent.
What are we seeing there? What are we seeing? Those are the EVMs, and they are now, well, it's going to be time. Let's quickly have a quick look at two things. Anand, come,
let's have a look.
Let's have a look. Let's go straight across
We've
to
crunched
the
a
wall.
lot of numbers. So we've crunched a lot of
the
numbers.
DVK factor, since we're talking about Vijay.
Okay, now one of the things in Tamil Nadu is that you cannot break into the 30% vote share segment just by being a Johnny-come-lately. Even if you've been working for the last 3-4 years on ground, it's not easy because Rivayati parties themselves don't have more than 27-28% of their own coat weights. They have to stitch up alliances. The ADMK is more than 15 alliances, parties. DMK is again 12 to 15 parties, local parties. That's how the alliance stitch up. Now, in the KTCC region, this is the 37 seats where Vijay did a lot of campaigning and he finds a lot of support. K is Kanjivaram, T is Tiruvallur, Chennai and Chengalpet. So this region constitutes 37 seats. Now, if TVK gets 20% vote share in the ratio that he's pinching 50% from the DMK because it's an anti-incumbency mood and 30% from the ADMK because support will erode from either side and of course 20% from the others, that is the smaller regional parties and these coalitions. This is how the construct is. The ADMK's vote share comes down by about 6%. The DMK's vote share comes down by 10%. TVK is at 20% because obviously 20% vote share. And the others come down by about 4%.
So you're saying TVK could come up to 20% if this is the ratio in which he's splitting.
Correct.
Well,
but 20% doesn't translate into seat share gains across the board.
Oh, right.
So across Tamil Nadu, you need to average 35% vote share.
Dr. Aman, your thoughts on this?
Yeah, first of all, the reason why Vijay will take more votes from the DMK in this region is simply because the DMK has more votes in the region.
Yeah.
This is a stronghold of the DMK. 36 out of 37 in 2021 went to the DMK.
Correct.
Combined.
Correct.
Right? So any damage that Vijay does here, this is a region where the AIUDF, particularly the Chennai component of 16 seats, has very little to lose. Whatever they gain is a bonus, but they're not betting putting their eggs in the KTCC basket. They are putting it in northern Tamil Nadu, they are putting it in western Tamil Nadu, the 1 year belt and the Kongu belt. These are the two regions where they want to make gains.
So that's, look, viewers, it's fascinating because a lot of times we think issues matter a lot, but in Tamil Nadu, caste does matter.
Caste does matter.
It plays a huge role.
If you have the time, I'll just go across to the wall and magic wall and then just show you this whole construct.
Yeah.
Let's go to check. Yeah, all right. So let's just quickly walk across and we just cut across onto their
right
face.
across. Brilliant.
But, all right.
Brilliant. That's the magic wall coming up.
So here in 2021, if you were to see, and we look at the filters, and I'm going to look at the 1 year belt, but first the rural seats. Now, if you look at the rural seats, beg your pardon, Tamil Nadu. Yeah. So Tamil Nadu, we've got the 1 year population greater than 30%. Now, if you look at this, viewers, oops, I think just get this right 1 sec.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. All right. So overall, the DMK had 159 seats. In this, if I look at just the 1 year belt, let's look at the 1 year belt. The 1 year belt itself is 69 seats. In this, and this is this region outside of the KTCC region. So this 1 year belt, 69 seats. This is where the alliance of the PMK, the different factions of the DMK come into play.
Caste influence.
Caste influence, highly, the 1 year caste. Okay, now this is the 1 year. Yes, you're saying, Sumantro.
The point here, Anand, is this time Vijay is believed to be taking a lot of the SC Dalit vote towards him. Typically what is the contest in the 1 year belt seats is it's a contest between the 1 year community and the Dalit are on the opposite side.
Correct.
So if the Dalit vote traditionally which goes to the DMK gets taken away by Vijay to some extent, And the second part, last time there was a complete counter consolidation of all communities against the 1 years because they were given 10.5% reservation by the previous AIUDF government. That's not a factor this time because it was struck down by the court. So the PMK plus AIUDF, they are expecting to take at least an additional 15, 16 seats here.
Now, what happens is it's only a 2% vote share that shaves or that separates the DMK.
This area traditionally closes the election.
Correct.
Right. So that's what one has to watch out for. That bellwether.
So that's why I'm saying even the pollster who gave a runaway victory to Vijay, Axis, Pradeep Gupta, gave the ADMK 42%. Now, if you give the ADMK 42% out of 69 seats, and you're splitting the other votes between the DMK and the TVK, 25, 26%, that means he's walking away with 50 seats here. So you can't make a seat share projection of 32 to 32.
Was only 22 seats.
So how can that be? The other part.
A lot of things didn't add up there.
Just looking at the Kongu belt, this Kongu belt is also the place where the Gaundars are very strong. The Gounder population greater than 30%. The Gounder leader and also the tallest MBC leader currently in Tamil Nadu is EPS, Edappadi Palaniswamy. Edappadi Palaniswamy comes from Edappadi, and this region is where the ADMK will want to take gains. They lost, they still dominated in 2021 despite not getting a mandate
Vijay
with a
cut
1%
across
plus.
caste? That's the question that we have to ask. Is he a factor that is larger and therefore very unifying in some ways?
See, most pollsters, Rahul, and to our viewers have said that he is targeting the 18 to 29, 18 to 35-year-old, perhaps unemployed youth who are coming there. They're largely from the backward caste. They're also the crypto Christians, the Dalit Christians who have also converted. That's the lot. That number does not go up more than 21% of the whole voter base.
Should we?
So that
and Christian voters don't decide more than 15, 20 constituencies in Tamil Nadu. There's no point in saying he's taking a lot of
GVL Narasimha Rao is also there with us, patiently listening into this, cephalogist by training. GVL Narasimha Rao, what is wrong with the math in the Axis projection, and what do you think is the math on the ground right now? I think you're on mute, sir. I think you're on mute. If you could just unmute yourself. You're on the move.
Sorry. Rahul, until a couple of days before the polling happened, I was in Tamil Nadu for almost 2.5, 3 weeks.
Okay.
Until then, actually, Vijay was talked about as an also ran. A party that could get about 10-15% votes but may not be able to convert that into seats. And that is visible on the ground. And although he was having frenzied crowds, but we have seen that happen in other states as well. Therefore, but post polling, after the polls happened, there has been a strong buzz in the state that, everybody has voted for Vijay. So the real question is, as a pollster, let me analyze this. Is it a case that a lot of DMK and more so for ADMK, and when they came out and were asked in the presence of family and friends, they named Vijay because that's what most people would want to hear.
Right.
That's what their family members would want to hear. Is that the case, or is it a case of impulsive voting?
Okay.
I think
that impulsive voting will it actually get Vijay 31-32% vote share across the board, because he's fighting alone without any alliance for him to have that kind of seat share. Can he influence the other part, sir, is that if you look at the Christian influence seats, that's about 71 seats. Bulk of those votes went to the DMK. There is actually a 14-15% gap between the DMK and the ADMK. So this is not a place where the ADMK will hurt.
Are we talking about 20% plus?
Yeah, more than, not even 20% of the population.
Christians in Tamil Nadu officially, as per 2011 census, are about 7.5%.
7.5%.
But
let's add the crypto Christian base.
But unofficially, it's believed to be closer to 10%.
10%. So 10 to 11%. But that too, where is the influence? Again, see, the KTCC belt, and also if you're coming to the Kanyakumari region. This is where the concentration is. These pockets, you have the other caste combinations which are very, very strong. But if he's going to pinch the Christian vote, he's not hurting the ADMK. He's going to hurt the DMK. The moment he hurts the DMK in this vote belt, which has actually helped them and showed them up. See, 62 of these seats they won because of the Christian influence vote.
Anand, that if he somehow wins, then I don't know who will be the bigger headline maker.
No, the fact is, see, Vijay,
will it be him, or will it be the pollster who read it right?
No,
Also,
if
the
Vijay
church
gets,
bodies have
see, the
not
story
said
is not even
anything.
about Vijay coming to power or the story is, if, like you said, you know, and like Professor Gurumurthy has said, and I'll attribute it to him. The story is, if Vijay gets more than 15% vote share, there is a BJP which got a standalone vote of 15%. A Vijay gets a standalone vote of 15%.
There's a churn.
There is a churn, and there is a need for moving beyond the traditional Dravidian ideologies. That's what I'm trying to say.
Excuse me. Vijay's ideology is Dravidian ideology, period. He basically talks exactly like what the DMK talks. So that is again a problem, because he says my ideological
Has that
enemy is
actually
the BJP.
percolated on ground?
You know, look, all of that now doesn't really matter, does it, viewers?
No,
Analysis will come
Power
to.
has always been transactional in Tamil Nadu. DMK and the BJP have gone together. So ideological rival makes no sense once the results come out. Ideology
let me
goes
go
for a
across to
toss.
Shivani Gupta and also quick chat with Keralam, our Keralam reporter there, because that could be a hung. That could be Neetu will tell us perhaps there's going to be hung. But very quickly, Neetu first to you, because you've been waiting out there. Thank you very much. Great morning to you. God's own country. Where are things at? Who's God going to side with tonight?
That's a nice one.
Good morning, Rahul, Anand and all the others there. Yes, we are hoping that there will be a decisive mandate, not something which is very, because see, in the state of Kerala, it's a 140-member assembly and 71 is what needed. In Umanchandi had once ruled the state for 5 years with just 72 as a mandate. So that time there was a huge joke that was said by then leader of opposition, V.S. Achuthanandan, stating that if somebody goes to the bathroom and inside the assembly, if there is a no confidence motion has brought in, then this government can fall. So everyone is hoping that it's not a situation like that. Whoever wins get a decisive mandate. But on the ground, I'll tell you, it's a very close fight. It's a very tough fight between the LDF and the UDF. Because the margins, whoever wins, I don't think it is going to be huge unless there is a huge silent wave or a silent trend which we have not been able to witness on the ground. Now, a couple of factors. One is basically the fatigue factor against this government. This government has been going on for the past 10 years and Pinarayi Vijayan has been the Chief Minister himself for these past 10 years.
Yes.
So Kerala is a state which has not really given this kind of a 10-year term for any front. They had always alternated between the LDF and the UDF. 10 years, one government, one front, one person ruling has kind of had the people have a fatigue factor. But if you look at the Congress is hoping they will be able to make a win this time, because for them it is a do or die situation, because in a state like Kerala where they have the organizational strength, if they can't come back to power, then what? Now also the BJP and the NDA can
just
also
hold
be
your
a
thoughts,
factor
Neetu.
here.
On that point that you're making, the Congress point, very, very important point, viewers, because the Congress is hoping that it's going to do well in Assam and in Kerala. What if it doesn't end up winning in either of those two states? The Congress will really be out, wouldn't it, of the equation?
Absolutely. Now, out of this entire 140 seats, I've just plotted 2024 Lok Sabha, how the Congress performed or how the LDF performed in the LDF strong seats. And interestingly, viewers, the UDF actually got about 3% more vote share.
Wow.
It went up in 20.
Are you saying
and
that
they won
even
35. And these are all, if I were to say, these are all traditional places where the LDF has always held sway, especially North Kerala. And look at the dent the UDF has made in North Kerala. So if they are able to consolidate on this, whereas UDF has largely held its position in its 27 strong seats, the UDF 27 strong seats, if they are able to hold, and if they are able to repeat this performance here or improve upon this performance, they are well past or well close to the 70 number which they want, 71 seats.
So let me quickly run past some of these facts. Again, Rajiv ji has been bombing us this morning. He says Central Kerala, not North, shows the biggest surge this election of voters. So Central Kerala, Ernakulam 5.8% upwards, Alappuzha 5.1%, Kottayam 4.8%, all central and south districts, not Malabar. So Malabar voters didn't really come out in those numbers.
See, if Malabar didn't come out and vote in large numbers, then the left has a problem. See, because this region is been an LDF strong region for a long time, except for 2024 when the shift started happening. and there has been a huge amount of fracture and fragmentation within the Kannur seat itself and in that region itself. And central Kerala, again, look at this. This is where the UDF started making dent into the LDF strongholds.
So what does it mean? If a large number of these voters have come out, who are they voting for? The
See,
left?
They
the
are
UDF?
moving away from the left and they are voting for the UDF. See, the UDF has gone up by 3% here. If they go up by 3% and they won 35, but they've held on to their 27 all along.
See, Rahul,
and that then takes them to 62 seats within 9 seats of...
What happened in 21 was North Kerala and South Kerala voted overwhelmingly for the left. So, for instance, you take Trivandrum.
Correct.
Trivandrum was almost completely red. There was just one winner from the UDF.
I'll
and if
show
you
you
take Kannur, Kannur, which is Pinarayi Vijayan's home district, that was also overwhelmingly red. So, the point is central Kerala, a surge in vote actually may not necessarily help UDF because UDF is anyway stronger in central Kerala.
Okay,
so
also
they need to
we're
make
also
gains in the north and in the south.
South Kerala is not low growth, by the way, this time. Pattanamthitta 4.5%, Thiruvananthapuram 2.6%, Kollam 1.8% above, includes high growth pockets 4%. South Kerala has significant spikes, not uniformly low gains.
See, not just that. See, now look at this. Look at these pockets and how they're shaping. I'm just going to circle these pockets. This is the LDF. South Kerala, this is the North Kerala region, Central Kerala, and this is the North Kerala region. This is LDF, or this is the situation how it plotted back in 2021. Now, if I were to just switch the years and look at these places in 2024 Lok Sabha, look how they plotted. They were all blue. So they all moved away, and look at this. The UDF got 111 out of the 140 seats projection in terms of the 2024 Lok Sabha.
Anand,
they don't even need so many. Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen. Going for the UDF in this election. See, 2021 is also a COVID election year. You know, that time Pinarayi Vijayan had a lot of goodwill. The way he handled management COVID was done. 2024, the Congress has swept the state in the Lok Sabha. Rahul Gandhi was an MP. Now Priyanka Gandhi is an MP. It's in a way the Gandhi family stronghold is now.
But it's not.
I'll tell you what.
No, but here is the issue. 15 seconds and counting. Okay. 15 seconds. 12. 1 second, Amitabh ji. There you go. The first trends will be out. Whoa, that's it. The buzzer has gone. Any moment now, the trends will start rolling in, viewers, and we've got some very special facilities.
Yes, we've got the live result hub. Let's go straight across to Shivani and she can take us through the live result hub. Viewers, we must tell you that the strong rooms will open at 8 a.m. The polling agents will go in, and after that the results will start coming in. So if at 8:01 you're starting numbers, so you're seeing numbers across some screens, then you have a problem there. But let's go across to Shivani to understand this better. Yes, Shivani.
A very good morning to all of you. This is our live results hub, and of course it's 8 a.m. Strong rooms are being opened. We're getting visuals of that, and our live results hub is also buzzing now. We've got all of the 4 desks of the 4 states plus Puducherry alphabetically. So right in front of you right now is the Assam desk. I want to go across to Pranjal here, who's handling the Assam desk. Pranjal, by when do you think the first leads will come?
Any moment. The moment at 8 o'clock, it's already 8 now.
Yes.
The postal ballots counting has begun.
Yes.
We should get the results within 5 to 10 minutes.
The first leads.
The first leads.
You know, so this is the kind of preparation that has gone in for our live results hub. This is available nowhere else. Here, Pranjal and his team has the list of all the constituencies across districts and each of the votes polled. So every vote polled in every constituency is written here on a sheet. They're going to tabulate this. But interestingly, you guys were talking about postal ballots being released last, the numbers being released last in states like West Bengal. I have Hemant here. He tells me even in Tamil Nadu, the postal ballots may be counted, but their results or their numbers will be released last. Now, why is that, Hemant? Why this difference this year?
Sir, the Election Commission wants to keep the postal ballot because earlier the postal ballot counts when they announce earlier.
Okay, some leads beginning to materialize. Look up on top, viewers. Just a minute. Shivani, you'll need to go straight across to the Bengal counting center because let's just hold Bengal up there.
So we've got the first leads coming here and here. Yeah. We've got this desk here. So from Falakata, Subhash Chandra Roy, candidate, TMC leading, Deepak Burman of the BJP trailing. West Bengal, Kalchini, Alipurdwar, Kumargram, all of these 4 leads have come. BJP is leading in 3 of them as of now, and the TMC is leading in 1 of them.
There, let's just go straight across to the magic wall. Just stay with me. Let's go across to the magic wall.
So you have constituency number 11 and constituency number 10 and also constituency number 12 where the BJP is actually leading. These are the first results that are coming in. In fact, they are trailing in one of the seats which they were holding. North Bengal is supposed to be their forte, their strength.
There is more.
That's
There is more happening here. BJP leading on 4, TMC on 1. 5 out of 2. Now remember, 293 viewers because Falta, which saw a lot of drama. We're not going to have a result come out of Falta. There's going to be a recount in another 15 days there. So,
and if it's a close election, then even that one place matters a lot.
One place matters. Look, 5 out of 293 leads are already in. 293, remember viewers, we're going to constantly tell you is because Falta is not in the equation. Tamil Nadu is seeing 1 lead come through. There it is up there. It's for the DMK right now. Very early days, viewers. Very early days. Assam, 2 out of 126 there. Let's look at Assam. About a couple of leads coming in from Assam there. There you can see 3 leads now. BJP, well, a little ahead on 2 there. On 3 there actually, and that means that they've picked up 2 from last time. So these are
from
2
the Congress.
seats.
Yeah, I think
There
it's
are
a
2
strong
seats.
showing opening constituency number 39, 37 and 52.
Yes.
This is where Central Assam and now Upper Assam also now plotting 1 more lead. So
One
that's
more.
where
So
that's where the BJP, that's where perhaps this is Himanta Sarma's century-making moment. Will he cross 100? That's the big question. It's not about whether or not he'll win this election, but it's already plotting in favor of the BJP.
Let me just very quickly brief our viewers about the screen architecture. We've got our big gurus sitting right there, and you're going to keep hearing from them. There's the digital guru right there in front of you, the magician. He's going to be working the wall. And I'll be looking at the broad trends and going straight across to Anand. Anand is going to do most of the talking because viewers, you're going to see those numbers being plotted right on his map. And we've got Amitabh, of course, who's there with us, our pollster, cephalogist, fingers crossed. He must be today a little sweaty under the armpit.
So Assam, the first plotting that's come in for Congress. So early days, very, very early viewers. These are all leads coming in, and also some of these places in Assam and all open up.
These are not TMC's bastions, but still looks TMC.
How do you know? Relax, calm down. TMC, the bastion in itself, it says.
BJP is losing 2 seats right now.
Yeah.
So I think that's where you have.
And that's the North Bengal fortress of the BJP.
Let me just 10 leads coming through.
Look at this.
Even split. BJP down on 2, TMC up on 2. It's all very tumultuous, isn't it? 11 leads coming through.
TVK.
Bengal off to a quick start. And so is Kerala. Kerala, 6 seats coming through there. 4 for LDF leads. UDF, 3 leads there out of 140. Tamil Nadu, 7 leads coming through. DMK, 4 up, but 3 down actually in the big score. So 4 leads, 1 DMK, TVK 2, plus 2 leads obviously.
So TVK right now is getting more than the ADMK combined.
Assam at the bottom also showing leads. 14 leads coming in through Bengal. Kerala 8, Tamil Nadu 8, Assam 10. Yes.
Yeah, Assam 10, and in fact Tamil Nadu, very interesting that all the 3 parties have now broken onto the leaderboard. But interestingly, if we go to Assam is plotting across, and some of these strong rooms, postal ballots being counted, early days right now. These would be a handful of leads that are coming in. But the BJP seems to be following the trend that it will run away with the election.
Very important point that Anand is making. Viewers, remember, according to, 1 second please, listen to this. This is very important. Viewers, according to Payal Mehta, the postal ballots in Bengal will be counted last. This is not true of the other states. So other states are reporting postal ballots. Let's not get too excited. Tamil Nadu,
which is last, or the declaration of the postal ballots which is last. Because what happens is, it's happened in 1 or 2 occasions that the numbers are released later in the past, simply because the verification process is being done with more scrutiny.
Well, viewers, look, it's all up there.
Kerala is interesting that the LDF and the UDF are plotting almost equally, and the LDF so far has not lost ground, and especially North Kerala information that's coming through right now, 1 seat in Central Kerala, there is a certain level of retention.
And open the West Bengal map. Look at what's happening here. 23
which is
leads.
showing
23 leads coming in from West
23
Bengal.
leads,
Let's just open and
23
see where
leads
this
coming in
is.
from West
This
Bengal.
is neck and
Let's
neck
look at
right
West
now.
Bengal.
TMC,
West Bengal
TMC is
largely
up one.
plotting.
Yeah.
Just outside the Greater Kolkata region, Trinamool Congress plotting here, but then you have North Bengal. This was phase 1. Largely the BJP seems to be holding sway or leading here, but it's very critical that the BJP get to close to 90-95 seats.
Right now,
Yeah, if they don't dominate this, then there is no way they're going to have any inroads here, and it's a Trinamool Congress which is walking away.
They're holding, no one is gaining
This is
anything
not
at
enough.
anyone's expense.
Nobody is gaining anything. They're just holding their ground, and this is not enough for the BJP because the BJP had 55 out of the 77 seats that it was defending in this phase itself from 2021. Yeah, Aman.
Which are coming in from the BJP are mostly from phase 1 of the election, which is anyways, one of their strongholds. They're expecting a big jump.
Vijay is leading on Perambur seat right now. So Vijay
now,
is
the
ahead in
TVK,
Perambur.
if you look at Tamil
That's what
Nadu,
we're being told. Big breaking news.
Tamil Nadu, there are now, this is all yellow. So if you're seeing yellow, this is all DMK. This is the Chennai region, largely the DMK. You have got some of the ADMK plotting, not much of TVK. TVK is plotting here in this pocket towards the, again, part of the KTCC belt and towards the Kanjivaram side. This is where TVK is plotting a bit, but largely in
also
Chennai,
leading.
it is the DMK.
EPS also leading, Udaynidhi Stalin also leading.
So as of now, these are very, very early days.
Days.
One would not want to worry about Udaynidhi Stalin or EPS from their own core constituencies. That's going to not. It's about some of the other giant killers. Is the TVK going to be able to upstage some really strong stalwarts within their own caste combinations in these seats? That's what's important.
Anand, interesting.
Yeah.
2 leads. The
Two
BJP
leads.
is picking
Bengal.
up at the cost of the TMC.
Bengal.
That's 39 leads coming in out of 293. Remember, it should have been 294.
These leads are coming. There is one towards in phase 2, constituency 287. This is where perhaps the lead that the BJP has pinched from the Trinamool Congress 2021. All this was always all through the Trinamool Congress.
You can press on it and see.
It's the Trinamool Congress bastion.
So these early indications suggest that all that, viewers, all that talk that the BJP is not in the game in Bengal, perhaps is premature. Now, 3 leads. It's leading 3 at the expense of the TMC. It'll be interesting to see what these seats are that are actually changing hands.
So as of now, we're not getting that data. It's not plotted. It's just the constituencies. There is also some gains in North Bengal. If we look at the 2021 leads, North Bengal, this was all Trinamool Congress. Right now, if you see, it's the BJP. So I'm just going to plot.
Amit Shah says North Bengal
this area
and first phase 110. That's what he said.
He had said
that's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen, says
if you look at
Professor
2026 right now,
Vote-wise has said 93.
See, the BJP is actually pitched this area. So in North Bengal, this was Trinamool Congress back in 2021. The BJP is actually made inroads here. Trinamool continues to hold here. Here again, the BJP has made
10
some
of the
inroads.
12 MPs come from North Bengal.
Let me tell you, the conversion rate, now 4 leads.
Yeah, 4 leads.
Four
See,
leads
again,
the
this is
BJP.
plotting.
So this conversion rate is what we are going to be looking at, viewers. 42 out of 293
North Bengal.
leads.
See, this is a lot of them, lot of the conversions for the BJP North Bengal. See, I've just circled this 1, 2, 3, 4 seats here itself, and all of them seem to be going to the BJP right now. Now, see, this is all colored saffron. So
a quick snapshot, and I'll come across to all of you. Quick snapshot: 27 out of 140 leads in Kerala being counted. The LDF gaining 1. That's big. Assam 21, 126. BJP up 2 in Assam, expected here. Tamil Nadu viewers, 17 out of 234 leads coming in. DMK down on 2. TVK is up, so he's getting perhaps seats at the cost of the DMK. That's what we are saying.
The early trend. That's
early
the early
trends.
trend.
Dr. Raman, early trends. TVK picking up at the... You'll wait. He'll wait. He's waiting. He's not going to get excited. Veteran of many elections. Yes, Anand.
No, there is no palpable anti-incumbency wave in Kerala. So I have a feeling the LDF would retain its
You would
position.
want to retain, but there is actually if you have to travel to Kerala, there is a strong anti-incumbency incumbency against, but the Congress has not served its purpose because there is huge amount of factionalism there between Satishan, Chennithala and KC Venugopal. So this whole thing about factions there may help the LDF stick around, but the LDF is under the pump because people seem to be tiring of Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan. No disrespect to him, but they
BJP picking up 5 now at the expense, and of course 1 at the expense of others. That is very interesting.
West Bengal
at the expense of others.
Oh, all of North Bengal. See, all of the upper.
What is that one dot in the
Congress? This is if I'm just marking this. See,
Yes.
this region, this was all Trinamool Congress, but now it's all become BJP.
Can I ask you a question?
This belt.
Anand, what is that green dot in the middle of this orange sea right on top? What is that one little seat there?
This seat is constituency number 13. This was what in the past was a Trinamool Congress seat, and it continues to remain a Trinamool Congress seat. But last time around in 2021, the BJP had won this constituency. So right now, this entire belt this
right
region,
at the bottom.
Yeah, 2018, 17, 1, and these constituencies now, if I were to just quickly go to 2026, you will see that they have now become part of the BJP. So this is where
Himanta was also campaigning in spite of elections going on in his state.
Yes.
He came down to North Bengal and he was campaigning here
They
too.
threw the kitchen sink at this election.
Yes.
Let me tell you, they threw the kitchen sink, and well, 110 said Amit Shah. We've said 93 Amitabh.
88 to 98 we've said, so midpoint is 93 of course.
93.
And only West Bengal is not postal ballots, but all others are.
That's right.
Correct. So in Kerala, only 2.45% of the total votes polled were postal ballots in 2021. In Assam, it was 0.6%.
And the Middle Eastern
Tamil Nadu,
voters,
0.8%.
the Middle Eastern voters have not come this time for Kerala.
So
those chartered flights haven't come.
This is a big leaderboard. That's a quick one. There you see C. Joseph leading.
C. Joseph.
C. Joseph Vijay leading, viewers. Vijay for C. Joseph. That's what it is. Edappadi Palaniswamy leading. Not unexpected. Stalin leading. All of these big shots leading. No upsets happening right now. Senthil Balaji, gentleman under the pump a little bit, leading there. Let's see, viewers, if anti-incumbency is going to hit him, he'll be one of the prime candidates. Himanta Sarma leading. This gentleman is staked his entire reputation. Gaurav Gogoi, a lot riding on him, because if he doesn't shine, he is going to fizzle into oblivion. Let me tell you that. Another cyan bites the dust. Okay, Nishikant Pramanik. There it is, leading. West Bengal. Nishit, yes. Pinarayi Vijayan. Another Vijay, viewers. Will it be his Vijay? No one knows. All leading right now. Satishan, all of these guys in the mix. All the horses out straight from the turnstiles. In gallop mode. BJP in gallop mode, viewers. 7 leads. Mr. Anand Narasimhan. Where are these?
I'm just tracking Kerala. As I'm tracking Kerala, we see that the LDF and its alliance, so the entire LDF grouping, is showing strong starts, both in North Kerala, even in Central Kerala and in South Kerala.
Can I ask you a question?
So all 3 regions,
If a large number of people, and with a little bit of delight, I think, the editor of ANI mentioned this. Oh, these guys didn't show up this time to vote from the Gulf. Did they send postal ballots?
No, they haven't. That's just it. So
why wouldn't they do that?
Exactly. Because I think till the last moment, everybody was hoping that these, the people that I spoke to, they were just hoping that somehow these chartered flights would fly again. But not only because of the high airfares and the lack of aircraft which were available to bring in the flyers. Those were not just the only reason. There was also this apathy by the political parties. They did not muster up energy.
So they didn't even post. They didn't even vote.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
That is why the turnout in Mallapuram, which has 70% minority population, it has not grown by what the state average is. It is much below the state average.
Well, viewers, if you want the expert in-depth analysis, stick with us because we've got the panel.
Now,
okay,
interestingly,
Tamil Nadu,
SIR
29
deletions,
leads.
just quickly bringing you SIR deletions. The seats where SIR deletions, 18 of them are plotting. The BJP is leading in 12 out of those. It's pinched 2 away from the Trinamool. So it's
more than
minus 2
10%.
there.
Professor
and
is
it's all,
sharpening
it's
his
all
knives.
in North Bengal.
More than
Professor
10%
is sharpening
phase
his
1.
knives. He said SIR is going to be a
Phase
big problem.
1.
It's
So
an unfair
interesting.
election, rigged election. That's what he's going to say in about 10 minutes. Is that what you're going to say, sir?
No, I think this is too early to
Too early.
But
He's
yeah,
still in
North
the too
Bengal I
early
think
mode.
is neck and neck.
Mr. Bhagat.
Yeah.
North Bengal will be neck and neck.
It is early. It
It
is
is
early
early
because
days.
you've seen these trends reverse. There are a lot of postal ballots. I mean, but
Yeah, things will
But
change.
it's along the lines. Like, it looks like the BJP is getting Assam for sure. Right? That's out of the way.
Yeah.
You guys are not showing Puducherry, but I can see that they are getting that as well. Puducherry, we should talk for 2 minutes at least.
Yeah,
I
of course
think.
we will. We will know.
Go ahead.
I think Tamil Nadu TVK is a factor. There is no Prashant Kishore type thing happening. He's a factor. Doesn't look like he's going to be sweeping though.
Well,
Right,
these
that's-
are the two big board elections, aren't they? These are the two ones, right? These are the ones that are going to really make the headlines. Look at this. BJP pulling 12 leads at the cost of the TMC and their viewers, the TVK, at least leading on 2 seats. Postal ballots, yes. DMK leading 17 overall, but down 3 from last time, viewers. That's not going to be very nice for it.
See, I've just
AIDMK
plotted the
up
1 year
1.
belt. The 1 year belt, which is going to be very, very critical, 69 seats of influence. The ADMK is actually holding on. So the ADMK is actually plotting across the 1 year belt. And you're seeing that the ADMK is actually overall also going up on the seat share in Tamil Nadu. At 15 seats, they are actually +1. So contrary to what many pollsters thought that the ADMK will not get seats, they are actually posting leads. And the leads, you see, are across the state. So it's not that they're
Traditionally, postal votes go to the DMK. Let's be very clear. Tamil Nadu postal votes, usually government staff overwhelmingly vote DMK.
Correct.
So you have to keep that in mind.
Across the state and across the country largely goes to the incumbent government.
Yes.
But even there, they're softening.
But even here, the ADMK is posting a few leads and it's across. Even if you look at it, there is South Tamil Nadu, there is the entire Delta region. You also have the West Tamil
Anand,
Nadu and KTCC belt also they are
if you do the math now, and if you start talking about conversions and project it across the complete numbers, overall tally for Tamil Nadu 234, this is going to be a down the wire kind of, and maybe that's why Tamil Sai Soundarajan sent a little message, and so did this morning.
Who's losing seats?
Yes,
it's the
that's
DMK.
right.
Who's going up?
Yeah.
It's the ADMK and the TVK.
TVK.
But TVK is starting from zero.
Yeah.
So their overall base is zero. So they will come, the seat share or seat conversion for them is going to be far more difficult than for the ADMK, which will start now gaining slowly.
Let's have a look at West Bengal viewers. 80 out of 293. So we are around the 1/4, isn't it? If my maths serves me right, somewhere there, 81 out of 293 leads. Wow, it's really racing ahead. TMC down at this moment 14 seats from its last showing, viewers, and the BJP up 15 gains, big gains, and the others also taking a bit of a hit there. So clearly consolidation is happening, viewers, on the ground. Is it Hindu consolidation? That's not known.
See, now if you look at this region, this is all the border for the neighboring states. Now there have been additions in this Medinipur belt there where they have there. Amitabh Tiwari will tell us a little more. But this area, the greater Kolkata region and the Parganas, this is where the BJP needs to plot in phase 2 to be able to get closer to the halfway number of 147.
Especially those border seats.
Now, North Bengal, now this is all borders with Bangladesh. Now, and borders on that side, you'll have Sikkim, and then there is also Nepal here at the chicken's neck. So it's not so easy. But the BJP is growing stronger and it's showing a much stronger presence or position performance in North Bengal. But here, the last time they had 55 out of the 77 was from phase 1. Now, this time around, Amit Shah has said target is 110. For that, they have to dominate all of this.
And a little down
all
there
of this has to plot Saffron.
Viewers, Assam is running away. BJP running away with Assam. That's what we expected. 13 plus there. Tamil Nadu, viewers, 40 out of 234. So a little slower than West Bengal today morning. But down, DMK down 2. TVK making those gains. AIDMK holding steady. Kerala 84 out of 140. Efficient state, viewers. God's own country. Who is God going to bless? Will he bless the atheists or not? Let's have a look, viewers. There it is. LDF down 7. Down 7, viewers.
UDF has gone up by 10. See, that's
right.
interesting. The
NDA
NDA is showing leads.
Yes.
The NDA is showing leads.
So I think the closest election at the end of the day will be Kerala. By the end of the day, I think Kerala it will be the closest one, the neck-to-neck fight, because LDF is not out of the game.
God is very decisive. He doesn't sit on the fence.
May not be in Kerala.
Doesn't sit on the fence.
No, so there is one seat for the NDA leading in North Kerala.
Kerala is going to be this close. it raises a lot of question marks about Rahul Gandhi and the Congress, because this is a state which is always where power has oscillated, except for last time. If even after missing the bus last time, this time also it remains so close. It's a real problem.
Congress, Nalin, has this remarkable quality of snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. You know, Kerala is a state where the Congress should win hands down like Himanta is winning in Assam. But still, if the fight is so close, shows that the Congress has really
I think even the Congress were
have a look at this. 104, 293, a third of the seats, viewers. More than a third of the seats we are seeing trends emerge from. And there you can see the BJP picking up 16 from last time.
Are we still going through North Bengal?
Yes, we're still. Let's have a look. Anand will plot the map.
It's getting closer in Bengal now because also the loss of 17 seats.
Let's look at the women vote. Let's look at the women vote.
Yes.
In the women vote in Bengal, higher poll turnout, where the women have come out, higher women population. The BJP is leading in 9 out of the 13 seats that are plotting as of now. 293 seats overall, 13 seats, and wherever women voter turnout has been higher, more women.
The first phase of elections?
No, it is across. We are looking at across. We are looking at across both phases. The counting centers, the data is coming.
I'm going to go across to Shivani. Shivani is there with us. Shivani, what are you plotting in the hub?
Yes, so you know, I'm focusing on West Bengal for now. I just want to show you the Kolkata 11 out of 11 seats leads are with us now. And interestingly, BJP is leading currently on at least 7 of them. So 7 out of the 11 Kolkata seats, mind you. BJP showing a lead, Baliganj, Shatarupa. We've got Partha Chaudhary from Belagata, Dr. Priyanka Tibrawal from Entali, Santosh Kumar Pathak from Chaurangi, Rakesh Singh from Kolkata Port, Tapas Roy from Maniktala, and Purnima Chakrabarti from Shyampukur. But I also want to just quickly plot Purva Bardhaman for you. In fact, let me go to Murshidabad first. Murshidabad was one of those districts that saw the highest SIR deletions. Here, most of the leads, 15 of the 22 leads are going to TMC. Importantly, only one lead coming in from Behrampur for the BJP. Very quickly, Purva Bardhaman, this is where the BJP was possibly hoping to make a lot of the gains. All of the 8 out of the 16 leads are coming for the TMC right now. So if you look at many of these, you know, phase 2 areas that are also very important for the BJP and the TMC, interesting first leads coming in. Of course, it's still early days, Rahul. Very quickly, let me also show you some of the VIP areas here. You've got not many of the VIP names that have come in as of now, but in Tamil Nadu, we've got a lot of the VIP names that have come in. I'll just want to quickly show you those as well. So you were talking about Tamil Nadu, Senthil Balaji, DMK leading, Edapadi Palaniswamy leading, PK Sekhar Babu of the DMK leading. You've got another lead for AIUDF, Jagan Murthy, MK Stalin leading. Of course, you talked about Vijay leading. As well, he's continuing to be in the lead against R.D. Sekhar, and Jayakumar of the AIADMK also currently leading.
Right. Pinarayi Vijayan is leading in his state. The data flashing behind you now. Agnimitra Paul of Asansol Dakshin is also leading. Rahul there. Interestingly, this is phase 1. In phase 1, the BJP is now leading in 11 more seats that it has pinched away from the Trinamool Congress. This is phase 1 itself, and I'm going to see if I can add the SIR deletions to it and plot this together. If you look at it, phase 1 SIR deletions, the BJP is actually leading in 14
seats.
14 seats more than the last time around. It's pinched 13 away from the Trinamool Congress in phase 1 itself. Amitabh Tiwari.
SIR deletions more than 10%.
More than 10%.
More than 10%. So the SIR deletions having a big
greater
impact.
than 5%. SIR deletions greater than 5%.
Greater than 5%. Okay,
greater than 5%.
That's Vijay. Vijay is trailing right now, initial days.
In Tiruchirappalli.
Yes,
this is Edapadi. Edapadi gets his name from the village. That's his home constituency. Edapadi Paliswamy from Edapadi. Yeah.
That's right. And then you have Stalin, who is the junior Stalin. He's still leading. He's out there.
He's the incumbent from Chepauk. He won with a huge margin last time. That's his bastion.
All of them, viewers, even Senthil Balaji, Coimbatore South. So clearly all those corruption cases, etc., not really casting a shadow on him as of now. Angamitra Paul, Asansol. Let's go to the leaderboard, viewers. Let's go to the leaderboard, because that's where we're going to tell you the big numbers. The overall numbers, Mr. Pramanik there. Let's have a look. West Bengal, let's look. 140 out of 293 leads coming through, almost halfway now, viewers. And you can see the BJP has picked up 34 seats, the TMC down by 32.
Yes.
Over last time. Smita Prakash, are you still going to sit on the fence? Are you going to still say, oh, postal ballot? There is something happening.
Sitting on the fence does make the posterior a little uncomfortable, but I would still prefer to do that right now.
You can come and stand with me here.
Phase
No
two.
problems. Look, Tamil Nadu.
Interestingly, Bengal phase 2, the BJP is actually pinched to 22, leading on 22 seats over the Trinamool Congress in phase 2. Now, this is a tough one, and if I were to just add phase 2, and if I were to just add the SIR deletions here, we'll actually see that the BJP, again, SIR deletions greater than 5, the BJP is actually plus 23 in terms of the change. Overall, leading 6 and 4, that was the story in 2026. I think there is, but overall, in phase 2, let's just refresh this and have a look at it. Phase 1, SIR deletions is having an impact. Phase 1, if you look at it, the SIR deletions, overall leads, I'm just going to show. This is what's the impact. 15 minus 4, BJP leading in 18, where the SIR deletions greater than 5%, and this is across Bengal. Both phases put together, this is how the data is plotting.
First time Anandana leads, TMC has taken, seat count is more than the BJP in the
No, seat count is more, but the point is that the BJP is neck and neck. The BJP's tally last time around was 77. They are already at 75 leads. That means they're gaining a lot of ground. They're gaining a lot of ground.
SIR is
the man of the match. We have all predicted.
Now, see, the BJP is leading in 27 seats that it's pinched directly out of which it is pinched 25 from the Trinamool and 2 from the others. The others, if you were to look at it, are the left, of course, and the Congress who've been now plotted in the others. Congress is plotted separately, so clearly the left is the one that is ceding ground.
Are you getting the
no,
data?
as of now, Murshidabad, we are not getting the data.
Doing?
Huh?
How is Adit Chaudhary doing in Murshidabad?
Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, at this point, we'll track it, but we're given to understand at this point, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is not tracking. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, the moment the details come, we put it up.
This SIR deletions greater than 5%, this only we have, only you have, nobody has across these channels.
So no channel has the SIR deletions being actually tracked. So let's try and track the SIR deletions a little more aggressively. Even the women voter turnout, nobody else has been able to get hand of this data. The BJP is actually gaining 4 seats, plus 4 seats, 18 and 15. That's the lead. Out of the 33 seats in the SIR deletions, impact where SIR deletions are greater. This is the impact, and largely we're seeing it in North Bengal and some dents which are happening even here in phase 2 towards closer to the greater Kolkata region and the border areas. This is where perhaps we'll have
let's
some
quickly
dents
have a quick
happening.
look at the leaderboard again. 177 plotting out of 293. Those are the trends. TMC down 25 seats now. BJP up 27, though the TMC is still ahead overall, but it's losing. So the conversion ratio is down, viewers. That's going to worry the TMC. As this election drags on, that's going to worry, because this is at least a quick dipstick in the mood of the people. And there, of course, Tamil Nadu viewers, 43. Down 3 is the DMK. Not as bad as one was thinking. It is not really a wipeout. Things are tight. AIDMK down 1. TVK up 4. Kerala viewers, Kerala, the Assam is a no contest right now. The Congress is floundering. In fact, it's the BJP that is picking up. So it's even doing better. Pro-incumbency wave. And is the delimitation here a factor? Kerala viewers, LDF down 11, UDF up 16, NDA also up 2. These are leads from last time. It's still neck and neck. It's still neck and neck, but this is not a trend that the LDF will be feeling comfortable with. Sarah Shah Halim, the left might be staring at marginalization in Indian politics, may not get themselves on the leaderboard in the larger sense of a government.
From the left parties, if Pinarayi Vijayan loses now. No, nowhere in the country.
If that happens, it will be the first time since 1971.
1971. Wow, viewers, that's going to be history in itself.
So,
only in Jadavpur University.
Just an interesting factoid, all 3 Congress turncoats in Assam are actually leading. All 3 Congress turncoats who joined the BJP, they are all leading currently.
Wow.
So even in central and upper Assam, all 3 Congress turncoats are leading. In fact, very interestingly, the BJP is actually leading even in the Muslim majority seats, where you're seeing that the BJP has got leads in just 1 seat. It's trailing in 1. but seems like in the Muslim areas, the Congress has gained 2 seats. So,
So
this is the but this pocket itself has become smaller. This pocket has become smaller, but areas where there has been a higher turnout in Assam.
What happens to the Congress cadre in Assam after a third consecutive defeat is a question.
The BJP is actually,
they're doing well.
wherever there has been a higher turnout, the BJP is minus. Wherever there's been a higher voter turnout, 8 areas where there was a higher voter turnout, the Congress is adding votes. So clearly a Muslim concentration of the votes is happening.
96 leads, 198, almost getting to the 200 mark in West Bengal. And TMC down 31. The BJP is gaining at the expense of the TMC. But look at this, viewers, 101 and 97, BJP 97. Remember, all you need, do the math, gentlemen, 140. Yes, exactly.
These interesting.
No, this time the halfway has come
these
down
number of
57.
leads, number of leads is more than even the assembly seat gain projections of 92 in the 2024 Lok Sabha Assembly, Lok Sabha polls. 97 leads, the BJP breaching is phenomenal. That means it's got momentum with it. It's neck and neck, just about 5 seats behind the Trinamool Congress overall. If you were to look at it, 33 seats it has gained. Now from 55 to 145, they have to, or 147, they have to gain 102 seats from the last time around, or 77.
34 gains.
So 34 now. So slowly they are inching closer. They got 55 in the first one. They have to get up to 100 here. So they have to get another 45 seats additional here. So till this number gets more than, say, about another 70 seats, they are not within range. 77 last time, they need to add 70 seats to get to 147.
BJP is at the psychological lead mark of 100 now, which they last time
what is that small box?
This is the Kolkata
there?
region. This is the Kolkata region. So let's look at how the Kolkata region itself is performing. We will try and bring you the industrial belt phase 1, and this is presidency. Let's try and, because the presidency includes all of this. So let's look at the presidency, those 108 seats which are important. That includes Kolkata and Greater Kolkata. Trinamool Congress is at 30, the BJP gaining 20 seats here. So they've gone up to 28 here. They were not there. It was the Trinamool which had run away with this. They had about 90 plus seats out of these 108.
93 and 18. Yeah.
93, and this time around the BJP is actually leading in 20 already. So that means even in phase 2, the BJP is able to make a dent. That should worry. Yes, Amitabh Tiwari.
Clearly, as we have discussed earlier, presidency is the zone where the BJP will need to make inroads. SIR deletions, corruption as a big issue amongst the urban middle class, the RG car being the epicenter of discontent amongst women. I think these might be helping BJP to gain some seats here. Of course, early trends, so we'll have to see whether these trends crystallize or not.
Even in the urban seats, even in the urban belt, the BJP has actually gained 18 seats. The urban seats were where, even in this largely Kolkata region, we saw huge voter turnout, 20% plus voter turnout in some of the key seats when we tracked the VIP seats. And now we are seeing that the Trinamool is actually trailing in 18. The BJP pinching +7, +18 there. So 27 out of the 41 seats itself, the BJP is showing leads. At 100, the BJP never has had this lead. It could have never dreamt of such a lead also. Even leads, these are not results, viewers. These are just leads. But even in the early trends,
all
for them
trends,
to lead
very early
is
trends.
phenomenal.
You know what the time is? It's 35 minutes past 8 o'clock, viewers. And we are already frothing. So calm down, let's take a deep breath.
Rahul, this
Things will change.
plus 33 that you're showing, it has to go to plus 71 or 72 to be in a comfort zone. Because that's how much they have to convert since last election to go past the halfway mark. So it's a very tall ask from the BJP, and everybody has worked towards that goal.
If you're betting, guys, listen to Smita Prakash. Things can change. Okay, 206 leads coming in, viewers. BJP up by 33 over last time. These are trends, remember, early days, 35 minutes into counting. Tamil Nadu 76, 48, down 7. DMK down 7 over last time. It's the TVK picking up 8 seats. The AIUDF is still holding steady. The numbers will look, viewers, for you as nothing's really changing much. 48, almost at the 50 mark. The DMK is holding on, viewers. It's holding on. Dr. Raman, what's going on here? You weren't expecting this. Anti-incumbency, you said.
The EVMs have been opened 2 minutes ago.
2 minutes ago.
So therefore, I would reserve judgment.
So are we saying these are... No, postal ballots. Postal ballots. But can I ask you a question? Are we saying that the postal ballots and the way the people sort of vote because you were saying right now that, you know, DMK gets a lot of those votes from postal ballots and all
most
that.
States,
Is it
the
a...
incumbent gets most of
Do
the
postal ballots also
Exactly.
give you a
Not except in
dipstick
Bengal.
of the voter mood or not?
Except in Bengal.
I
No,
don't
nothing.
think so.
He says nothing.
I don't think postal ballots give you a
Bengal is
significant...
event
But Bengal is not postal ballots, viewers. Bengal is seats. Those
Interesting. I've
Yes.
just
But then he
the
said 2
overall
minutes back
Bengal.
he
I've
wins
just
the vote.
marked out the south of south region Bengal, because largely it's phase 2. Now this is how it plotted: largely green, very little saffron print. When it comes to the 2021 Vidhan Sabha, overall the BJP had only 77 seats. Now you see how this whole map is color-wise actually changing colors. Now this is what happened in the 2024 Lok Sabha in this region, viewers. If you look at it again, you see the imprint of saffron going up. Now finally, if you look at the current plotting right now with leads, if you see, they are largely only improving on what they have been able to do in the Lok Sabha elections. The BJP is actually consolidating its presence in this region. This is largely phase 2, which is the weakest of the BJP, strongest of the Trinamool. They were dominating in nearly 93 to 95 of the 108 seats in presidency. Over 142 seats, they were dominating about 120 seats. That's how strong they are.
I just want our viewers to have a look at this. This is the map of West Bengal, viewers, from last time to now. And there you can see big changes there. We're going to, I think this is not reading quite right. This looks a bit like, yeah, okay. So you can see that, viewers. Here, 137 is where, this is a particular area. We haven't updated this right now, but that's TMC at 106, BJP at 100. We're coming back to this map in just a little while, because there's also seeing a lot of Assam there.
No, at this stage, no. The 2021
stage.
leads.
Okay,
The
let's go back to
2021
that.
leads
Let's
were
go back to that.
137 and 167, and now this time around they are 100 and 100 and
Okay,
104
let's go back.
and
Let's
100.
go back to that map. That was an interesting map. Just to have a quick look at that map. Here, viewers, this was at the same time during the counting that you were seeing this figure.
Say no, in 2021, you ignore the map. The data at the bottom,
Yes,
Rahul,
yes.
2021, 137 and 67 and 2 at this stage out of these seats. That lead right now is looking at 104, 102.
So we've crossed all of that.
Yeah.
Okay, we've crossed all of that. Viewers, okay, let's go back to the leaderboard. Yes.
Yeah. Now here, if you look at Assam, it's the BJP and Himanta Sarma strongly heading towards 90-95. That's the projection at the Vote Vibe CNN News 18 exit poll projections, because he's already plus 18, 9 of which have been pinched from the Trinamool, from the Congress party. 3 of them have come from the others, and then you also have the AIUDF, which is losing AUDF, which is actually losing 6 seats to the BJP. So clearly, this is the impact of delimitation. Amitabh Tiwari.
AIUDF is getting decimated, but the interesting part is that the gains of AIUDF are accruing to BJP. So it is doing well in some Muslim dominated seats as well, as we have seen.
Are
Because
those seats
AGP
now
had-
Muslim dominated from the last time around because of the delimitation? That's the other big question, and that delimitation actually helping the BJP's cause in the seat gains.
But have
that
a
is
look
now
at
at
Bengal
18,
right
plus
now.
18.
The information that these are actually postal ballots. Are you sure? Please cross check that. My
But they're not
information
being
is that-
announced for sure. Okay,
Yeah.
anyhow, let's
The leads.
park
Leads in
that
North
thought.
Bengal
Let's
are
park
actually
that
postal
thought. What are we seeing?
I'm talking about
213,
Bengal.
293
All
viewers.
should be postal.
Those are the leads out of 293. Remember, one election is kind of countermanded, and that's going to take place later. That's the Falta Assembly Constituency. So we're going to have to wait for that to take place in about 15-20 days. But the TMC is down 38 in these early leads. The BJP gaining
neck and neck.
Yeah, it's neck and neck, obviously, on the big leaderboard, the big numbers. But these are the trends, really. If the TMC is losing ground, now, as Smita Prakash said, they have to lose phenomenal ground, because remember, viewers, they had a phenomenal lead. They were plus 200, the BJP is at 77. This is not going to... Yeah, exactly. This is not going to get them. This is not going to get them a majority.
See,
if
even
the
this, Rahul, I
BJP
think in the early leads, if we see, I think the BJP is performing phenomenally well
Phenomenal.
in West Bengal, as Anand was saying, not just in North Bengal, some sprouting of saffron in the area where the BJP really wants to perform the
But
phase
I just
2.
want to inject a little caveat there. If you remember what Vote Vibe told you, viewers, Vote Vibe's Amitabh Tiwari said it's going to be a close contest. You may not see those dramatic 200 plus numbers on either side, though I have reservations about that. I do believe, viewers, that Bengal is going to be decisive, whichever way. But fundamentally, viewers, anti-incumbency is there. It's a shadow, isn't
Yeah,
it? Anand,
anti-incumbency
it's a
is
shadow.
not just a shadow. The other part is, see, look at where are the gains happening. The gains are happening as of now. The leads are plotting across. See, all of this region, the North Bengal region, Siliguri and all of that, Jalpaiguri and all that region, it used to plot a lot of Trinamool earlier. Right now, it's plotting only BJP.
But it's south,
It's
where
a
40
big,
to 50 seats
yeah,
have to be flipped there.
I was just coming to this.
Not
Now,
40, 50.
interesting. See,
You have to see at least 70.
yeah.
In overall, but
See,
south 40 to 50.
let's do
Because
the math here. The math here says 152 was the first phase, right? First phase 152. Amit Shah has put a target of 110. Let's say that they come close to say 95. Even if they come close to 95, they still have to get another 55 to 60 seats to be able to be very, very clear and safe out of 142. Now, in this 142, the TMC in the past has held sway over 120.
Mamta Banerjee
120.
trailing as of now, viewers. Mamta
Bhabanipur,
Banerjee trailing.
Bhabanipur,
That's
big
big.
news.
Bhabanipur, Mamta Banerjee trailing. There is big news coming through. Whether this is postal, whether this is coastal, whether this is hostal, I don't know, viewers, but there is a trail. And that is Mamta Banerjee right now. Big news breaking here on CNN News 18. Mamta Banerjee trailing. That's big headline news. She's been pacing the night, remember, viewers. She's been putting out expos saying that there is something wrong in the state of Bengal, almost sounding Shakespearean, viewers, but there is a problem. There is a problem. Yes, Aman.
There is a problem. See, the TMC, I think, Rahul, right now, even as Anand was saying, the BJP hopes that it's winning, and what I'm told, BJP is feeling it's winning 90-95 seats in phase 1, but phase 2 is the real challenge.
Okay, phase 2.
They only won
Amitabh
18
Tiwari,
seats
what
the
needs
last
to
time.
change on this map for the BJP to be anywhere in?
ballots, I think.
Yeah, or whatever. I don't know. Coastal, postal, as I said, yes.
to win 50 to 60 seats from South Bengal.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, postal
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm so
Smita.
sorry. Yeah, so if Mamta loses Bhabanipur, it's a big signal, right? Mamta as well as Abhishek need to win to send the signal that they are leading from the front.
But I'll tell
And
you,
it's-
viewers, one thing, and please bear me out on this. Please correct me if I'm wrong. If there is a trail happening,
Didn't matter.
this could become a massive wave. This could be a wave election that no one sniffed out. Smita Prakash, if Mamata Banerjee is trailing, it means that the anti-incumbency is on steroids.
Yeah, so there was an anti-incumbency. All pollsters said that there is a fatigue factor with her, over-governance, corruption, whatever you want to say. But will that mean that an anger vote against her because she still has a very strong core
Anand.
voter base?
Yeah, I'm just looking at phase 2 overall, and this is quite surprising that the BJP and the Trinamool are actually going neck and neck at this point. Now, this is significant because if the BJP is within striking distance of 50 seats in phase 2, that means this is
There
their
were
election.
142 seats
This
in
is-
phase 2. Amitabh Tiwari, what's happening here?
Yeah,
What are we
this
seeing?
is their election.
Phase 2.
This is very critical.
In phase 2,
Plus
we've said
36
almost
leads.
60 seats is what BJP will be leading in.
That's what you
as per
said.
our prediction. So 93 plus 60,
Well,
153
BJP
is
is
what we've
leading
said.
right now on 36, and its overall tally in phase 2 is 47 right now.
Yeah.
These are trends, viewers. Trends, not
Yeah,
results. Trends.
These are trends, but what is significant is that even in urban area, this is Greater Kolkata, this box that we've got, look at Kolkata. They are plotting in Kolkata in constituencies where they were never there. Out of 33 seats,
Howrah,
out of
North and South.
out of 33 seats, they were actually not even 2 seats that they had. 31 was with the Trinamool.
Nadia,
Okay, just look
But
at this,
right now,
viewers.
let's
Look
go
at
ahead.
this. Look at this. These are the numbers.
They are
Look at this.
plotting.
These are TMC strong seats, viewers. These are seats that it hasn't lost in 3 elections, and this is what is happening. The BJP cutting through, viewers. Look at this. The BJP cutting through. I'm only saying these are trends. Once again, I'm only saying these are trends, but they tell you a story. These are TMC strong seats, and the BJP is smashing into them. These are bastions, viewers, big bastions.
3 out of 3 in last 3 elections.
Yes,
TMC has won
absolutely. Look at these. 3 out of 3, viewers. These are all 3 elections since Mamata Banerjee has been in power have been TMC seats. Professor Mondol. Again, postal ballots. That's the same
it's
refrain.
Confirmed. Now I have confirmed it with my source.
Oh, that's true.
Clearly
Well, I
postal
don't know. They
ballots
can't be
results are
declared, so I don't know what is
Trends,
being
postal
declared.
ballots, things
Okay.
will
No, nothing
change.
to
Okay,
comment
things
on
will
that.
change. Don't get excited, Rahul Shivshankar. Don't get excited,
I'm-
Anand
I'm
Narasimhan.
TMC,
Don't get
I think
excited,
I'm
Smita
not
Prakash.
excited.
Don't get
Last
excited,
year-
Amitabh Tiwari.
Nobody
Don't get
is excited.
excited, Aman.
Everybody's just
Don't
taking
get
it.
Last
excited,
year
Nalin.
TMC has done well in postal ballots.
Let us throw cold water over all these trends. Okay, we are throwing cold water over these trends. 220, 293, down 44 TMC. It's not looking good. BJP for the first time crawling ahead. woohoo, crawling ahead of the TMC. Now I can see them second guessing themselves. Okay, viewers, this is going to be an interesting election. It's going to be historic. Remember this, that Mamata Banerjee is resilient. She has what it takes to stand up to the might of the BJP. This is the whacker. This is the whacker of cricket, viewers. Australia versus India. And this is a match that will go down in history. Remember that. Nalin.
You know, I think it was Steve Waugh who called India the final frontier. This is BJP's final frontier in some ways, at least in East India. And if they can crack this, well, it's still, I would still say it's very early, it's still early in the morning, but if this trend holds, then we're looking at a historic shift.
Okay, all need to calm down, viewers, because what we're seeing here is 220 leads. These are trends. Out of 293, TMC down 44 over last time. Anand is plotting it like a scientist.
The Congress, no, the thing is, I was just tracking constituency number 159, that is Bhawanipur, and it's still colored saffron right now. So Mamata Banerjee is still trailing. We'll keep an eye out for this constituency number. This is constituency number 159, that is Bhawanipur, and it is tracking saffron right now. More importantly, look at this number. The Congress is +5, and these 5 seats, it's pinched away from the Trinamool Congress.
So this is a big info coming from Arunima, who covers election commission for us. She is saying that early leads from across states is courtesy postal ballots, which means in Bengal also currently postal ballot being counted.
Okay, postal ballots, viewers. Postal ballots, cold water coming sharply across the screen, but you never know.
This is a few hundred or maybe, you know, a little bit of 1,000 votes.
What's the percentage in Bengal of postal?
0.78% last time. So
roughly not even a percent, viewers.
Not even a percent.
Why are you getting so excited? Why is everyone getting so excited? Calm
down.
down.
Because 11 a.m. I think until 11 a.m.
Why is everyone getting excited?
The point is the excitement is the numbers. The moment one starts seeing numbers, one starts wanting to look at trends. Are these indicative? Now if a
But I want to put one perspective here. Remember, viewers, that exit polls, these great exit polls, they don't even cover 1%. Forget about
That's exactly what I was about to say.
But they tell you the numbers. So then they say, don't think about postal ballots as a dipstick. Ignore postal ballots, this, that, the other. Well, viewers,
the idea was to take a jibe at vote wipe because saying that their exit poll projections are
topmost pollster has not.
I mean,
100
released the result
100
with
to 200
25%
people per constituency.
What is going on here?
Assam is a rout.
I mean, all postal ballot people are also very convinced that Assam is a rout. Assam has been a rout predicted by every pollster.
Imagine, would we be having such a little conversation about a state like Assam, because it's so critical from the national point of view, from the overall regional point of view, because Assam is the glue that keeps all of the rest of the Northeast together. And Himanta Sarma is the one who's the architect of this entire NEDA alliance. This is the first election that that BJP is fighting under the leadership and also the face of Mamaji or Himanta Sarma.
But I want us to go back to the map on Bengal. And I also want to go back to our hub with Shivani. Shivani,
Congress, I think.
What's happening there? Shivani.
So let me just tell you a few of the big names whose results we're tracking here. So I was tracking the Naimam seats. That's of course is where the big battle between Rajiv Chandrasekhar and V. Sivankutty happened. I've got the first number of the votes that have come in, I think from any state. If my VJ can please focus on this, this is V. Sivankutty, 104 votes. So this is of course Kerala, Naimam seat, Rajiv Chandrasekhar fighting here. They're all trailing to the CPIM candidate. And I think the first of the postal ballot numbers are now beginning to come here. But let me just give you an overall picture of who is in front as far as Kerala is concerned. As the numbers on our screen tell you that, you know, this is still pretty much very, very tight. Some of the big names, Ramesh Chenitala of the INC is leading. P. Rajiv and Kala Maseri of the CPIM is leading. George Kurian of the BJP is trailing against Jayaraj of the KCM, etc. V. Muralidharan, BJP, trailing from Kodakottam. Kadambli Shiran Surandran of the CPIM is leading. So some of the big names, how much damage can the BJP really do here remains to be seen. But let me get you the big West Bengal numbers now. Some of the big numbers are Madan, you've got, all right, I had Dilip Ghosh, the trailing is not coming yet, but Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary of the INC trailing from Behrampur. That's the big one that has come in. Agnimitra Paul of the BJP is leading against the TMC. You've got Suvendu Adhikari still very much leading against Mamta Banerjee from Bhavanipur. What are the other big names? All right. We've got Jyoti Priya Malik of the TMC not tracking right now. So yes, these are the big names. Let me quickly show you Tamil Nadu as well. What are the big names from Tamil Nadu? L. Murugan of the BJP trailing now against the DMK from Avanashi. You've got Senthil Balaji still leading of the DMK despite the corruption charges. Seaman of the NTK trailing now against, I think, the DMK here. You've got, who else from Kerala? All right, C. Joseph Vijay of the TVK still leading in Perambur. So these are some of the big names, the way they're tracking. I want to quickly show you the last 10 seconds. This is our tracker. This is where the last 10 seconds are highlighted in green. So these are the absolute latest numbers that are coming in. Premvarur, Manoj Monitin of the ISC leading in Kerala. Pathanampuram, KB Ganesh Kumar of the KCB leading. TMC, more leads coming in now from West Bengal. So very tight in most of these states, Rahul.
Very tight, very, very tight. Viewers, we're going to show you something else, right? That's going to pop out of our studio floors now. These are early trends, remember, but we're trying to capture everything for you in a way that makes the most sense. These are the big stars of this election. Suvendu Adhikari, Angamitra Paul, all leading there, viewers, in Bengal. Mr. Barman trailing there, Dr. Sablu Barman trailing, Mamta Banerjee trailing. Can you imagine, viewers? I don't even think last time when the postal ballots were being counted there was ever a trail like that. Mr. Pramanik ahead of the BJP. BJP doing well there. Vijay leading in Perambur. TVK, Dr. Raman. I'm going to be coming to you very soon. Many more of those, viewers, on your screens. There you can see them. Eddapadi Palaniswamy leading. MK Stalin leading. No surprises here, viewers, in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is playing by the book right now. Udayanidhi Stalin, the DMK, is feeling hopeful. K. Senthil Balaji leading. Big indicator, viewers. Big indicator there because clouded with a lot of corruption cases, but leading there. I just want quickly, Dr. Raman, your take.
I would still sort of wait because I think what's happening is certainly from the early postal ballots, the TVK seems to be doing much better. They are, I think, ahead in about 14 or 15 seats, which I would not have anticipated. But otherwise, I think this is one of the leads is showing DMK leading in 43, but down 16 seats. So down 17 now, according to what you're showing out there. So I think that that's very, very significant because then what happens is it then becomes a very, very tight contest. It becomes difficult for the DMK to actually look at getting a majority.
Viewers, a third of the Samosa caucus has registered its presence in our studio. Ayyar Mitra, Tehseen Poonawala. What's happening in Bengal? Tehseen Poonawala, what's happening in Bengal? Mamta Banerjee trailing. Shashi Panja, who has been out there trading punches, is trailing. What's going on?
I am like that samosa that has gone soft, completely not at all crispy because of the Singhara. Because what's happening to the Congress in Assam,
Shubir Bhaumik has come giving us a salute. Is the salute one of confidence, congeniality, or is it one of those salutes where he says
salute
cha? There you go.
But
गोरखा रेजिमेंट को सैल्यूट छा
गोरखा रेजिमेंट को हमारा भी सैल्यूट छो लेकिन देखिए सर गोरखा रेजिमेंट नहीं नेपाल के आसपास का एरिया इज डूइंग सैल्यूट टू बीजेपी एरा तो अपना
मैंने वो करेगा हर सिंगला है ना उधर में तो हर सिंगला उधर गेम घुमा दिया एंड नेपालीज विल वोट अगेंस्ट टीएमसी because there is a Nepali Bengali factor. You understand this, na?
But is this only the postal vote?
Yes,
so far?
As of now.
So yeah, so
the trend.
EVM counting is just significant change this time in the process. It wasn't as if the postal votes were delayed. That was, I think, a source-based information. It happened just like it always does. Postal ballots first, and then a short while later, EVMs.
Okay.
So that process has gone on as usual. Correction.
Mr. Ayyar Mitra, what is going on? You've got your pen out.
So
I'm seeing this and looking at what the Congress has done to the TMC out here.
What is it done?
Maximum damage they've caused is to the TMC.
Oh my
right?
gosh, you're right.
And if you remember, all of Rahul Gandhi's speeches against Mamata Banerjee, they were done in Muslim majority constituencies. Right? So that is number one.
The Brutus is within the fold, you're saying?
Yes.
Yes.
India fold had a big Brutus, and that is Rahul Gandhi. So he's not only taking down his own party, but
he might
also
be the BJP's Hamza Ali Mazari in
absentia.
In
अरे भाई, he
absentia.
wants Mamta to lose. Mamta अगर जीत गया तो इंडिया ब्लॉक का चीफ राहुल नहीं.
Interesting,
Mamta
interesting
He is
in Bengal.
interested in
Interesting in
defeating.
Bengal
But
right
can I
now.
point out-
63 seats yet to plot. The BJP needs to win at least another 50 of those 63 seats in terms of leads to get close to this entire magic number.
No,
only 30 Anand.
50. Mamta Banerjee,
30.
your
30 out of 60.
30 out of 60 hai, lekin
50%.
this will also flip. These leads will flip. They will have to get a consolidation. Tamil Nadu, Rahul, is very interesting. The TVK is right now the number 2 party in terms of leads.
Wow.
It's bucked beat the ADMK plus by about 3 seats. And the DMK continues to hold. Now this,
So Tamil Nadu is spinning on its axis.
yeah, no, and if this holds, this means that the 2016 formula worked again. The 2016 formula where the ADMK held on because there was a third alliance where the left, VCK and all of these groupings, DMDK came together and they actually helped the incumbent. Here is Vijay going to help the incumbent, we have to see, but so many leads for him early on, and that too plotting across the west,
one line.
Sumantraman,
The key part
west
is
and south Tamil Nadu.
the DMK is trailing in 25 of the seats that it held last time.
Yeah.
So I think that that's very, very significant because we've got what, about 113. So roughly about half. 114. And if they're trailing in 25, then the possibility of a majority for them
but this
would become
part,
difficult.
that him making inroads even in the west, the Kongu belt, even in the Vanyar regions, and this has not yet started plotting. KTCC has not yet started actually plotting.
Yeah.
And he's also getting votes here in South Tamil Nadu.
For the first time, TVK plus ADMK is more than DMK.
Which means that, which means
The anti-incumbency vote is getting split, but both of them are pulling down DMK.
A possibility.
Yeah, you're saying this plus this. So you're saying this plus this.
TVK
this
plus
together.
ADMK, because remember, Vijay refused to attack the ADMK. He was all the time, he was only attacking the DMK.
TVK plus AIDMK is right now 61, and that's 54.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This is you're
It's less
saying
than
61 and
50%.
54. This is assuming this alliance happens. But point is
There's a
that
CBI
right
case
now,
on TVK.
right now Vijay is looking like
There's a
kingmaker.
CBI case on TVK.
He looks like kingmaker. TVK is the kingmaker at this point in time. TVK seems like the kingmaker because for them to get first past the post, they'll have to win bulk of the seats.
If this
bulk
holds,
of the seats in the remaining 120.
32, neck and neck there between AIDMK and TVK.
Yeah.
But yes, 30 seats almost down the DMK. And it is the TVK that is actually gaining at the DMK's expense.
Yeah,
so,
what could happen is this switch could happen.
Yes.
This could actually come from here to here.
Yes.
They will gain even as vote share goes to the TVK. So this is what we should watch out for, viewers, that the ADMK will slowly start
Can I ask a
inching
quick
up, start
question
going
of Dr.
up,
Raman?
even as the DMK comes
if
down.
you were just to add up everything and you were to look at the 2021 assembly map, how much would the ADMK have got with the current configuration?
Look, with the current configuration, you mean if the TVK was not there? Or
Yes. No, had just the simple math been done and the alliance had been with the BJP, etc., in 2021.
Yeah. Had in 2021, there was an alliance with the BJP, but AMMK, which was one of the important parties, was not part of it. I still think that if this trend holds, you will see the TVK probably start dropping down a bit and the AIADMK edging up a bit. But significantly, I'm looking at the number that is down for the DMK. If that number holds and that continues, then it means that they're not going to be in a position to form the government.
See, this
Are you surprised by the TVK's numbers right now?
I'm not surprised, I'm shocked. I'm honestly shocked. I would still wait because I think these are not yet first round results.
If the trends, not even the first round results, in fact, if the trends would see this belt, this is critical for the ADMK's fortune. Now, this is a mix of the 1 year belt, the west, and some parts of this entire Delta region and also the Kaveri Basin, if you were to see. But in terms of, and South Tamil Nadu, this region is very important, and it looks like a Dhanush, but this is actually what it is for the ADMK. If the ADMK plots richly here, then they take this election. But if the TVK plots very richly here, then we have a problem. Abhijit Iyer Mitra, agree, disagree?
I agree with that. The only issue is I think we're still counting the postal ballots right now, right?
Exactly.
And postal ballots have a general tendency to go against the overall thing. I think 10 o'clock is when we will be in a position
much
to
better
actually
picture.
make
Exactly.
Yeah, because this is mostly government
Okay,
servants.
viewers, just look at these. Look 1 second. Look at these numbers, viewers. On my right are the numbers. Look at these big conveyor belt coming through, viewers. This is these are the numbers that we're seeing. West Bengal at halfway. It's wow. You couldn't have called this tighter election. No one would have anticipated this. Right now, vote vibe seems to have the vibe of West Bengal. Look at those numbers. Let's look at the other one. Kerala coming out through. Right next to me, the conveyor belt is shoving it all out, viewers. There it is. Oh my gosh. This is, again, one of those elections, viewers, where things are looking uncomfortably tight for everybody. But you have to say that right now, the UDF is doing pretty decently in Kerala. Let's have a look at the next one, Assam. Assam is, I mean, it's looking like a sweep. It's a very quick off the tracks, halfway through already there for the BJP under Himanta Sarma. 68, that's the number. And to win, you need 64. So he's comfortable. He's probably already, viewers, going to be out there at the BJP headquarters in Assam. And let's go across to Nabila. Nabila, hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Before I actually get to the trends, I would like to show our viewers why CNN News 18 live coverage is a cut above the rest. This is the live results room where we do the number crunching. You have a team of nearly 225 people who are seated right here with our sister channels, of course, exploring this place where number crunching is done with live data coming in from our reporters, nearly 50 of our reporters who are currently on ground giving us live data. And this is exactly the space that we're exploring, and the first results are out right from here. So whatever you're seeing on our screens, it's all coming from here. And if I could give you a quick look at what we see. Kerala.
Oh, right, she's back. Okay, you're back. Yes, go ahead.
All right, as they say, column decides Kerala. Here you see, for column, looking at it very closely, LDF is leading 5 in column. So that's a huge, big lead for the LDF. Assumption was that the UDF is going to be coming in Kerala, so we're going to see what time will tell. If a quick look, we go into Tamil Nadu. If I take you through some seats, VIP seats, early leads showing in here. MK Stalin on the lead in Kolattur for the DMK. We also have Joseph Vijay in Perambur who's leading, but the same Joseph Vijay is trailing in Trichy East. So Vijay is trailing in Trichy East, but he's leading in Perambur. Edapadi Palniswamy on his part is also on the lead of the AIDMK from Edapadi. So this is early results coming in, and if I could give you a little sense on the tally here of the TVK, as far as DC here, looking at the DMK here, overall numbers for the DMK in Tamil Nadu is showing at 54. And for the TVK, it's showing at 43, AIDMK at 35. So whatever said here, TVK seems to be leading on multiple fronts. 43 is very good lead early hours, surely. A quick look at also West Bengal, if I could show you what we're seeing here in West Bengal. Overall, TMC is leading in 109 seats in West Bengal and BJP at 119. So it's a neck and neck fight in West Bengal, surely. The left 0, Congress 5, which is fairly good for the Congress in West Bengal. But a quick look at the district-wise look for West Bengal. If we could look at Bhawanipur. I'm going to try and get Bhawanipur here. Okay.
Bhawanipur is still Saffron. So Bhawanipur.
Let's look at Kolkata. A quick one. Looking at Kolkata here closely. Kolkata, we're looking at 3 for TMC and BJP 8, which is again a TMC bastion. But BJP is leading by 8 seats in Kolkata.
Nabila seems to have turned the BJP's luck around.
Now,
Nabila, they'll want you on air for the whole day, actually.
Interesting.
Yeah. Tehseen Poonawala, what's going on? Again, too early, you'll make all these excuses, SIR, unfair elections. Come on, man. Own up to this. This is a trend. This is an established trend now. Something is changing, and Rahul Gandhi is the one who has turned out to be the Mir Jafar of Bengal.
Plus 10 seats where the SIR deletions
Mir Jafar
are
of
greater
Bengal.
than 5%.
I mean, look at this, viewers. The Congress
No, one second, Rahul. I seriously object to this language, Mir Jafar. He should not run his political party, or what?
Have I called him that?
No,
the TMC called him that. I'm only quoting the
TMC can
TMC.
say whatever they
Why
want.
can't I quote the TMC?
Did Rahul Gandhi ask?
Is it a copyright?
Did Rahul Gandhi ask Honorable Mamta ji to?
No, I'm asking you, sir.
Shahjahan Sheikh
Why can't I
to
quote the
encourage
TMC?
Humayun Kabir? No, this Mir Jafar language and all. I don't. It's
It's not my
to me.
language. I'm talking about the TMC.
I think if Mamta ji would have not been pampering
fight it
Humayun
out with-
Kabir and Shahjahan Sheikh, she would have been better off. It was Yusuf Pathan. Where did Yusuf Pathan come from? Defeating Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. So I think these are not language to. TMC should not use this language in politics.
What can I do about the TMC? When
exactly.
the TMC
If they would
says
have
things
taken
about
care
Mr.
of
Modi,
Kolkata,
you cheer from the background. When they say things about Mr.
I
Shah,
want
you are
India Alliance
excited
to win.
about it.
I want even
Don't
that
be
109
selective.
plus 5.
India Alliance is not there in Bengal. There is no
Nice.
India Alliance in Bengal.
Nice. India Alliance.
No, but there is
He's
no
the
India Alliance.
crunchiest, viewers, this is the crunchiest, one second, crunchiest edge. The crunchiest edge of the samosa is Tehseen Poonawala. Let me tell you this. He'll peel off. He'll break off. Okay. Let's look at this, viewers. Here it is, reads and results. Just look at the map. Look at the map of 2026. This is an area where the BJP is creeping into, which is not what the TMC would want. They don't want the BJP anywhere there. They don't want saffron in these lovely, beautiful, verdant green spots in the heart of presidency zone. They don't. They don't want it, viewers, but it is happening. Now, we can close our eyes and say it's early days, and I agree, it's early days. But viewers, these are early trends too. And what do they tell you? That the BJP is actually right now leading, and Mamata Banerjee is in the red.
Can I point out something?
Yes.
Anand bhai.
In fact, all
Medinipur.
The 24 Parganas are largely not counted, and that is a huge, that is about 63 seats.
The other edge of the Samosa caucus is speaking. Okay, Smita Prakash, let's go to the heart of it. The heart of the samosa is Smita Prakash.
That's
true. Smita Prakash.
She's the aloo in the samosa.
Did I say that?
I'm going to be here in your channel regardless of who wins or loses. In
Samosa mein aloo?
So, yeah. So I think we've got, like we were saying, that they've got to split, they've got to turn around 50 to 60 seats in the southern area, the strongholds, the Parganas that they've got to change. They've got to change the Bhadralok to get them to vote. Kolkata, Hooghly, all these areas. So once Anand can show us whether that flip is happening.
I'm actually tracking the
if
constituencies.
that flip is happening in South Bengal, that's where we've got to watch.
Look at Medinipur. I was just looking at the data, and it's very interesting constituency-wise data if you were to see. In all the border areas, look at this. The BJP is actually +6 already. 27 seats out of the 48, even in this Medinipur district. Now this is
area.
Huh?
Suvendu
Adhikari's area. Suvendu Adhikari's core area, and Medinipur was one of the regions where we added 31,000 voters to the voter list, even in the SIR deletions. But look at, and if you just look at how they have done, how they were doing the last time around. So 2021, what was the presence here for the BJP? It was only 23 seats and the Trinamool was 33. But more importantly, there was a 3% gap in the vote share. As of now, if you look at the 2026 performance, vote share data is not yet out. But if you look at the seat share gains, the BJP has jumped up 6 seats to 27 seats. The Trinamool's actually slipped 21 down by 6 seats. So clearly, the border regions with Jharkhand, Bihar, that Chhattisgarh, this region is now plotting. It is increasing, and the Trinamool footprint is going down. Out of these 48, if the BJP can win 30, then automatically it gets into pole position.
It's a structural breakthrough, not just a mild swing.
Now we saw Medinipur. Let's just quickly track. Let's just quickly track the other filter. Sorry. I'm just going to look at presidency zone. This is the other important zone for the BJP, where because the Trinamool Congress, it has a strong fort here. Now,
just see this.
Look at the BJP now at its +22 seats in the presidency zone. In 2021, the BJP had no score, only at 14 seats out of the 107 92 were with the Trinamool Congress. But right now in the presidency zone in this region, yes, Amitabh, please go ahead. This is the score. They're up 22 seats already out of the 68 that are plotting. Yeah.
In one of the earliest shows of Numerics, we had said that 33 seats of TMC in the presidency zone become vulnerable purely on account of
okay, big breaking news
SIR
coming in.
deletion.
TVK
33
is the
seats.
#1 party in early
33
trends
seats.
in Tamil Nadu. TVK, Vijay viewers, the man whose movies were not being allowed to release is today leading. This could be historic. He could be India's #1 headline tomorrow, viewers, irrespective of what happens in Bengal.
This is the case of a goalkeeper coming out and scoring a goal against the opponent. This is not even a fullback, using football terminology which I am comfortable
So
with.
stick to the military analogies.
This is a goalkeeper who is coming out
Let's switch
and
to the
scoring a
military
goal.
analogy.
No, not scoring one goal, sir. It's a hat-trick.
Vijay.
The goalkeeper coming out and scoring a hat-trick. That's what's happening.
That
That's what's happening.
This is mixed metaphors now you're talking about.
Okay.
I'm more into football than cricket.
I
so
know
I'm
he's
using
mixing
football
it
metaphor.
next time.
But only one exit poll said that. Only one exit poll said that, stuck their neck out, and they could also be the heroes of today.
They
Yes,
could be.
they could be.
They could
but
be.
they said
But
that the
this is
DMK
very early days.
But they said that the DMK would be right up there because obviously they were hedging their bets. You see, people were very scared of the DMK. Let me be honest. I speak the truth, viewers. We talk about, all sorts of, stifling nature of the BJP at the center. I'll tell you about press freedoms in Bengal and Tamil Nadu. Maybe another day, viewers. But if you were to ever hear those stories, you would shrink that big because you would realize the pressure under which reporters actually work in those two states. And therefore, I can understand why people were still saying, chalo DMK ko dikha dete hain. Doing well.
No, but
the AIDMK
if you look at it interestingly, we've just zoomed in on Chennai. In the Chennai region, the only color that is currently plotting is the DMK. As of now, TVK is not plotting here. If TVK starts plotting in the Chennai region, KTCC belt, that's where then you would start saying that the TVK is going to really get seat shares because this is where they have to make a dent.
These numbers are also talking, viewers.
Right now, the TVK is plotting in areas which are quite surprising to a lot of people. Even in the West, look at all of this region. They have to plot here very, very heavily to get big gains.
But the big story, which seems to have been missed, is that the TVK gains seem to be eroding directly into the DMK. So, which was not actually
that's what I told
predicted.
you. Why?
The
Why?
AIUDF, mind you, is only down 4 seats from last
Because
time.
the Axis gentleman would not have been allowed into Tamil Nadu had he shown the DMK down there. Let me also tell you this, viewers. There are a lot of people who have faced the axe, journalists who spoke up and tried to speak truth to power. And none of that ecosystem, viewers, that really rants and raves about democracy speaks up. Let me tell you that too. Anyhow, I don't want to get down there, but just look at this, 233, 293. Viewers, this is looking big and this is looking massive now. Just have a look at this. The BJP gaining on the TMC. It's at 120, 109 for the TMC. This has never happened even in the best Lok Sabha election figures for the BJP plotted onto an assembly map. Am I right or am I right?
121 it was, just
I'm
one
always
marginally.
right. See,
120.
I told you. It's coming there. 52, up there, viewers. Now look at Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, viewers, what a story. This man is, I'll tell you, Afghanistan coming out, viewers, in a World Cup and winning the World Cup. That is what we are going to see if this does happen. Now, if that happens, viewers, if Vijay wins, and I think Ayyar Mitra is nodding because I think you were one of those who does believe that the DMK was going to be out and that the TVK was going to be doing pretty decently. That's what you were saying.
No. I was saying the DMK was going to win and the TVK was going to be a marginal player.
Who are you asking?
No. The other thing, interestingly, let's look at it. There are three big
Then I focus today on the Mitra part of the Ayyar. I won't figure out, I won't focus on Ayyar. I won't focus on Ayyar, I'll focus on Mitra.
You heard that. No, you heard that.
Fat phobia.
Rahul is saying he's going to focus on the Mitra part of the Ayyar and not Abhijit and not the Ayyar part of it. All right.
Score a goal from the
Okay,
opponent
Siddharth
half.
Yadav of the BJP is with us, but quickly, just bringing you to your notice, three big caste combinations which are important outside of the SC groupings, SC and the ST groupings, the Vanniyar caste, the Counters and the Tevars. Now, quickly before we go across, let's understand.
cast, no?
Correct. So
This
that's
guy-
what I'm trying to
yeah.
show. The ADMK has gained 6 seats, but the TVK has got 13 seats, which it's pinched from the DMK. That's what's happening. So the DMK is losing among the 1ARs to the TVK and the ADMK in terms of the caste battle. Just quickly showing you how the Tewars have plotted in the Tewar belt. In the Tewar belt, again, the TVK is +7 and it is pinched 2 seats from the ADMK, 5 seats from the DMK. So even among the Tewars that Vijay has been able to make an inroad. I've just lost the
What you are saying is that
Yeah, there you go.
if it is pan caste,
Yeah.
that means in Tamil Nadu you're actually seeing now gender, Gen Z, all of them have pushed aside the Dravidian model and they pushed aside the caste model.
EPS is a gounder, okay. The gounder grouping, TTV, Dinakaran, Tewar grouping, all of them had come together to form these caste groupings. But ADMK is -5 seats and the TVK has gone up by about 5 seats here. So even in the caste groupings, the TVK is cutting across caste and able to
Hold your
make
breath
breeze.
for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I just want to make one important announcement here. I know early doors viewers, 139 out of 140 leads in Kerala. And guess who is past the halfway mark already? It's the UDF. It's the Congress-led alliance there. Doing well, viewers. One has to respect this. This could be the end of the left, as we know it, in electoral fashion. Yes, it'll of course still be there as a movement. As Anand always says, system to hamara hi hai. That might be so, but the fact is that on the leaderboard, you won't see left now in any state in India. Gaurav Gogoi speaking. Let's go straight across to him.
नतीजे का इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं और अंतिम राउंड तक हम लोगों का जो फीडबैक हमको मिला है वो वोटों के द्वारा उसका जो उभरेगा उसके हम नज़र रखेंगे। हर राउंड पे हम नज़र रखेंगे। पूरे प्रदेश भर में हमने विभिन्न प्रकार के ऑब्जर्वर्स हमने भेजे हैं ताकि कहीं भी अगर किसी भी राउंड में किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी अगर कमज़ोरी दिखती है प्रशासन की तरफ से तो तुरंत हमको वो इन्फॉर्मेशन वो जानकारी हमें मिलेगी।
सर, अब तक के रुझानों में पूरे असम से क्या अपडेट आपके पास है?
देखिए अभी तो
Well, Gaurav Gogoi there putting on what is known as a brave face, viewers. He's saying we're going to wait till the last ball is bowled, and of course he has every right to do so, viewers, because as you know, early doors. I just want to give you a sense of perspective. One second, sir, 1 second. Sense of perspective for viewers on the Election Commission website. Let me tell you where things stand. It's very, very important, viewers, that you understand. We are getting these numbers from our own result hub, which is directly connected right now to the Election Commission. But let me tell you what the Election Commission website is saying. Out of the 126 seats in Assam, the BJP is leading on 2, the Congress on 1. So it's only plotted 3 seats as of now. In Kerala, viewers, out of 140, it has plotted about 14 seats. So it shows the UDF in the lead on 7, CPM on 4, CPI on 2, RSP on 1. So all the left parties splitting it equally. Puducherry, AIDMK ahead on 1, only 1 lead is shown. In Tamil Nadu, viewers, out of 234, only 3 leads they are showing. And EC in Bengal, viewers, out of 294 is only showing 1 lead. 1 lead. That's where things are. That's what it looks like right now on the Election Commission website, viewers. So if you were to go by this, we could be spending 24 hours.
It's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day because counting is going to be slow.
Yeah.
What's
Let's go
happening
back
in
to the
Bengal
video
and Tamil Nadu, what's happening in Bengal and Tamil Nadu, viewers, you're going to get leads and you're going to get trends, but these will all change. By the time we get to 3 rounds of EVM counting, it's going to take time because each counting center, there are representatives from all ends who are going to challenge every single vote being counted on the ballot box, and it's going to take time. It's not going to happen easily,
Can we
and the
go to
margins
Nabila?
of victories are going to be very close.
Possible to go to Nabila? Just
Let's
get a sense from...
Yeah.
Okay, Nabila, over to you.
Yes, the live action is very interesting to watch here with all our sister channels also number crunching at the same time. I've been told there are nearly 50 people who are trying to do their job, picking information from our reporters who are right where the counting centers are and updating it on our systems real time. So if you can expect any numbers to be accurate, that's right here on CNN News 18. But I would like to break some bad news. At least early hour trends for the BJP, the NDA in Kerala not looking very impressive. If I could just show you here, Thiruvananthapuram is a place where the BJP and the NDA was really hoping to make a lead or break into, but doesn't seem like they've managed here. In Thiruvananthapuram, we're looking at the LDF at 8, leading at 8, and the UDF at 6. Another place that the NDA was really hoping to crack into was Palakkad. Palakkad also, we are not really seeing the NDA at this point looking shown anywhere. It's in fact a big zero here in Palakkad. The LDF at 6, the UDF at 6. Wayanad, if I go to Wayanad, it's of course a place where you're looking at Congress MP there. Wayanad, we're looking at LDF leading in 1 and UDF in 2. So doesn't seem like in Ernakulam. Let's take a look at Ernakulam. NDA again in Ernakulam 0 and UDF 11, LDF 3. So that's the disappointing part. As much as we see the BJP gaining extensively in West Bengal, it seems like in Kerala, at least as of 9 a.m. or 9:15, 9:30, we're not looking at a lead.
Surendran continuing to hold North Kasargod. That's constituency number 1. K. Surendran continuing to hold there, and the only other seats that's plotting is constituency number 28, and this is again, that's where they are plotting. The BJP is the NDA's lead, constituency number 28. If you were to look at this, this was won by T. Ranish of this is Kozhikode South, constituency number 28, and it was run by T. Ranish the last time around. So these are the only 2 seats where the NDA is showing some kind of a lead, and both seats are with the BJP as of now. So Kerala continues to be a bastion in God's own country. Those who claim to be protecting the interests of the gods of Bharat, they are not able to make an impact. So hard as it is, but that's true. Siddharth Yadav of the BJP is with us. Siddharth Yadav, quick question to you. Good morning. Jo latest trends don't think like South is going to be very, very favorable to you, except for perhaps Puducherry. It looks like Vijay is going to steal the show and the rug from under the NDA's carpet in Tamil Nadu. BJP may be sweating it in Bengal, but it's quite tight.
Good morning to all your viewers. South has always been a tough ground for the Bharatiya Janata Party, but we have managed to work very hard on the ground, appeal to the voters. The kind of vote share that we are going to get in Kerala is going to be unprecedented, especially for a party like Bharatiya Janata Party, who's very, in early days in a state like Kerala. The seats might not be that much, but I think our hard work will pay off in the vote share that we get. Tamil Nadu, we are still going to wait it out. The kind of trends that we are seeing, I would not deny it's surprising, and it's something that we all have to watch out for. But these are early trends that have to come out. The Bengal trends that you are showing,
Tamil Nadu, U plus V,
we
U
are very
plus
confident.
TVK, NDA plus TVK, ADMK plus TVK, right now is 127. So, सरकार बन रही है आपकी.
We'll have to see.
Khushbu Sundar said we are happy to work with Vijay.
No, there might not be a question of any alliance, and the NDA might be able to form that government on its own.
अभी तो सारी सीटें विजय खींच के ले जा रहे हैं. That's what is looking like it.
And that's why I said it's a bit of surprising, trend that we are seeing.
Okay, let me ask you, what's your number? What's your projection, Siddharth?
But I wish to answer on Bengal.
What's your projection, Siddharth? We got more news coming quickly.
Yes.
What's your projection?
For Tamil Nadu or for Bengal?
Both. The story of today
for
is
Bengal,
both these states.
For Bengal, BJP is going to form a government with Prachand Bahumat. No question at all, no question of sweating, nothing doing. When the results are going to happen, I'm very sure the counting is going to be slow, but the kind of desperation that we have been seeing from TMC in the past 4 or 5
Bengal,
days,
Prachand
the kind of narrative building that has
Tamil Nadu.
Tamil Nadu, tough ground, but we'll form the government.
अच्छा, रेंगते पार कर जाएंगे. Coalition की ADMK plus, NDA और NDA plus TVK.
No, NDA.
Okay.
The AIDMK plus BJP.
Let's see how many in our studio are willing to believe that. Rahul Shivshankar, you have an update. You wanted to share something important.
I just want to say, and we're going to pull those numbers out, that on YouTube, viewers, We're leading right now. We're up there, #1 channel on
They're right
YouTube.
behind you. You got the number
Right, there
behind
we go.
you.
There we go. That's it. That's the worm. That's the green. Green for go, viewers. And we're there at 181,000 views, live, concurrent data.
It is thank you to the viewers and of course a panel where we ensured that their presence
you
is
were
very strong.
anticipating this.
You
This
have
is
to
why
weigh in
you
your
were
influence. You have to weigh in your social media influence, all of you
You were
influencers.
anticipating, इसलिए sweets रख दिया.
There you go.
We can say that for a fact.
Let's hope so.
एक
Fingers
काम करो,
crossed.
अपना फोन निकालो जरा एक फोटो लो and then please put it. वो देखो selfie ले रहा है देखो भाई.
Never ever second guess the viewer and never ever second guess India's voters. So
Yeah.
let's work for them. Let's work for their. Let's work for their respect. Let's go back now to the numbers, viewers, because that's what it's all about, isn't it? And we are going to look at BJP.
Bengal. Story is Bengal.
This is the story. These are just the two stories. That's why we put them up there. These two big states, Tamil Nadu, West Bengal. Look at out, viewers. TVK 77, TMC 108. 108 down 60. Mamta, is she still trailing?
Mamta Banerjee is still trailing.
Or is that still the last
No, she's
postal
leading
ballot?
now. Mamta Banerjee is on the lead.
Is it
Mamta
that-
Banerjee is lead.
She is leading
Mamta
now.
Bhabanipur.
Suvendu Adhikari. Let's hear from him. Let's go straight across to Suvendu.
Bhabanipur is green now.
আর
Suvendu speaking.
পোস্টাল ব্যালট কাউন্ট হয়েছে কিন্তু ডিক্লেয়ার তো এখন করবে না এই 3 রাউন্ডের আগে ধরুন নন্দীগ্রামে 18 রাউন্ড ভোট হবে 15 রাউন্ডে পোস্টাল ব্যালট ডিক্লেয়ার হবে আর এখানে ভবানীপুরে ধরুন 20 রাউন্ডে কাউন্টিং কমপ্লিট হবে 17 রাউন্ডে ডিক্লেয়ার হবে আমি যেটা ইনিশিয়াল অ্যানালাইসিস করেছি অল্প ইভিএম বেরিয়েছে এটাকে খুব বড় কিছু করে দেখানো ঠিক না তাতে হিন্দু ইভিএম বিজেপির আর মুসলিম ইভিএম টিএমসি তবে আগের মতো নয় মানে হাই কনসলিডেশন যেটা ওনারা করেছিলেন 21-24
Concentration voting. Hindus have voted for the BJP. Bhabanipur is going to be tough. Mamata Banerjee is sweating. That's what he says. There are 17 rounds in Bhabanipur. Only 20 rounds have happened. That's what he said. Abhijit Majumdar.
तो 20 मतलब 20.
No.
17 round total.
20 round होगा.
20 round hoga. 20 rounds overall. That's what he said. Postal ballots plus 2 or 3 rounds only. It's early days. He says over.
It's unusual for Suvendu.
He's
generally, sound and fury.
Cautious optimism.
Cautious optimism. He is very, he's very circumspect.
Okay.
Cautious
optimism.
I think he's cautious.
He is perhaps been told don't be too brazen to be so out. But he's worked out the numbers. The criticality right now.
He's being told not to count his chickens because there's another election that is happening.
Interesting.
In 20 days.
Swapan Das Gupta, Raj Bihari, so the neighboring constituencies around Bhabanipur, they are all plotting Saffron except for constituency 160.
Even Swapanda.
Right now we'll have to see constituency number 160 at this point is plotting green. That's the only one. But I think Raj Bihari and there you go. So you have constituency
So Swapanda
160.
is not leading or is he
The
leading?
presidency, Howrah. Howrah is with Shamal Kumar Hati of the BJP. He had won from Howrah Dakshin. Right now, at this point, constituency number 173. Right, this is constituency
Swapan
158.
is trailing.
Let's go. Yeah, Swapan Das Gupta is at this point is trailing. That's the number.
But look at the presidency zone. Now, this has about 71 seats, isn't it? These are the trends coming on those. But in the past, what have we seen?
Now, presidency zone, let's look at it. 32 seats. The BJP is up plus 23. At this point, the presidency zone, the last time around, 2021 elections, in this presidency zone, the Trinamool had 92 seats.
Should we go across to Nabila and check with her and ask her how many rounds have taken place in Bengal?
And there was a 15% vote share differential. This is changing this time around.
Look, the SIR has hit the presidency zone the hardest.
Let's look at the SIR.
We're going to have a look at that. Just quickly go across to Nabila as Anand plots those numbers. Nabila, how many rounds?
Right. Rahul, if you look, I couldn't quite get your question,
How many
but if
rounds?
you're looking...
How many rounds of counting in Bengal? Can you go across to the Bengal desk and figure that one out for us?
Right here at the Bengal desk, if you could take me through how many rounds of West Bengal? Which way is the Bengal?
Oh.
All right, I'm trying to get to him. Rahul,
She's lost in the
patience.
gargantuan labyrinth that is the vote hub.
This place,
Even I would
West
be
Bengal,
lost there.
Are you on West Bengal? Yes, ma'am. Yes, can you tell me how many rounds have we done here?
Ma'am, how many rounds, I'm sorry?
Yes, how many rounds of counting so far?
ओके मैम, सो अभी इस वक्त बीजेपी लीड पे चल रही है एंड टीएमसी इज एक्चुअली अब क्या है, टैली थोड़ी होल्ड पे आ गई है, थोड़ा स्लो हो रहा है, लेकिन देखने वाली बात है कि तमिलनाडु तमिलनाडु ने काफ़ी क्या बोलते हैं अचंभे करने वाला रिजल्ट यहाँ पे दिखाया है।
तमिलनाडु ठीक है, आप मुझे वेस्ट बंगाल का दिखाओ। ओपन वेस्ट बंगाल, गेट टू द वीआईपी सीट्स। Let me have a quick look. Is Mamata Banerjee leading in Bhawanipur? Yes, she is. Suvendu Adhikari is standing from the same seat. Okay, so that he's trailing. Nandigram mein
Suvendu Adhikari is on a big lead.
Lead in Nandigram. Okay, and give us a little constituency-wise breakup. Go to Kolkata. Let's see Kolkata. So far in Kolkata, we're looking at. No, give us, okay, so Kolkata, this is Kolkata where we're looking at the BJP leading in nearly 8 seats.
Wow.
All right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes?
Big numbers.
6,
so we are coming back to you,
7
Nabila.
seats, BJP
Let's
leading
get
in
a
Kolkata.
sense of how many rounds have taken place. We're coming back to you in about 5 minutes. Get a sense of how many rounds in Bengal have been counted. And we're just coming back. Anand is plotting away.
Yeah. I was actually tracking Greater Kolkata, although the seats are very similar to the presidency zone, but these seats also plot some of the other regions along with the main Kolkata region. And in Greater Kolkata, the BJP this time has gained 31 seats, viewers. If you look at 2021, and this is very interesting, in Greater Kolkata itself, the BJP was at 9 seats. The Trinamool had 98 seats. Now, it's very similar if you were to look at it from the presidency zone in Greater Kolkata. But if you look at it, if you look at this large box, this was only Trinamool in 2021. All of Kolkata was only 2021.
Wow.
Now, if I just move to 2024 Lok Sabha, it will be interesting. You will see the BJP making inroads into Kolkata. Now, right now, if you look at 2026, look at the footprint that's gone up.
Wow.
Now, this footprint, if you were to map it with the voter turnout in some of the VIP seats,
so that was all green.
Is all they were all they were all green.
Look, this is
a 20%. This place, all these seats, Rahul, have seen an average of about 20% up in the vote share. 19%, nearly 20% vote share jump up, turnout in terms of turnout, voter turnout.
This is the power palette. What is this, viewers? This is a massive spectrum. What is this spectrum? Here are the seats that have always been swing seats. And there, viewers, you can see a majority of these now opening up or leaning towards the BJP. Here you can see this. This is a whole bunch of BJP seats now. Or at least those which are leaning towards. These are trends, as I'm telling you, viewers. These were BJP mild. The BJP is holding on to its mild. So all those seats that it won by small, yes, almost all of them, the BJP is holding up. Look at the TMC mild. This used to be a whole green swath, and it's being slowly dented here. There are about 10 seats that have opened up in the TMC mild. So on the marginals, viewers, maybe this is where the SIR has taken huge hold, and that's a problem. The TMC strong is a story, viewers. Now these are seats that have been won twice consecutively, 3 times consecutively, and you're beginning to see them being ripped. There are these shards which are coming through. Look at this. This is a whole swath of saffron blocking up. Now, these are the seats where, in fact, if anything, the TMC needs to sort of really be hit, because if it's not, then it's going to be a very tight election, like Vote 5 had predicted. You know, margins will come into play and so on and so forth, and it could be a long day. So it's going to be not one of those elections that is over by 10:30 in the morning. But this tells you really a lot in one snapshot, that this election, the BJP is definitely in the race here, and it perhaps will fancy even winning that race, because as of now, viewers, 2 or 3 rounds we are being told the BJP is at 124. It needs about 25 more seats to be just across that halfway mark, to be in the vote vibe range, right?
See, I'm just looking.
Yes, 29 more seats for the BJP. Things can change, viewers. Mamata Banerjee and her party, she's a fighter, let me tell you. She's got that spirit, and it's not going to be easy to dislocate Mamata Banerjee. That's why this is one of those matches, viewers. It's one of those contests that you can't call till the last ball. Yes, Anand.
See, I'm just looking at Greater Kolkata and the urban seats, and just zooming in on Kolkata. 17 seats that the BJP is plotting. Overall, in the whole Greater Kolkata region, there are 36 seats up. But in these 17 seats, a bulk of it is also coming in the Kolkata region itself. Now, if I look at this, this is a Trinamool bastion, that is Kolkata Uttar, and here, there you go, Kolkata Dakshin, and this was a Trinamool bastion. They have broken in, they are taking lead. All the adjacent constituency, they are leading. Here they are leading. Now this is Bhabanipur. This is all around where Mamta is contesting. All around, except for constituency 160 and 154, it's all BJP.
It used to be 11-0.
Yeah,
Kolkata.
I was just coming to that.
Howrah 16-0.
Now, this block used to be 11-0, 11-0 to the BJP. 11-0. This block used to be 11-0 to the Trinamool Congress. This is TMC. Yeah. Now at this point, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This seat, they are active in 11 seats already. They are leading.
You know,
so
this is
all
clear bonus. If this is breached, if this part is breached, TMC is in trouble.
Yeah, they are in trouble.
The strongest stage of TMC.
Because ये हावड़ा हुगली, कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली, अगर आप इन regions को लोगे, कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली को लोगे, तो 33 सीट होता है, अमिताभ?
Howrah is 34, yeah.
34.
Howrah Hooghly 34.
अगर आप इन regions को लोगे, कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली को आप लोगे, regions को आप let's just look at it. यहाँ पर आप urban seats को ही पकड़ लीजिए और यहाँ कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली, the urban seats, if you look at it, this is where the urban seats got across, and this is the.
It used to be 41-4 in favor of TMC.
This used to be 41-4. This is 30-15 right now. ये 41-4 41-4 से ये 30-15.
This is the story.
Very major flips
of the election.
41-4 to 30 to 15.
A googly in Hooghly.
15.
Yes,
a googly in Hooghly.
Look at the difference.
Googly in Hooghly.
Big googly. Big googly in Hooghly and this region.
Let's
and
ask.
Plus 22.
Shubir Bhaumik, were you expecting this?
This is the deletions, but look at the voting percentages, Rahul. The rise, the spike in voting percentages in just Kolkata. Bhawanipur 25% spike in voting percentage. Chaurangi 33%. Baliganj 27%. Rajbihari 27%. Port area 25%. Entally 25%, Shampukur 30%, and Manikala 28%.
Let's pull out that filter of the turnout jump.
You're talking about
Anand,
it's a huge.
Kolkata, this is the result.
Yeah.
If you go a little lower,
Parganas, South and North Parganas.
Yeah.
You want to go to the Parganas?
No, this is urban discontent that you are pointing out. So, urban discontent, the TMC had hoped that you could paper over that with rural votes. But clearly that is not happening in the rural areas either. Right. So, it's urban discontent
Let's
and
look at
rural
presidency.
discontent.
Presidency covers the Parganas
also. Can we
also.
get some idea of the margins by which the BJP is leading? Because that's an important thing.
Margins too early.
That would be low because
I'm just bringing you to
that would be low because 2-3 rounds only.
107 seats back in 2021. The Trinamool Congress had 92. If you look at the current scenario at this point in presidency, out of the 102, 76. Trinamool is in 41 minus 24. The BJP is already 35.
Okay, let me give you the
this
vector.
Is the big tent. And there you go.
This is super. These are the verdict vectors. This is going to tell you what's exactly happening in one snapshot. So let's come here. Muslim majority seats. Here BJP is leading on 19, the TMC on 38. Now look at the urban seats, viewers. It's the urban seats. It's this. It's Calcutta, the Hooghly, the Googly in the Hooghly. This is what is happening, viewers. The TMC 14, the BJP is streaking ahead. This was not expected. There are 46 urban seats, and look at the way.
Look at the story above. Muslim majority seats, 19 where the BJP
now,
is.
If BJP is leading in 19 seats which are Muslim majority, that itself is a huge thing.
No, hang on. I'm not talking
because
about Muslim
Congress
majority.
is doing well.
We are talking about seats where Muslims have, hang on, gentlemen, Muslims have a lot of influence here. I'm not saying they're exactly 50% plus seats. So there's counter-Hindu consolidation that is perhaps explaining some of this.
No,
now look at phase 2.
Even here, on the Muslims where they're 50% plus, the BJP is plus 5 seats. Plus 5 seats.
Look at phase 2. Look at phase 2. Look at phase 2. In 107,
dominant.
excuse me.
50%. Dominant.
Gentlemen,
50%.
please.
Plus.
Let's focus on this.
BJP winning in 19?
One second. Gentlemen, and the only one lady, unfortunately, in this whole group. Can you believe it, viewers?
I self-identify.
Here, phase 2, 107. 107 of these phase 2 seats.
35 seats up. 49, 35 seats up BJP.
Yes.
35 seats up from the last time. 34 of which
the
picks
number
from the
here
Trinamool
is
Congress.
49. But they didn't have these 35 seats here. So this is a huge gain. Now let's look at phase 1. This is where Amit Shah says, I am getting 110 this time. This is phase 1, viewers. He's up at 81 right now. This is the BJP, and I don't know the gains in phase 1. Can you tell me
gains
the gains
in phase 1 is 24
24 gains.
He's at 81 right now.
Will
81.
this go
The
higher?
target is 110.
Will these numbers for TMC soften? Don't know. Rural seats, viewers, I mean, this is neck and neck.
It's a story.
This is a story in itself. And the Matua factor, here again, neck and neck.
They are not
neck and neck.
punishing the BJP
They are
as much
not
as one had thought. That they
You know,
would.
that's an astute observation there. There you are, viewers. This is a huge 1-second snapshot. The verdict vectors are out also. Now, it's going to take us a little while to home in on the result. It could be, we could be here till about 4 in the afternoon because every result is going to be contested. But also, viewers, if the numbers are really running away in the BJP's favor, you'll see the TMC,
this is interesting also.
their resilience waning very quickly because the TMC supporters, the ground workers might think it's all over by the shouting and then they won't have much to really talk about. But these are the numbers, big numbers, viewers. Yes.
Many would say that because of SIR deletions, the Matuas are upset. But the BJP is actually leading in 3 more seats from the last time around, even in the Matua areas. So clearly in South and Western Kolkata and of course towards the south, even in the Parganas, there are leads that they are actually plotting. That's the Matua factor. Trinamool is actually -4 here. So there is a story that's building of a Hindu consolidation. When a Shuvendu Adhikari comes out and says that there is a Hindu consolidation, there's a reason why he's saying it, because even in his own backyard of Medinipur, you look at the impact that he's having. Look at the color shift that's happening. The BJP is up 8 seats from the last time around, 21 to 29. So that's what they have done. And there you go. Again, all the border areas from where people had to flee to neighboring Jharkhand and this one the last time around, they are coming back with a vengeance.
Something
and then
is
they're
churning.
teaching the
Something is churning. Is something also churning, Anand, in Tamil Nadu? Let's look at the verdict vectors. Smita Prakash.
Yes. Very interesting is happening in Tamil Nadu.
Okay, let's have a look at these numbers. Look at the rural seats, viewers. The TVK, Vijay, is a factor in rural Tamil Nadu. No one thought that this was going to happen. Here you have the 1-year vote. AIDMK is supposed to be the bearer of the 1-year vote, Dr. Raman. They're holding on. The TVK, however, has entered the picture. The DMK is there also. I don't know if they've taken a bit of a hit, but it's the yes, sir.
Yeah, AIADMK is going to be the single largest party.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Big one.
and the DMK will be third.
But what's interesting, even if the AIDMK is the single largest party, they will need Vijay. Will Vijay take a second back seat? Will he allow an AIDMK chief minister, or is it going to be Vijay?
I don't think you're right. I don't think he will. Because if he does,
in the rural belt, ADMK is actually consolidating itself. It's actually growing. It's grown 2 seats, 29 seats. Now, in this rural belt, as of now, 76 seats are showing the leads. Rural belt has 90 seats overall. And in these, it's not going to be easy for the TVK to make a breach, although they have broken into 22. But if the ADMK holds on to rural and gets at least 35 seats here, they are in line to become not just a single largest party, but maybe just first past the post.
Let's have a look at Banyards.
They could edge closer to the majority mark.
See,
probably, definitely more than 100 is a possibility. AIADMK.
We
always said that
look at the 1 years. In 1 years, it's a 90-seat grouping. 1 years is 90-seat grouping. 1 years is greater than 30% population. That's the combination. 32 seats. The ADMK is actually plus 10 in the 1 years. See, the pollster had given max of 32 seats to the ADMK.
61.
But here is the argument. Out of 61, they've already won 32, and the 1 years are actually influential in 69 seats. So if the ADMK is able to get another 3-4 seats here, they're already plus 10. So if they go up, then they are in line to cross that 114 number. Very 117 number.
My colleague Anand has been spot on about this from day one.
Yes.
Let me tell you, Anand, Dr. Raman and Amitabh have been spot on. They have been saying this. The other charlatans, viewers, have been talking all sorts of nonsense, spinning like tops on an axis, because they got carried away. Currying favor. Here we don't curry favor, viewers. We tell you how it is.
ADMK has already exceeded the tally projected by the pollster in just the 1 year seats.
Even, see, 1 year seat, that's what I'm saying. They won 32 of
only 1 year. Leave
and
it.
they projected a 42% vote share. In 1 year itself, they can win at least 40 seats.
But
That's what I'm saying.
because in the interest of modesty and in the interest of accuracy, let's
One
tell the viewer
cautionary word.
that yes, caution.
I know the TVK is doing spectacularly well, but most of these are very early leads.
Yes.
So they could drop as this goes on. But it's still a remarkable
let's not
performance.
forget,
There's no doubt
in
about
Tamil Nadu, caste as of now has not reached a point where they no longer relevant. I'll come to the urban seats in a bit. Just quickly looking at some of the, this is the overall number, just looking at the counter seats. Counter seats, why? Because Edappadi Palaniswamy is a counter and he's the tallest of the MBC leaders. As of now, the ADMK is showing -6, the TVK is +14. Seats are being pinched more from the DMK. So the argument that DMK will not lose seats is flattened. Here, there will be greater consolidation in favor of the ADMK as the rounds progress and the seats will actually translate to the ADMK. So the Gounder, 1 year and also the rural seats together will take the ADMK past 110 mark. That's the assumption.
Let's go back to Tamil Nadu verdict vectors because I want to now focus on this flank where there are 3 important stories to be told, viewers, filters. So that's the urban seats. Here you can see the TVK, as was expected, doing well. This is really the cosmopolitan bunch of the Tamil Nadu electorate, and they are pushing ahead. We'll break down that for you on that Chengalpet and Chennai
where the
corridor.
KPCC will get into it. Where are they actually pinching the seats from? Urban Tamil Nadu, they're pinching the seats from the DMK.
Because that's where the DMK had numbers.
Well, the pollsters were giving DMK seats in urban Tamil Nadu also.
I've already
The whole
told you.
argument. Yes, we discussed this other day because it didn't make sense.
And when you grill the pollster, he was floundering. I understand that, but it's not about one person or 2 viewers. You know, this is a difficult game. Let me tell you.
It's difficult to get the vibe correct.
And people do attribute motives which are wrong. But anyhow, I just want to get across to the.
Look at Chennai.
Yes,
See, Chennai again. Chennai again. TVK has pinched everything from the DMK.
Sweep.
See, there was no logic to the argument that was being made in Chennai itself. 34 seats, 29 is where the TVK is leading. They're pinching everything from the
now,
DMK.
Just take a breath here. Just take a breath, and I want to bring in the panel. Now, viewers, in case trends hold in Bengal, right? In case they hold in Tamil Nadu, what is happening to the India bloc, viewers? The I is falling, the N is falling, the D is falling. Many things are falling off. Only the Congress will be left. Smita Prakash, your view. Ayer Mitra. No, only Mr.
Right?
Mitra. Yes.
So you would think that they would do like the BJP. Every time there's a win or a loss, they'd go into this Chintan Manthan Baithak. They still sit and analyze. But do you ever see the India Alliance doing that? They don't meet. They take vacations midway into the polls. Forget about taking a vacation later, but they just don't sit together and think about what to do ahead. It's literally knee-jerk reactions that happen.
The main thing out here is we're looking at a hung assembly in Tamil Nadu if these projections hold, right? Which was the initial prediction apparently. Now, in this situation, is this going to be like Delhi 2014 where, Vijay refuses, even though he can form a government with ADMK, he refuses to align with ADMK, sits it out, nobody wins, 6 months again, he might get into that thing.
It's
that,
a possibility.
See, if these hold,
but
I'll
tell you
the
larger picture. Larger picture from you.
I'll just say, see, the white areas are all TVK. Okay, so they're plotting. TVK is actually plotting. There's actually grey, so they're plotting across pan Tamil Nadu. But interestingly, see this belt. There will be a swing in terms of the when the rounds count, because again this is the Tevar belt. So this belt will show and plot differently. This belt, this is the Gounder belt. Edappadi Palaniswamy's magic will come into play and this game will come here because of the combinations the NDA has worked. There will be pressures on. What's not going to go away from Vijay is this belt.
This belt.
Because this is the urban belt. So this belt they have wrested from the DMK.
Okay.
Finished.
So this is going.
But I'm just quickly wanting to focus.
The rest of the game is going to be plotted here, Rahul, in the next 3 rounds.
One quick take from everyone on the larger national picture as it's emerging right now. Viewers, early doors, but still. Yes, Abhijit Iyer Mitra, you on the larger picture first, and then I want to bring in
Abhijit Majumdar.
Your namesake.
I think one thing now seems to be quite clear, that Mamata Banerjee's claim to, the leadership of the opposition, really, is now on, I think it's pretty much ended if this result holds. The problem is the second biggest leader out there with the second biggest block of seats was the DMK. That is also now seemingly collapsed, right? So even if the BJP hasn't won, it has won through proxy essentially. And in Assam, it has scored a huge landslide. Effectively, whether we like it or not,
Third place, DMK.
Yeah.
It's going down very quickly.
It's minus
Abhijit
91.
Majumdar.
Minus 91. The DMK right now is minus 91.
There were 5 opinion polls, 6
180
polls.
to 190.
Yes.
6
180
polls.
to 190.
I'll tell you, I've told you the reason
6
for it. So
polls.
let's not hold the pollster guilty there.
Rahul,
Yes, no spine.
If these results hold, it's a watershed moment for the BJP. If
Watershed.
they win Bengal, it's Hindu nationalism. We all know that it was born in Bengal, and now to come
But something
back
more is happening. It's just not the Hindu vote. This is a aspirational
No,
class.
I'm talking about
Shubir Bhaumik.
No, West Bengal.
Your
He's talking
daughter,
West Bengal,
your
I'm
daughter in West Bengal, she said and you said that they didn't want to come back because,
This
no
is
prospect.
a combination of two factors. See, you guys are talking presidency, first phase, second phase. There is no projection, but I would be very keen. But my hunch is the 44 seats right on the border with Bangladesh and 57 seats
Oh, we have
adjoining
it,
them.
we have it.
BJP will do very well there because of the Bangladesh factor. You have Jamaat Islami sweeping elections
you're right.
in Bangladesh.
Certain gains are coming on that border.
So
You're
you
right.
see?
Still being plotted.
So I
but
kept
they'll
telling
come.
you in several programs, if you recall, that these seats, 57 plus 44 seats, BJP will do extremely well because on the other side of the border, it has been a Jamaat sweep and this automatically translates. Secondly,
Bhagat,
the aspirational factor I brought up. So the combination of two will sink Mamata because A, on the border, you have this Jamaat Islami surge in Bangladesh. And earlier when BJP leaders would go and say Hindu khatre mein hai, people will jokingly say Modi khatre mein hai. But now they actually see the khatra because Jamaat has emerged so strongly there. It automatically, and Bengal border, unlike Punjab, is an open border. Bangladesh is keep coming in large numbers. And for treatment, for buying sarees and all that. So this is going to rub on. This is going to rub on hugely on the border seats.
Bhagat.
And the aspirational factor. Hooghly, you are showing. It's the Singur factor. Mamata Banerjee is the one who torpedoed the Tata project. Now that area was taken up. अभी उधर खेती भी नहीं होता है, गाड़ी भी नहीं बनता है.
At least Buddho was pragmatic.
इसका डंडा नहीं लगेगा, बिल्कुल लगेगा.
At least Buddho was reaching out and being pragmatic and wanting to take his state into the 21st century, into the manufacturing century, but Buddho was kicked out. Anyhow, viewers, that's history.
So, you asked national picture. The very few people actually are threats to Narendra Modi's personality, brand. And when the BJP realized that there is even a hint of a risk that they could be a full-on opponent in the future, they throw the kitchen sink. Whether it was Kejriwal, they made sure they won that election. They are making sure they win this and defeat Didi. At the same time, in Tamil Nadu, a brand new political party is likely to win, become number one, which also shows that this is the same country where new ideas, fresh ideas, public still welcomes. And that is something the opposition should learn. Please learn. Something fresh can still be given a chance.
Is Vijay a fresh idea or is he a
Somebody's
reaction?
Plan B is doing very well. I just want to go back with your permission to Abhijit Majumdar because he made a point there where he said that there is a Hindu consolidation of the vote. Now, why do you say that and why do you say Hindu nationalism? Because this is something that Shwapan Das Gupta, we remember that they also said the same thing, that there is an existential clause that's come into the voters' mind, which surprised everyone, saying, what is this existential thing? Yes, Abhijit.
Yes, and it's not just, and Shubhita is absolutely right. On the border areas, you will see, because Jamaat has won seats along the border, so the polarization is very high.
But you can see that. You can see the border now. Look at that big seat at the bottom.
Also, breaking news. Because I am in touch with these people. There are 35,000 Awami League workers who have fled into West Bengal. They are the happiest with the BJP win. You know why? They think Didi is close to Jamaat.
No, whether they think that way.
Big breaking news.
Shubhida, you have a point. Let's see what the numbers are saying. We've just plotted what you're seeing on your screens, viewers, is the Hindu-dominated seat. That means where the percentage of Hindu population is greater than 50% across Bengal. Look at the gains for the BJP. They are leading in 61 seats. More than 61 seats, more than last time. They're leading in 132 seats, which is plus 61 the last time around. And this is plotting not just along the border with Bangladesh. It's not plotting just here. It's not just plotting all across here. It's also plotting with the neighboring states. Look at this.
Odisha, Jharkhand.
Odisha, Jharkhand.
Bihar.
Chhattisgarh. Why? Diamond Harbour, abhi batata hu. As of now, what's happening is those who had to flee the last time around because of the polls that happened and the post-poll violence that happened, they are coming back and they are responding with a vengeance. And here, there is a counter consolidation, like Shubir Bhamik was saying, because of what's happened in the neighborhood. And it's visible because people are saying, our lands would go, it's existential for us. Amitabh Tiwari, yeah.
Let's go across. 1 second, gentlemen. Let me go across to Purnima. DMK scaling back on arrangements, festivities, etc. Let's go straight across. Purnima, what's happening? And I'll also check in with the vote hub right after. Yes, Purnima.
Well, if you can see, this is the mood here at the DMK office. Initially, it said Dravidian Model 2.0 back and loading, and there was the Shamiana here that you can see currently being removed here. There were over 100 chairs placed for the cadre. All these are being cleared. You can see these are signs of DMK slowly giving up. There was Shamiana, there were chairs, all these being removed, cadre being asked to disperse from here slowly, and all the arrangements and preparations that were underway since morning, they've all been put on hold. They were also planning to set up the stage on the other side. That is also currently being removed as we speak. So this is the kind of development that's taking place at the DMK office after early trends are not really in favor of the DMK. These are all currently being removed as we speak.
Big one.
Well, it's a big development there, and see, that's because the DMK is minus 88 seats in terms of leads. But big story in Bengal, the BJP right now just 7 seats short of the halfway mark in terms of leads. Just 7 seats short of the halfway mark in terms of lead in Bengal, leading in 140 seats, plus 69 seats from the last time around. Big story here. So Tamil Nadu and Bengal become the big stories. Just quickly taking you through what's happening in Assam, where Himanta Sarma and the BJP plus are 91 plus already. So they are comfortably 22 seats more than the last time. The impact of delimitation and Himanta Sarma's campaign and his likability, that approval factor, allowing them to dominate lower Assam, central and upper Assam. Look at that. The Barak Valley and this region, there is still plotting, interesting developments. Kerala, UDF, 85, plus 45 from last time. So the LDF seem to be routed this time, down 37 seats at 50. And it looks very clearly, as of now, that the UDF is dominating central, south Kerala and also making inroads in north central Kerala. That's where
that is the Hindu
majority.
South.
This is the Hindu vote.
Yeah.
Now, surprisingly, it's consolidating against the left in favor of the UDF. One would wonder why. Perhaps this is also because there is a huge amount of anti-incumbency. No, the Sabrimala issue. The Sabrimala issue.
At 10 o'clock in the morning, I want you now to focus on some big numbers, viewers. It's 10 o'clock, 2 hours into counting. This is a snapshot. West Bengal, 256 out of 293 leads. Remember, 1 seat countermanded the election. So from 294, it's come down to 293. What are we seeing? We are seeing the BJP inches away from the halfway mark. Huge story. Mamata Banerjee, the biggest tent pole in the India bloc, looking shaky, looking fundamentally spun around. Why? Because she's 76 seats down right now, viewers, over last time. These are leads, let me tell you. In some places, only 3 or 4 rounds of counting. It could go up to 14, 15, 18 rounds. Early leads, but this is not looking good because this is enough voters to tell you there's a trend. So here you see it, 142, 71 seats up. Amit Shah could become, viewers, the man of the moment, because remember, it's him who hits the ground and does that work. And he was not budging from Bengal for weeks altogether. He was there, the Prime Minister, the Jhal Muri, someone is feeling the Jhal, and it is certainly not the BJP right now. Okay, so this is how things stand at 10 in the morning. In Kerala, 140 out of 140 trends. Here you see it, the UDF, the Congress, already passed the halfway mark, 47 seats plus for them. These are the trends. Tamil Nadu viewers, what a story is being scripted here. Look at where the TVK is. The TVK is 92 in the positive because remember it starts from 0. It's a massive, massive gain. The DMK down, almost out, floundering, 89 down, 219 out of 234 trends in. AIDMK holding forth. This looks like a hung assembly happening here, viewers. And is the TVK going to be sitting out, or is it going to join hands with the nice BJP people and going to form the government? And last, Assam, 122 out of 126 trends. It's a clean sweep. BJP coursing ahead. Anand.
Well, TVK right now has made an announcement. TVK spokesperson is saying we will form government on our own. We will have the seats on our own. We are not going to go into alliance with anybody. The people are fed up of the two Rivayati partiers. Let's listen into what the TVK had to say.
We will DMK in number 1 position is the total Tamil Nadu. Okay? Around the
spokesperson and a very happy Felix Jorhat here. So let me ask you, I'll start with the weather in Chennai. It's Agni Nakshatra, it's peak heat. The clouds haven't come out, the sun hasn't come out, Suryan Udikila, DMK was in power and that's also part of the emblem. But is it the winds of change? We suddenly saw a gust of wind here. So is TVK seeing the winds of change?
Yes, the entire weather have changed and sun is going to set very soon. And this is not surprise for us and we expected this and it's a much calculated and well expected results. And this shows the trend of the people, the entire Tamil Nadu wanted a change, and this reflects in the people's mindset.
What worked for you, sir, in your favor?
Everything. Our leader is the most charismatic leader, and the election promises. Above all, the trust that people have on my leader.
It's unbelievable also in terms of people flying down from different countries, coming to cast their vote. In droves, the youth have come in from different parts of the state and from other states as well. But this, what you see is this, it's a sign of trust, you say, towards Jananayagam as he is. But at the same time, it's also something in terms of fatigue towards the DMK and ADMK.
No, the people are fed up with these, both the parties. They wanted a change. They wanted a clean government. They wanted a government which will improve the lives of the people. And that's why they have come all the way to cast one vote. I know people have come from Europe spending lakhs of rupees to cast one vote. So that's the power of our leader and the need for the state. That's the main reason.
Talapati Vijay as Chief Minister?
Sure, of course, 100%. No doubt.
But there'll be two important calls that come.
Felix Jorhat very confident there, even as he's speaking with Rohini Swami. But interestingly, viewers, the ADMK is just consolidated. It's just lost 3 seats from the last time around. It's going to consolidate. And we're going to tell you that in Tamil Nadu, the picture is still left. It's not yet over. Not that the TVK is going to lose or lose its leads drastically, but things could change here quite quickly. The ADMK is also now pinched back 2 seats. So the traditional parties may not just give up without a fight. This phenomenon that is Vijay also perhaps shows that this could perhaps be the first election in Bharat which is being driven by the Gen Z vote, largely by the Gen Z vote, and also what their campaign and what they've tried to do on social media more than on-ground campaigning, because his on-ground campaign and his presence pan Tamil Nadu was thwarted quite a bit. So this is a story in itself. Let's quickly look at how the regions are voting. How is Delta voting? Let's look at that first. In the Delta region, again, the TVK has made inroads and it's pinched bulk of it from the ADMK. These leads are coming from the ADMK. Sumant Raman.
Delta, last time DMK won 38 out of 41.
Correct.
ADMK won 3 seats.
Yeah.
So if the TVK is taking 16, they're damaging the DMK drastically.
DMK. Yeah, let's look at the previous years. In this Delta region that we're plotting, the ADMK had won 25 seats out of 37. In 2021. So this Delta region, this is what...
Some error.
Anand,
there seems to be some error.
Because
this
that
was
is
the
not the
DMK.
Delta region.
This is West.
Delta is on the other side.
Yeah,
this is West. I think they've interchanged.
Yeah, they've interchanged
Tents are being removed from the DMK office, which was put up out there for celebration.
Let's go
They
to
put
those
that
pictures,
up.
dramatic pictures.
You know, and the point is that the Congress, in the Congress party in the state, there was a lot of talk that, you know, we should probably move away from the DMK and go with Vijay. Talks had initially begun out there, but the old guard who had the years of the leadership of the Congress said, no, that's not possible because look at DMK, they are bankrolling our campaign. You know, everywhere they were giving them money to contest the election. They were providing them the crowds. They were providing them the plastic chairs. Plastic chairs, very important in elections because you have to pay in advance to the tent walas to give those chairs.
Because those chairs are broken
things.
or somebody take them away and all of that.
Take You're talking about lakhs of chairs across the state, right? And all that money was being given by the DMK to the Congress. So penny wise, pound foolish, they decided to go with what is available rather than put their ears to the ground. And as Rahul was pointing out, where was the local media? They did not see the signs at all that there was such an anti-incumbency going on. So who muzzled the media in the state out here? Or did they self-correct themselves that better
We will ask all those questions once the dust settles and the results settle. Yes, Sumant Raman.
Had the Congress gone with TVK in hindsight, after 1967, who knows, they might have been back in power.
Right. Salem Dharnidharan is with us. Vanakkam. Vanakkam. Enna solranga? What do you think? Smita Prakash is saying.
Kursi ki baat hai.
Yeah.
Plastic chairs.
So, Nick.
Kursi ki baat hai. What Smita is saying is very important. Alliance making. So, if the Congress has screwed up alliance making in Tamil Nadu,
let's say
big alert.
one seat.
BJP passed the halfway mark
right
Bengal.
next to the halfway mark. Yes.
Let's go to Bengal very quickly. Sanam Dharanidharan also here with us. Good morning, sir.
Just one seat. It's actually slipped back down. So we'll keep close tabs. We keep close tabs, but then it's back up. No. I'm just saying 145, 147 is the halfway mark. 74 seats gain that is made, but it has to gain far more, viewers. It has to gain far more for it to become solid. Another 3 to 5 seats easily.
And you're more ambitious for the BJP
and continue to
than the
consolidate.
BJP is for itself.
Consolidate, let's go back to Tamil Nadu because Salem Dharnidharan is here. What would you say to this number? Do you think this will change, Salem Dharnidharan? Does it shock you? DMK at 61 minus 94 seats and all of them lost to the TVK. It's not a repeat of 2016.
I think every election is unpredictable and who decides are the people. So we have to listen to the people. But these are early trends. Maybe we can say in conclusion by 12 o'clock or 12:30 what will be the trend. But if this TVK's trend is true,
like you always do, you speak up. So you need
no,
to
if the TVK's trend, if it is true, then it is also a lesson for parties across the country that the politics in itself has changed. Then maybe the belief in grassroots or the big conferences, or maybe that belief, right, is wrong. And the fact is the politics is now more on social media and more about the young people. And if you look, let me not speak as a spokesperson, but look at the percentage of parliamentarians under the age of 40 in the country. What is the percentage? Less than 5%. Emmanuel Macron became president of France when he was 37 or 38.
Right.
And has anyone become any? So the thing is, it's
so
also
did the DMK not read it? Did the DMK not read it?
No, then what about BJP?
Or was
did
the
BJP
DMK
not read
denial?
it?
No, I'm saying, was the Tamil Nadu, was the DMK in denial?
Did the BJP not read it? The BJP not read it? Did the ADMK not read
The
it?
story is not about BJP in Tamil Nadu. The story is about DMK.
One second. Mr. Dharanidharan. Just 1 second. One second. Mr. Dharanidharan, I just have to ask you this question. Is this a vote against everything that the media has been telling you, the national media, that you legitimately did boycott a lot of channels? And I'm using the word legitimately because you felt that there was perhaps some sort of a agenda But maybe we were telling you the truth. Maybe
No,
we were telling you to look in the
listen,
mirror.
I am the spokesperson.
So
I've come
I'm
to your
asking you
shows.
now, sir. So now I'm asking you.
When
Now I'm
have I
asking you,
boycotted your
did
channel or any
did
channels?
Well, sir, some people did. But anyhow, I'm not making it about myself.
I've
Who
always
am I?
been on
I'm
your
a
channel.
small
Not yours.
little-
I'm not judging
I'm
you.
a small
I have
reporter.
been on
Listen
every.
to me.
No,
I'm asking you, sir. This was something that was pointed out. The Supreme Court caught hold of 4 of your ministers and said they were corrupt. Number 1. Number 2, that there was a governance gap. Number 3, that you were not very well disposed to a community in the state, the Sanatanis. Many things were said. Do you think you could have course corrected? The TVK is a complete outsider. Do you think you could have course corrected? Honest question, honest answer.
See, in politics, in elections, it's very difficult to pinpoint the reasons on why one party is losing and one party is winning. There are a number of reasons, but you exactly cannot pinpoint. If this is the reason you are saying, and if this trends out to hold, then if religion or Hindu card with the BJP place has been the reason, then ADMK should have swept. That is not the case. I'm not still saying we couldn't win. It's too early. It could still be a hung assembly. It could, or one of the other parties could narrowly make it. But if these trends are true, then I don't think it is because of all the issues the BJP raised or the national media raised.
No,
it is because of young people.
The
you go to
issue
the
is-
streets of Tamil Nadu,
no,
young
did
people are the
did
one
you
pushing.
block or muzzle the media to an extent that
young
you were
people who are pushing.
you were not told the real picture on ground, and you were itself in denial? When I say you, the DMK itself was in denial of what the angst on ground is. Now look at the thing. What's happening? The TVK has pinched 97 seats, of which 96 have come from you, the DMK, as of now the lead. Look at the ADMK. The ADMK is still leading in 70. As of now, only 4 more seats leads need to be plotted. Only 4 more seats. And this looks like this combination, if it comes together, can form government.
But TVK
Clearly-
also, Vijay has not given a single interview as yet. So it's not media making or breaking also.
No, it's
Let's
social
not
media.
give us-
It's
give
social
us
media
that
making or
super
breaking.
confidence.
Shivani
Social
is
media.
from the results hub.
His own movie was blocked at the
I
state
mean,
CBFC. Yeah, lots of
one
things
second,
happen.
let me go to the results hub because Shivani has some micro details coming out of Tamil Nadu, and I also want to say good morning to RP Singh, who's looking very, very happy right now. Yes, Shivani.
Yes, thank you for that. I have the vote numbers with us now in our live results hub. I'm focusing on the Chennai seats. All 16 leads, mind you, in Chennai are with the TVK. And this is the big number. Kolathur, VS Babu of the TVK leading by 12,916 votes. These are still early rounds. But of all the Chennai seats, the maximum lead is in Kolathur, which is important because this is Stalin's seat.
Stalin's seat.
Exactly, and C. Joseph Vijay from Perambur leading currently by 6,463. You've got from Velacheri Kumar R leading by 3,826. In Dr. Radhakrishnan Nagar and Mary Wilson of the TVK leading by 5,000 votes. But the big, and then there is Saidapet, which is Arul Prakasam M of the TVK leading by 9,000 votes. But the big number coming in from Kolathur, 12,916, the lead already. I want to show you Kanchipuram, again a stronghold of the DMK. 3 TVK leads out of the 4 seats, 1 for AIADMK. Already handsome lead in Kanchipuram for V. Soma Sundaran, AIDMK leading by 7,700 votes. Tiruvallur, again a previous DMK bastion, currently 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of the 10 leads are TVK, only 1 lead for DMK, CPIM, AIADMK leading at others. There is one Punamali, which is leading, TVK leading here, Prakasam R by 19,000 votes already. So
Okay.
these are early trends, but really strengthening in favor of the TVK in even strongholds of the DMK in Chennai and KTCC region.
Well, remember, viewers,
here.
that the TVK right now is about 20 short of the halfway on
One
its own.
point.
Yes.
Why
yes.
is it even more remarkable, Rahul? 90% of the people of the state in 90% of the constituencies don't know the name of the TVK candidate.
Yeah,
Okay.
They have
Nalin.
no clue who
this
they
is
are.
exactly
Nalin
no.
Mehta.
अब लगेगा झाड़ू. आप में यही हुआ था पंजाब में. Same thing happened.
This is what we were saying on exit polls. They didn't have people at the polling booth. It doesn't matter when chemistry works, when it
Okay.
happens. With Gen Z, sir was saying, Gen Z, you can't just, sometimes your legacy becomes your baggage.
Yeah.
Gen Z wants freshness. You can't just say, चलो यार अब Gen Z को मनाते हैं. Let's do an Insta post and the Gen Z will vote for us. They are not stupid people. They have brains.
So what does the Gen Z want?
Gen Z wants
jobs.
Firstly, I think
prospects.
It's again and again come that they want a face they can trust. And who wins that trust? Usually.
Okay, big news, sir, behind you. Big news behind you. Bengal, BJP 149, clear of the halfway number, sir.
Whoa,
in terms of
viewers,
lead. Big development.
People,
150, leading in 150 as of now. 150, Bengal, big lead. This one. Yeah.
I've come to this for many elections to this studio. This is the only election of the states where you don't show any mithai shots. Is it a very North Indian thing, the laddus and all? Because so much is happening.
No,
But
Bengal
West
also
Bengal is
laddu.
famous for sweets. There is nobody doing mithai there like in UP. They
नहीं,
are
वो
not
संदेश,
presumptive.
अरे संदेश यही है
नहीं, ये तो
आपके
lie
सामने
है,
संदेश
but
है
like, is the
और
culture
बंगाली के
different?
सामने संदेश रखा
Is
है
it
और क्या
UP,
करें
in Delhi,
No, no,
UP,
one second.
Punjab,
That's an
Bihar,
important
Bihar,
question.
they are
Very important
presumptive.
question. I'll
Then
just
it
tell
is
you.
too
viewers,
early for
yes,
Sandesh in
precisely.
Bengal.
Yes, precisely. Shubir
Hold on
Bhaumik, man of experience, Smita Prakash, madam of experience, both of them are going to tell you that it's still early days. Let's hold our breath. These
Picture
are
abhi baki hai.
indications.
I want to add
Picture
some context
baki.
to why
Yes,
it's
sir.
early days.
Yeah.
Out of 22 or 23 rounds in most seats, right now we are on round 2. And in the seats that BJP is leading in at the moment, according to the Election Commission site, in one of them it's leading by 10,000, which is Agnimitra Paul's constituency, Asansol Dakshin. In most of the others, the margins are between 1,000 and 1,500.
So I want to show
Many
that.
of them are under 500.
Let's show that spectrum once.
Yeah.
Let's show the spectrum, the
I have
voter
vote share,
palette.
He's got the vote share. He's got vote share.
Vote share in West Bengal as per ECI website, 46% BJP, 40% TMC.
Wow,
Wow,
46%
6%
BJP.
gap.
That is
Roughly.
almost 1 in 2 voters.
Roughly.
And this is on top of a big turnout. Even a bigger
40%
turnout. Now look at what is happening. Nalin Mehta is saying, what is happening here? Look at the other seats, viewers. These are the narrow margins. Nalin Mehta is talking about. These are the mild seats. These are the swing seats. And it is in these swing seats that the BJP is streaking ahead by wafer-thin margins. Will these hold? Will they increase? No one knows, viewers. We'll have to find out. Here is the BJP mild. These are seats that it won just once in the past. It's holding on to a lot of them. The TMC mild, viewers, this is where the BJP has made a lot of ingress. And then you have the TMC strong. And look at what's happening here. Big saffron dents. These are indentations, viewers. This is what is happening. We've got a problem. The TMC has a problem. Dilip Ghosh, go straight across to you. Dilip Ghosh, welcome to the show. दिलीप घोष, आपकी
धन्यवाद।
क्या आपका पहला रुझान नंबर 1, नंबर 2, आपका पहला रिएक्शन दोनों बता दीजिए सर।
देखिए, रुझान जो पोलिंग था उसी के आधार पर हो रहे, उसी दिशा में एग्जिट पोल में भी एक दिशा मिली थी और वो संकेत मात्र था, क्योंकि यहाँ के लोग खुल करके बोलते नहीं। तो यहाँ की लोगों की जो बॉडी लैंग्वेज और वोटिंग करने का जो ट्रेंड था, उससे पता चल रहा था कि ताबड़तोड़ वोटिंग हुई है, रिजल्ट भी ऐसे ही होगा और उसी दिशा में जा रहा है। लोगों ने धूप में बारिश में खड़ा होकर वोटिंग किया है। 96-7% तक वोटिंग हुआ है। ये कोई आम इलेक्शन जैसा नहीं है। दूसरा है, ये ट्रेंड बहुत आगे जाएगा, बिहार जैसा मुझे लगता है कि दिखेगा, क्योंकि पिछले 50 साल का इतिहास देखे बंगाल का, करीब 10-12 इलेक्शन जिसमें जब भी जो पार्टी जीता 200 से ऊपर सीट लेके ही आया है। 251 तक गया, 211 तक आया। इसलिए जब जिसको देता है बंगाल की जनता भरपूर देता है और पूरा समय भी देता है, किसी को 34 साल, किसी को 15 साल, उसी दिशा में वोटिंग हो रही है, रिजल्ट भी उसी दिशा में जा रही है।
अभी देखिए फेज 2 की अगर आप बात करें, दिलीप दा नमस्ते, आनंद नरसिम्हन बोल रहा हूं। अभी तक बीजेपी ने 45 सीट और खींच लिया है तृणमूल कांग्रेस से। ये सिर्फ अभी फेज 2 का कुछ जो डेटा सामने आया है उसमें दिख रहा है कि 45 सीट बीजेपी ने खींचा है। फेज 1 में भी काफी खींचा है। और अगर आप देखें साउथ में जहां फेज 2 में वीक हुआ करता था तृणमूल बीजेपी, वहां इतना ज्यादा कैसे डेंट लगा रहा है? इसका क्या फैक्टर है, क्या रीजन क्या है?
एक कोलकाता और आसपास की जिला नदिया और उत्तर दक्षिण 24 परगना, हावड़ा, हुगली, ये जिला में 100 सीट है जिसमें हमारा कमजोरी था
जी। उसको
हमने सुधारने का प्रयास किया और तथाकथित भद्रलोक यहाँ रहते हैं, ये कांग्रेसी गढ़ था। सीपीएम ने भी बहुत ज्यादा परिवर्तन नहीं कर पाए। हमने उत्तर बंगाल, राढ़बंग और जंगल महल में पिछले बार शक्ति बढ़ाया था और फर्स्ट फेज में वहां चुनाव हुआ, वो हमारा कोर इलाका है।
जी।
लेकिन दूसरा जो टीएमसी का कोर इलाका, सबसे ज्यादा जो 91 लाख वोट माइनस हुआ है ना, फर्जी वोट कृषि क्षेत्र का, उनके सारे बड़े बड़े नेता यहाँ से जीत के आते थे और 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 लाख तक, 80,000 तक वोट माइनस हुआ है जो फर्जी वोट। और टोटल फर्जी वोट उनका जो वोटिंग होता था उसका 10% एक फॉल्स वोट से आता था और करीब 10-20% लोग जो वोटिंग करते नहीं थे बंगाल में, उन्होंने भी इस बार लाइन में खड़ा होकर वोटिंग किया। ये सारा हमारे तरफ आएगा।
जी, तो आपको लग रहा है एसआईआर और जो वोटर वोट करने नहीं आता था या आती थी वो अब बाहर आए हैं, तो ये जो नहीं करते थे वोट, क्या हिंदू वोट हुआ करता? दिलीप दा जरा रुकिए, शशि थरूर कुछ कह रहे हैं केरल के बारे में, मैं वापस आता हूं आपकी ओर।
10 seconds, we're going to have Shashi Tharoor basically making his first response. I think Shashi Tharoor, of course, was campaigning aggressively this time in Kerala.
So we'll go to Kerala moment it is ready. Yes. Dilip Ghosh is
ready. It's ready.
Okay, Tharoor is ready. Let's go.
अब आप लोगों के लिए आगे की क्या सिचुएशन रहेगी और आप लोग क्या कोशिश करेंगे केरल स्टेट के लिए जो यहाँ और कुछ एक्स्ट्रा दे पाए?
देखिए, हम लोग परिवर्तन की पार्टी है। हम चाहते हैं कि 10 साल के इतनी बुरी तरह की राजनीति चले हैं इस सरकार की तरफ से कि इसको एक बदलाना और मेरे ख्याल में नए तरीके की राजनीति ले आना बड़ी जरूरी है।
बार-बार ये सवाल आ रहा है कि सीएम कौन होगा, क्योंकि आप खुद एक एमपी हैं। इस विषय पे बाहर कैसी वेनुगोपाल के लगे हुए हैं।
इस विषय पे हम अभी बात नहीं करना चाहते हैं। चुनाव के रिजल्ट आने दीजिए। खड़गे साहब जो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष हैं वो किसी को भेजेगा जीते हुए एमएलए के साथ बात करने के लिए, उसके बाद वो लोग उनकी राय दे देंगे, फिर हाईकमान तय करेंगे। ये है हमारे कांग्रेस की नीति, तो मुझे क्यों पूछ रहे हैं?
Shashi Tharoor still in wait and watch mode, but saying that this is essentially a great mandate. Assam, of course, didn't work out for the Congress party at all, viewers, but it's West Bengal, which is a big story.
Let's go to Bengal. Dilip Ghosh is still with us. Let's just plot the votes from the higher women population. Dilip ji, यहाँ पर भी जहाँ पर हायर विमेन पॉपुलेशन का है वहां पर तृणमूल कांग्रेस ने वोट खींचा है, ये कैसे हो गया है?
देखिए, अभी शशि थरूर जी भी परिवर्तन की बात कर रहे थे ना।
नहीं, बीजेपी, मैं माफी चाहता हूँ, बीजेपी ने 15 सीट वहां भी खींचा है। तो दीदी तो जो महीना भत्ता दे रही थी, काफी लोग कह रहे थे कि महिलाएं नहीं छोड़ के आएंगी, पर यहाँ पर भी बीजेपी ने 15 सीट ज्यादा खींचा है पिछली बार से।
बंगाल में जो परिवर्तन हो रहा है वो कोई एक सेक्टर से नहीं है, महिला, युवा, फिर लेबर, फिर वो किसान, ऐसा नहीं है। पूरा बंगाल परिवर्तन चाहता है। इसलिए आप देखिए, कल परसों से डायमंड हार्बर फलता से महिलाओं का जो स्टेटमेंट आ रहा है वो कैसा दयनीय है। लोगों को 15 साल से वोटिंग करने नहीं दिए हैं और 8 लाख वोट से वहां जीतते हैं उनके भतीजा। आप संदेश खाली का याद करिए, महिलाओं का वो जो हाहाकार था। कुछ बिहार में माननीय गवर्नर गए तो उनके पैर में पड़ के महिलाएं रो रही थी कि हमें बचाइए इन दरिद्रों से। ये हालत है बंगाल की महिलाओं की। और 1500 रुपया देकर उनका मुंह बंद करना चाहते थे ममता बनर्जी, तो उन्होंने पैसा भी लिया और बीजेपी को वोट दिया क्योंकि परिवर्तन चाहिए।
पैसा भी लिया और बीजेपी को वोट दिया क्योंकि परिवर्तन चाहिए। पलटानो सरकार हो रहा है कि नहीं? आपका कोई स्कोर?
बीजेपी सरकार निश्चित जानिए, और मैंने जो बोला, बंगाल की जनता भरपूर देता है, छप्पड़ फोड़ के वही देने वाले हैं।
जी, अमिताभ तिवारी हमारे साथ हैं वोट वाइप के, जिन्होंने कहा कि बीजेपी को 153 सीट मिलेगा, अभी रुझान 152 पे है, तो वो आपसे कुछ पूछना चाहते हैं।
दिलीप जी, जो ये महिला वोट के लिए आपने कोई स्पेसिफिक स्ट्रैटेजी बनाई, क्योंकि महिला वोट जो है वो ममता दीदी का स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड पॉइंट है सर?
बिल्कुल, उन्होंने 1500 दिया तो हम तो बोले 3000 देंगे, तो अन्नपूर्णा भंडार देंगे। देना अगर जरूरत है उनको देंगे हम, अगर खाली वोट के लिए नहीं देंगे, हम उनकी जीवन में सुधार के लिए देंगे। युवाओं के लिए भी हमने रखा है कि हम भी आपको 3000 देंगे जब तक आप कमाई नहीं करते हैं। 50 लाख युवा बंगाल से पलायन कर चुके हैं केवल कमाई के लिए, रोजगार के लिए। वो अपना परिवार के साथ रह के जीना चाहते हैं, वो मौका हम देंगे।
अच्छा, ये सुबीर बम्बेक हमारे साथ हैं। आप जानते हैं कि वो क्लासिकली लेफ्ट हैं, लेकिन आपसे पूछ रहे हैं आप बंगाल के लिए राइट क्या करेंगे? क्या इंडस्ट्री को वापस लेकर आएंगे कि नहीं?
देखिए, नाइदर राइट नॉर लेफ्ट गो स्टेट। भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्टेट बात करती है और इंडस्ट्री वहां जाती है जहां भाजपा है।
वो पूछ रहे दादा, शिल्पो आसबे, इंडस्ट्री आसबे,
ভালো কথা।
पिछले 10-12 साल से 6,500 इंडस्ट्री भाग चुकी है, वो टाटा से शुरू करके आज तक, और वो बीजेपी के राज्य में गए हैं गुजरात में, उनको हम बंगाल में बुलाएंगे और वो आएंगे।
बंगाल में बुलाएंगे और आएंगे। अभिजीत मजूमदार भी आपसे कुछ पूछना चाहते हैं जी।
What would you say is the turning point in case you guys win? If in case BJP wins, turning point कौन सा था? ये आरजी कर था कि दूसरा कुछ?
देखिए, बंगाल के शरीर में ये सब एक एक घाव है, और घाव का चोट नहीं भूला बंगाल। रात जग के महिलाओं ने कैंडल मार्च किया लाखों की संख्या में, भूले नहीं है। वो मौका ढूंढ रहे थे, चुनाव कमीशन ने मौका दे दिया है। और मोदी जी का 12 साल का सुशासन सबके सामने, और मोदी जी बार बार बोल के गए कि 5 साल के लिए मुझे बंगाल दे दिया, हम उस बंगाल को सुधारेंगे। लोगों ने उनकी बात पर भरोसा रखी है और लाइन में खड़ा होकर वोटिंग की।
मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं दिलीप जी, ये फेज 1 का जो रुझान आया है उसमें अमित शाह जी ने बोला था 110 पार कर लेगी बीजेपी, एक 93 पे है अभी, 93 इनकी सीटें हैं, पकड़ है 35 की। सिलीगुड़ी में तो मिठाई भी बिकने लग गई है आपके ऑफिसों में, तो इसके बारे में थोड़ा हमें बताइए कि ये जो प्लॉट किया गया है, कई लोगों ने बोला एसआईआर का ये इम्पैक्ट बहुत ज़्यादा था और सेकंड हाफ में उतना नहीं है, ऐसे ऐसे लोग बोल रहे थे कि एक किस्म से ईसी के साथ साठगांठ। इस पे आप क्या बताएंगे हम लोगों को?
ये जो फर्स्ट फेज का वोटिंग हुआ, ये हमारा लगभग कोर इलाका है। उसमें 3 क्षेत्र है, एक नॉर्थ बंगाल है, दूसरा है राढ़बंग जिसमें वीरभूम बर्धमान आता है, इंडस्ट्री भी है उसमें, और तीसरा है जंगल महल जिसमें मेदिनीपुर, झारग्राम, बांकुड़ा, पुरुलिया ये सब आता है। ये पहले हम जीत चुके थे। पिछले बार बीरभूम में 11 में से 1 सीट हम जीते थे, लेकिन एक सीट में 1 लाख से ज्यादा वोट हमको मिला था, हम थोड़े वोट से हार गए। वो केस्टोदा का कहानी आप जानते हैं, वहाँ कितना टेरर होता था, अब वो सुधर गया है, लोग वोटिंग किए, वह भी जीत रहे हैं हम। और सबसे कोर इलाका जो टीएमसी का कलकत्ता और आसपास के 125 सीट, उसमें हम बहुत बड़ा डेंट किए हैं, क्योंकि वहाँ के लोग सबसे ज्यादा टेरर का सम्मुखीन होते थे और सबसे ज्यादा वोट कटा है वहाँ। ये जो फर्स्ट पेज का इलाका में ज्यादा वोट नहीं कटा है, क्योंकि 10,000 12,000 केवल डेथ वोटर का ही माइनस हुआ।
खड़गपुर और उसके आसपास का क्या सीन है?
खड़गपुर तो हम जीत रहे हैं। मेदिनीपुर में पिछले बार 2 सीट जीते थे, इस बार उसका आधा से ज्यादा, मैंने यहाँ जो टोटल सीट्स हैं 8-10 सीट हम जीतेंगे। खड़गपुर आसपास
मैं एक्चुअली 2021 के मुकाबले ये मेदिनीपुर खड़गपुर एरिया अगर आप देखें तो उस वक्त यहाँ पर अधिकांश पूरा बोलबाला आप देखें तृणमूल कांग्रेस का हुआ करता था, लेकिन अभी 2026 में ये पूरी तरह से भगवा हो गया है, पूरी तरह से ये पूरा इलाका भगवा। इसका कोई एक फैक्टर है कि अलग अलग फैक्टर है? कई लोग कहते हैं कि हिंदू हृदय अब वहां खुल गया है बंगाल में या जाग गया है, क्या सही है ये सब?
मैं खुद मेदिनीपुर से खड़गपुर सदर से लड़ रहा हूँ
जी,
ये हमेशा जीतते हैं हम लोग, वहाँ मार्जिन बढ़ाएंगे। झाड़ग्राम मेरा जिला है
जी,
वहाँ 4 सीट है, चारों में लीड है। और मेदिनीपुर के पश्चिम मेदिनीपुर जो है, घाटा लोकसभा, झाड़ग्राम और मेदिनीपुर लोकसभा है जी। इसमें पिछले बार केवल 2 ही सीट था हमारा जी, इस बार ये सब बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट होगा और पहले से ही रुझान आपको दिख रहा है
जी। अभी आप पिछली बार से 15 सीटें ज्यादा है मेदिनीपुर में आपकी। हाँ, तो ये कोलकाता की आपने बात की सर, अभी भवानीपुर लग रहा है खींच लेंगे, क्योंकि उसके आसपास का अब तृणमूल कांग्रेस के पास चला गया, ममता दीदी फिर लीड पे आ गई है वहां।
नहीं, वहां तो कांटे का टक्कर होगा, लेकिन थोड़ा भी क्यों ना वोट हो, हम जीत सकते हैं, ऐसा स्थिति वहां है। बाकी कलकत्ता में हमारा एक भी सीट नहीं था, उसमें 4-5 सीट तो मिल ही जाएगा, ज्यादा भी हो सकता।
दिलीप जी आपसे हम फिर से बात करेंगे आधे घंटे 45 मिनट में, तब तक और रुझान आ जाएंगे और हमारे को पूरा जो पिक्चर है वो क्लियरर लगेगा।
उससे पहले आपकी सीट के लिए आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, आपकी जीत लग रही है। तो जब अगला आपसे मिलेंगे तो संदेश आपसे चाहिए, मिठाई तो खाएंगे,
आमंत्रण है, रसगुल्ला खाने के लिए।
Nalin,
धन्यवाद।
Nalin has some data points. Nalin, data points. Yes.
3 or 4 quick insights. According to the election commission site, in the Trinamool Congress strongholds, 6 BJP is winning and 3 Trinamool is winning.
We've got the Trinamool Congress TMC
Number
strongholds.
2,
we've got the TMC
in Muslim areas,
Let's
BJP is broken into 5 Muslim seats, Muslim-dominated seats.
So TMC strongholds, the BJP as of now it's not 141 seats. The Trinamool Congress is still active there. It's not plotting correct. We'll just try and show you. Now these are there you go. So it's gone up, the BJP has gone up 72 seats in the Trinamool Congress
The other-
strongholds.
Two or three other points.
Yes, two or three other points.
In seats where in 2024 the voter addition was higher than the victory margin, there BJP is winning 14 seats.
So SIR has helped. We're going to plot that in just 30 seconds. Viewers, I just want us to quickly at 10:30, half past the hour, viewers, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Here is what it says. The BJP has crossed the halfway mark in Bengal, up by 86 seats. These are big leads. It has dented the TMC, 89 the TMC down. However, viewers, I must add a caveat. These are still early rounds of counting. So these are just trends. They could change. Things could change. The Congress that had shown at one time a spike of about 4 or 5 seats, now only gaining on 1. From last time. The others might include left here. I'm not sure. We'll have to deep dive this, up by 2. So that's the big story coming out of Bengal. If these trends hold, Mamata Banerjee's history in Bengal. In Tamil Nadu, viewers, look at this. This is the rank outside of the TVK. TVK is now only short of about, viewers, 17, 18 seats to make the halfway mark. Right now, if this trend holds, it's going to be a hung house. Because as you can see, the DMK collapsing, 97 seats down, all picked up by TVK. So
they need 20, but the ADMK is also inching up.
There is a direct transfer. ADMK also inching up. But viewers, at the end of the day, people will ask Vijay, will he want to form the government, or are we going to see 2013 repeat? Delhi, Kejriwal, where Kejriwal got about 27, 26 seats and said, well, I needed 5 more. But I'm not going to tie up with either the BJP or the Congress, that there be a repoll. And then, of course, viewers, he came back. 1 second, sir. 1 second. I just want to very quickly put out these numbers so that at 10:30 people get a full view of what is happening. I'll come for the commentary. In Kerala, viewers, here it is, the UDF. The UDF, there's a change of guard, history, playing historically. It could have been very good numbers for the LDF. They could have come back for a third term, but that didn't happen. So we are back now to alternate governments. But the LDF in crisis, the left, viewers, the communists will not have a government in the country since the 70s.
The NDA, story for the NDA,
Story
4
for the
seats
NDA,
plus 4.
4
They've
seats
broken
plus.
into the accounts for the first time.
Yes, that's
it's
big,
big.
That's a good one. That's a good one from Anand. Anand always
states.
brings up the smart points here. Assam, 126 out of 126, all trends in, and look at this. It's a tsunami. Himanta Sarma posting.
The delimitation impact, this is the delimitation impact because the seats pinched are from the Congress and the AUDF, and these are all the Muslim-dominated seats earlier, and those 24 seats that are swinging away.
Absolutely, that's the micro granular data. Shubir Bhawani,
I have the vote
over
shares,
to you.
sir.
What's happening in Bengal?
Sir, one
Forget
line, vote
Assam.
shares.
Bengal,
Sir, vote shares.
Vote share.
Yeah.
Vote share, please
Vote
tell
share
me.
Bengal, BJP 46, TMC 40 as per ECI.
Wow.
Vote
40.
shares Tamil Nadu, DMK, ADMK both 24%.
Wow.
Both are at the same vote share.
But TVK vote share is not there because it is in others.
It is in others.
Others are at 37%.
37%.
But TVK we don't know how
We
much
don't
of
know
that.
exact vote.
Assam, Congress 27, BJP 40%.
Wow.
Kerala, CPM 23%, Congress 30%.
30%. Now, this story, Vijay's story, Tamil Nadu,
Can
if
I-
the
can I make
others,
one-
it's saying
one very
37%.
interesting
If Vijay gets 31% viewers, that means he will get seat conversions. That was the metric we showed you at New Matrix, that across Tamil Nadu, if he gets more than 30% vote share, he'll start converting seats, and that's exactly what's happening. Yeah.
One quick point, the two national parties will have to think. Congress contested in 28 seats. They are currently leading in 1. The BJP contested in 27
seats.
plus 5 more on the BJP symbol.
Yeah.
And out of the 32, they're leading in 2.
2, yeah. And
Well,
those ticket
Annamalai-
distributions were abysmal. Yes, Selam Dhalli was saying something.
Annamalai in Tamil Nadu must be
DMK
saying
is
maybe
leading
we
one.
could have just gone alone and not bothered.
Correct.
But
Now-
then who knows?
Now, that's
Maybe the
a
ADMK
conversation we'll have once the results settle, because that's a serious position that the BJP will now have to introspect.
I'm curious to know the seats in which the ADMK is leading. Because, for example, ADMK is extremely strong in Western Belt, where there is Gounder 1 year consolidation. So that will give a clear picture if the consolidation remains.
These are the ADMK leads. As of now, we plotted the ADMK leads. They are leading in West.
I guess, in
they
the
are
West,
leading
it's
in the
actually-
1 year belt,
Yeah.
and they also have some seats in the Tevar belt. Beg your
West
pardon.
Delta
I think I
also.
just
No,
seem to have
actually,
touched
they
it.
are, at the moment, they look like they're sweeping the Western belt.
Okay,
You know,
well, so viewers,
Gangavalli, Attur,
fundamentally,
Yerkadu,
I hope that
Mettur,
answers
Edappadi,
your question.
Sankari.
Yes, Yes,
almost
Dr.
across the
Raman,
board.
just elucidate us a little more on where these leads are coming in. Dr. Raman.
Yeah. So if you look at the ADMK, they are holding at the moment their western belt parts in and around Salem, Coimbatore and so on. But they're also crucially doing well in areas where the DMK is traditionally strong. So for instance, they're leading in Ariyalur, Lalgudi, which again is a DMK area. Kurinjipadi, which would be a big surprise, but then that's an early round because the DMK minister is contesting
the ADMK
there.
is not losing too many seats, but it's not gaining much either. It's not gaining from the DMK. Our numerics very clearly said it has to gain 1 to 1.5% vote share from the DMK.
So what
if it gains 1.5 vote share, it converts to seats. Otherwise, it doesn't.
Is the 50-30-20 scenario where the TVK had started hitting the DMK 50%?
Yes.
That's what's happened.
It's hit the DMK 50%, but the ADMK, while holding its own ground, has not been able to pinch 1%. In the later subsequent rounds, the next 8-10 rounds, if the ADMK across some about 15 to 20 seats pinches more than 1% of the DMK vote, there will be a change in the seat allocations.
At the moment, according to some of the local channels, ADMK Plus is leading in 82 seats. So, I mean, we really
as
will
of
have
now,
to wait and
ADMK
see.
Plus, the leads plotted here are 74. I'm just going to check and refresh. Here again, it has actually come down to 73. But what you would see is the 1 year belt and even the Gounder belt.
Let's see the western zone.
West and towards the northwest regions, they are still plotting only 1-2 seats for the BJP out of 27. So their performance has gone down. So this addition or 1 plus 1 does not make 11. That's very clear.
What we should do in just about a minute or two, viewers, is we're going to show you on West Bengal all the big number explainers that we have put together. So we're going to show you the spectrum. We're going to show you the palette. We're going to show you a large number of very tailored dynamics that we have got into the mix.
Look
so
at
let's
that
start
number
firing
behind
them.
you. It's gone up to 166, Rahul. This is racing away.
This is
racing away.
This
so
is the vote vibe number. This is our axis. Our poll.
Our range was 163. 153 was the median point. But this is, if it's running away, 170, follow the market had first
Here is
set.
the power palette, and I would like you to now begin to tell us a little bit about this. So, Amitabh, we are talking about other seats here. What are these other seats, viewers? You must wonder. These other seats are seats where every election things have changed. So these are actually swing seats right up till here, where things are always topsy-turvy. Now, Amitabh ji, what are we seeing here?
What are we seeing here is that these seats originally moved from left to the TMC, and then it has started to move from TMC to the BJP in this election.
To the BJP. And look at this. These are, and this is what Nalin keeps telling us, that these leads are very narrow. We have to be a bit careful about jumping to conclusions. Mamata Banerjee herself says to all her polling agents, etc., Anand, that we are going to wait till the last one.
These seats very critical, Rahul, because they will go right down to the wire. The margins will not be as exorbitant or as stretched as the last time. They will be narrower. But once somebody holds on to these leads, and if the trends go this way, the BJP may just hold on to bulk of these seats.
Build on that Anand has made. Remember, viewers, the BJP is coming from gaps of 20 to 15% in some seats.
In some seats,
So if it has closed these gaps, it means, and some of them are high turnout seats. What does it tell you? Let's go back to those. I just want to show you those. Where are they? Yeah, that's it. Just keep it there for a second.
No, it's got refreshed because they added one more seat.
Okay, so that's interesting. So viewers, what I'm trying to say is that this is also where the SIR played in. So these are tight contests. And if the BJP is sneaking ahead, it's going to be difficult for things to reverse. So that could also be something that we need to. Here, BJP mild. These are seats that have swung. I mean, the BJP has won and lost.
One out of 3 times in the past.
1 out of 3 times.
It is holding on to them.
And it is holding on. You can see this swath of Saffron. The TMC mild. This is a big problem for the TMC. These are seats that it won 1 out of 3 times, losing them quite a bit.
This is where SIR deletions could have also had a dent and an impact, and a Hindu vote consolidation would also have an impact, along with the TMC
viewers, you can think about SIR, but these are seats that the BJP has wrested from the TMC. These are bastions. 3 elections out of 3 the TMC has won, and sometimes with margins of 25% in excess. So SIR here is not. This is a sentiment reflector.
So Rahul, to put a number on that,
yes.
there are 38 TMC stronghold seats. Out of those, BJP is winning 19 of them at the moment.
19 of them, viewers.
50-50 now.
Stronghold seats, varying degrees, and the BJP is beginning to look at this.
Well, there are celebrations that have started, Rahul.
Look at this. Yes, celebrations have also
Pile is live. Pile is live with the
let's
celebration.
go across to Payal. Payal, celebrations going on. Tell us a little bit more. What's happening there on the ground?
Well, at the BJP office here in Kolkata, celebrations have just about begun. You can see one person celebrating with that Kamal food, which is grown full bloom, and of course that's a huge matter of happiness for them for the kind of struggle that the party workers have really seen. आप मुझे बताइए ये जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए ये जो ट्रेंड दिख रहा है ये कितना इम्पोर्टेंट?
ये श्यामा प्रसाद जी के लिए इतना भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए ट्रेंड है। बंगाल का श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी हर व्यक्ति को जानना चाहिए। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के चरणों में प्रणाम है मेरे। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के जीत है, जय है। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के जय है।
आप दिन में सेलिब्रेशन करने का क्या प्लान है?
सेलिब्रेशन करने के लिए मेरा प्लान है पूरा नतीजा आएगा उसके बाद सेलिब्रेशन करेंगे।
These are initial trends, Rahul. People are playing it very carefully. In fact, I was sitting a short while ago in a place where the top leaders of the BJP are sitting with the state leaders monitoring the entire result. Jhalmudi has distribution has already begun, but like any other party, they want to be careful and see the trend before they actually come to any conclusion. But it's been a long drawn struggle for the Saffron party and a complete turnaround fortune. And there are multiple people who deserve credit for this. That is for later. But I can tell you for a matter of fact, the person who's sitting cool as a cucumber right now is Bhupendra Yadav. I just met him a few minutes ago. There is no fret on his face. He's completely smiling. He's not even watching the results on TV, just waiting it out and keeping everybody under, around him also.
You're getting into Zen mode, but what's the conversation?
There is breaking news coming in, and Payal, on that point, I want to quickly exchange some views with you. The woman voter is clearly speaking, and she's speaking from a place of anger. She wants to be heard. Why? Rekha Patra and Ratna Debnath are both leading. RG Kaur, victim's mother, and on the other side, viewers, Sandesh Khali. You remember that? The women are speaking. And I want to ask those TMC women MPs today who refuse to speak up for these ladies, what will they have to say? They're the first to shoot their mouth off, viewers. They were silent when their own women, compatriots, were being violated in Bengal. Shame on them. Yes, Payal.
When women decide to make the change, they make the change really happen. You've seen it election after election. Over here, a woman chief minister turns around and tells the women that don't leave your house after 7 o'clock. A shame on that kind of narrative which is coming forth as well. And women have shown the way. I've been speaking to various leaders in the party. And there was a lot of argument, remember Rahul and Anand, that she's giving Lakhi Bandar 1500 rupees to women. They are with them. But over here in this election, women have shown for them dignity matters the most.
As of now,
they are not going to fall prey to any money.
Payal, as of now, 35 women-dominated seats, or where there were higher women population and turnout, BJP is leading in 27 out of those. So plus 17 more that they have taken away from the Trinamool Congress this time. So there's a very strong message that's gone on ground. So yeah, they may be guarded and muted. What's happening in Kolkata? What's the sense around Bhabanipur, Rashbihari and the nearby areas? Diamond Harbour.
Shwendu Adhikari has said Mamta will be defeated in Bhabanipur. That's the sense of the BJP.
Said, so let's ask Payal. She's on ground. So what's your inside detail?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you, day before yesterday when Shubhendu Adhikari was speaking, he says he knows exactly how to irritate the hell out of Mamata Banerjee. He said, I know how to Birakto Karo her as well, and that trend really continues. But Mamata Banerjee, who never stepped out of her house till about 5 o'clock, was forced to be on the street.
Shubhendu back in the lead. Shubhendu back in the lead in Bhabanipur. Yeah, go ahead. Please complete, Payal. Yeah.
So that's the sense with which Shubhendu Adhikari, remember, this is the big
TVK at 100 mark, viewers.
Many people.
Big historic. Stay on with me, Payal. TVK at 100 mark.
BJP at 117 Bengal.
BJP at 117 Bengal. Viewers, this is going to be, as I told you, a decisive mandate in Bengal. I've been saying it for the last few days. Whichever way it was going to be decisive. Either the TMC way, it would have been decisive. The BJP, it would have been decisive. But Vote Vibe got it right here where it came to Bengal. Now, I just want to go straight across to Shivani who is there at the vote hub, to get a sense of how many rounds have been counted, what's exactly happening on Bhawanipur, because that's where Shubhendu Adhikari is in the lead.
All right, let me get you Bhawanipur very, very quickly. I am tracking some of the VVIP constituencies, that we've got going on. So if we search from our Bhawanipur is
159.
Here. All right. So Shubhendu Adhikari is definitely leading. Let me try and get you the vote numbers here as well. We'll try and search for Bhawanipur, but can I just ask our friends here to give you a number of how many votes or rounds have happened? So there are still early rounds that are currently going on. Let's go across to our senior colleagues here who would have a better idea of how many rounds have happened. How many rounds have happened so far?
अभी तक जो सेकंड राउंड और किसी सीट्स में थर्ड राउंड भी हो चुका है.
हाँ.
बहुत सारे सीट्स में बीजेपी आगे जा चुका है. बहुत सारे सीट्स में तृणमूल भी आगे जा चुका है.
Okay. So there is only the second or the third round going on as of now. But yes, leads are consolidating. The number of votes that are now coming in from some of these states.
Big news coming through, big breaking news. We are hearing from our sources that Prime Minister Modi will be at the BJP headquarters at 7 p.m. So the BJP thinks that they've got this election in the bag. They've got Assam in the bag. Viewers, there could be massive change in Tamil Nadu. The India bloc has been slapped across its face, unfortunately, viewers, in this election for it. And they are not going to be, they're going to be smarting. They're going to come out saying that there is a lot wrong in this election. But the fact of the matter is, viewers, some introspection will be required. The next big election is Uttar Pradesh, and that is where the Samajwadi Party will be on the block. And now, viewers, there is a big churn nationally that might also be happening in Indian politics, because the BJP looks like the dominant pole in Indian politics now. And we showed you something in the very beginning. I don't know who's going to form the government in Tamil Nadu. Even if it's the TVK, it's certainly not going to be the DMK. And if that is the case, viewers, then the India bloc is absolutely
not just decimated
in a sense that you get about 80% or 82%?
82% of all of Bharat then comes somewhere directly or indirectly with the BJP's governance and rule and under the ambit of the NDA. But viewers, more importantly, this 171 here and the Assam tally as of now that we are showing is 126 means on both sides of the border you have strong BJP governments which can now press towards securing that border far more strongly.
Banga, Kalinga.
Yes.
Think of it.
Anga, Banga, Kalinga.
Banga, Kalinga and the northeast.
Correct. And there is also this story that there is a history to this. For more than 700 to 750 years, Bengal for the first time will see a totally Hindu elected government and governance that will happen as of now. Now that's a story that's going to be pushed by the BJP very strongly, that it's a Hindu consolidation of the vote that's powered them to this level.
The professor is looking worried.
These are leads, I think, and still I think majority of the rounds are still to be there. I do believe that after 2 p.m. you will get some clarity.
What is making you hopeful, Professor? Where is this
I
lead
still
going to
believe
reverse?
that there should be turnaround after around 1 p.m. or so, and TMC should go up to 160. And that
so
was
hang on, just
insight.
a minute now. Just a minute. So
Otherwise,
you're saying,
it's all about SIR.
So, Professor, so you're saying
if
that there's going to be a
these trends are
turnaround.
to hold, the election is all about SIR. That's 35 lakh voters. That's it.
The BJP has BJP has breached into 79 of your strongholds.
Voters.
The
Okay,
BJP
one minute,
has
just a minute. I want to challenge this gentleman on his math. Professor Sahab, 35 lakh voters, you're saying. Amitabh ji, 35 lakh voters is how much percent of the overall voting population of Bengal? It is perhaps
doesn't matter.
About 0.5%.
If you look at the, I think he made the good calculations. Even in Kolkata, just go to the statistics.
Would it be 5%? How much
13% of the vote.
Of the vote. It's 5%. Now, viewers, what is the BJP's vote share? What is BJP's vote share? But
that's exactly BJP is getting.
You are thinking that these are only BJP voters. Make up your mind.
That's what, yeah.
And only TMC
that's what
voters.
BJP is getting. BJP is getting around 5-6% extra.
You said
TMC.
No, but you also said that.
Till now they have said that.
You also said that a large number of these are Matua votes. Now, there is also, let's also look at this. No, 1 minute. There is also an absolute number, Manojit Mandal. You have to say, after the SIR deletions, the overall voter base to whatever it came down, the absolute number of voters is 23 to 27 lakhs more than what they voted in 2021. So it's not just the deletion, sir. These 27 lakh additions have also perhaps not voted for you. That's one part. The other part, those who are part of this of the voter list have also not voted for you because the vote share gap between you and the BJP right now is 6%, sir.
Whether
It's 6%.
Whether they have voted for TMC or not,
I want us to see.
But if they did not vote for TMC, then they are.
Now I want you to see. 1 second, Professor.
Your own strongholds. 79 of your strongholds have been breached by the BJP already. They are leading. Plus 79, they're leading in 83 of your strongholds out of 145 seats, 150 seats of your strongholds.
Could be. Let us wait.
So your strongholds are being breached. That's what I'm trying to say.
Should be counted.
Gentlemen, 1 second.
Not even 50% of the 2024
Okay, Professor, 1 second. I want us to see, viewers, the palette as well as viewers, the larger reflection of the spider basically on Bengal, because we'll get a sense really of where these numbers are coming for the BJP and where they're also coming for the TMC, because that will give us a very quick assessment of this. Now the challenge for the TMC viewers, and this is just going to plot, there it is, plotting away. The challenge for the TMC is that some of its strong seats have fallen. These are bastions. It has not lost in 3 elections under Mamata Banerjee. Here you can see them all the way up till here, big breaches. And then you have the TMC mild, viewers. These are seats that it won narrowly once out of 3 terms. Those have been breached. The BJP has held on to its mild and its marginals. And the other seats, viewers, these are swing seats, are showing a lot of, look at these big chunks of BJP. Now I want you to see the other big graphic, which is a spider as we call it here.
The big stronghold, if you just stay with this. Now the strongholds come from the presidency zone. The BJP has breached 36 plus in the presidency zone. Look at South. Look at this region.
So it would never see a gap of 25 to 27% in some seats. This is not SIR only.
That is Kolkata. We've not even come into Kolkata, where if you look at the Kolkata numbers, look at this. All around Bhabanipur, 159 is Bhabanipur, 158 is BJP, 160 is BJP, 154 BJP, 170.
My gosh.
This is all Kolkata, closer Kolkata region.
This is not
Uttar,
SIR.
Kolkata, Dakshin. Then you have Rashbihari, your Howrah, Hooghly, all of that. Look at this. Howrah, Hooghly also is plotting.
2/3 of SIR deletions came from the Hindu community.
Yeah, 2/3 of the SIR deletions came from Hindu community.
There you go. That's the anecdotal evidence.
And then he's saying it is.
But let's show the spider, please. Let's show the spider.
Sir, right now Indians are not voting for TMC. Consolidation, counter consolidation, 10% is happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I've been quiet for a long time and you have missed me.
Yes, we have.
Let me say, these are early rounds, but morning shows the day. So the trends are definitely worrying for TMC. Let's face it. Number 2, if SIR had not happened, it would be all about anti-incumbency. Do you realize this?
Yes.
Mamata Banerjee would be putting a defensive bat like Sunil Gavaskar and defending her fortress. SIR gave her something to talk about, to turn it round, Bengal versus Delhi and all that stuff.
More like Jeffrey
Without SIR, Mamata Banerjee would be purely fighting a defensive
No,
battle.
sir. Without SIR, Mamata Banerjee would have still held on to those Chappa votes, 57 lakh of those votes which were deleted, which were wrong. Those votes should not have been part of the voter list. So, wonder how many elections she has won because of those votes which are not supposed to be polled at all.
You are saying 35 lakhs have applied for their re-entry. Are they fake voters? 35 lakhs, I'm taking 35 lakhs.
Are you saying all those 35 lakh voters are Trinamool Congress voters? Are you saying all those 35 lakh voters are Trinamool Congress? Are you saying all those 35 lakh voters are genuine voters? How many numbers, sir? 1492. 1492 out of a total base of 6.8 crore. That's the error margin that's been okayed by the
Anand, lot of these fake voters ran away.
27 lakh voters additionally have voted this time. They also have not voted for the Trinamool.
But they're not all TMC voters either. Let's
A
not
lot
be
of fake
ludicrous.
voters, they ran back to Bangladesh.
Okay,
after
one
the
second.
SIR
Come on.
started.
But
But
that
those who
cleanup
are
was
appealed
required.
are not fake voters.
But Sumilda, please understand, despite her rabble rousing and doing everything about SIR, the voter has seen past that.
There is a problem.
The voter has seen past
Okay,
that.
1 second.
I am only saying that without SIR, she would not have an issue to fight.
Okay, 1 second.
It would be just defensive.
That's right. She would be defensive. She would be like Jeffrey Boycott, not even Sunil Gavaskar. Let me just very quickly show you, viewers, this very important victory vector. viewers, where basically the seats are coming from for everybody. So here they are in the Muslim, there are about 71 Muslim majority seats or influential seats where the Muslim population is above 30
more than 50% also we plotted, but that is more than 30%.
More than 30%. So here, viewers, you have a situation where the TMC and the BJP has picked up seats here. It's
in fact, even in greater than 50%, Rahul, they have picked up 8 seats. BJP has picked up 8 seats.
So what does this explain? This explains, viewers, and these were some of the seats where the turnout was also high.
I say leads.
What does this explain, viewers? These leads explain that there's been a counter-Hindu consolidation, which is what is running through this election. This is a thread. The urban seats. This is the BJP today is actually the party of urban aspiration. It is in these 60 seats.
Plus 30.
The TMC, it is plus 30. It's got 41 leads there.
Plus 30.
You were doing.
Leftist. I am not leftist, but I am a supporter of Buddhadev Bhattacharya because he tried to bring industry to Bengal.
Yes.
He said, do it now.
Do it now.
I am a supporter of Buddhadev Bhattacharya.
Absolutely.
Not Jyoti Basu.
You're right.
You are you're supporter of bringing back industrialization and the Shilpo back.
Good point.
Done.
Good point. The Gurkha has spoken, viewers.
Agree, disagree.
129, and the Gurkha always speaks straight. 129 phase 2.
Sorry, I raised my voice because otherwise.
Good. No, sir. This is democracy. Everyone must raise their voice to be heard. Please. No. Go. Be classical, sir. Be neoclassical. The neoclassical Bengali is sitting next to you on your left.
Neoclassical sitting next to you.
Neoclassical. Okay, 1 second. Phase 2, viewers. 129 seats. Yes,
53. Phase 2 plus 53, Rahul.
There you go.
Plus 53.
That's putting the number of leads at 70 for the BJP.
At New Matrix, we had very clearly said that the BJP has to gain 50 seats at least. When we were working this, at least 50 seats to get into contention, to get to that number, and they are plus 53 in terms of leads in phase 2, and that's a big dent that they've made in a place where they never thought they could get votes.
Absolutely. I mean, that tells you, viewers, that this is the aspirational classes. This is Shubhir Bhaumik's class that is speaking today in Bengal. Perhaps even the Bhadralok are speaking in Bengal.
No, it is not me. It is people like my daughter.
Go back
to go to Bangalore to get a job.
Go back to
get a proper job in Calcutta.
Yes, precisely.
You can get it out of him who he's voted for.
No.
So easily. But Mathua factor again.
I would maybe still vote
plus
for
15 seats, Rahul. Mathua plus 15 seats. Plus 15 seats is the Mathua. So the Mathua vote is also not gone away from the BJP.
TMC is
it's
down.
actually moved towards.
And Mamata Banerjee said that the Mathuas will come out and punish the election commission driven BJP for depriving them of their votes. Guess what has happened, viewers?
So they have been given the CAA assurance.
47 leads. TMC is
plus
29.
15. They are up 15. The BJP is up 15 from the last time around.
Rural seats.
So,
rural seats, viewers, 89. 89 leads for the BJP, the TMC at 63. There's a huge gap between them.
Rural Bengal is plus 53 seats, Rahul. Plus 53 seats, viewers. Rural Bengal in favor of the BJP.
You know why?
And this is the shift. Look at this area. And also it crosses phase 1 and phase 2.
And you know why, viewers? I'll tell you why. Abhijit, you know why? Because of cut money.
Yes.
It's the poorest of the poor who are not getting their
Syndicate
welfare.
and cut money.
People are coming up to them and saying, we'll give you what you want, we'll give you what you deserve, but you have to pay us. Is this right?
Yeah. See, Rahul, for BJP, Bengal used to be an anomaly. Usually, BJP we have seen in other states, in urban areas it does very well. In Bengal, it used to do very well in the rural areas and underperform in the urban areas. Presidency was just a trickle last time.
Yeah.
But this time it's breaching cut money, etc., etc. But I still, when I speaking to a lot of people there, I get the feeling that women's security has been a huge emotive issue.
Okay.
It's been an emotive issue that has breached Lokhir Bhandar and other
things. Who had got it right almost to the last seat? Phase 1, 110. Amit Shah said we'll get about 110 seats out of 152. That's 104 already. That's 104 already for the
Another
BJP.
thing, SC reserved seats.
Yes.
Now, if you look at the SC reserved seats, again the BJP has gained 8 seats from the last time around out of 66, and it's pinched those 8 straight away from the Trinamool. Even in the tribal region, just quickly go back to the tribal region, and look at the ST reserved seats. Among the tribals also, the ST reserved seats also, the BJP has taken the 9 seats as the Trinamool had the last time around, taken away all. So it's swept the tribal belt. It's actually swept this entire tribal belt that borders Jharkhand, Odisha, and and also up towards the north in phase 1. So they've swept the tribal belt. Quickly just showing you in terms of the presidency zone, SIR deletions. Let's look at the SIR deletions, how the BJP has performed. Areas which are impacted by SIR deletions, 13 seats. 13 seats that have been impacted by SIR deletions, and they have gone additionally towards the BJP in terms of the leads. So quite significant.
Now, Professor, we've given you entire, this is the fingerprinting of the election result. On every area, whether it is dented by SIR or not, Mamata Banerjee is feeling a blowback. These are angry voters.
15 years of anti-incumbency has to be there. I mean, without any shade of doubt.
Why?
But my point is very simple.
Mamata model, one second, let me ask you. You have been constantly raging on national TV that the Modi model is insensitive model, divisive model. It creates rancor. It elucidates all sorts of base instincts. But these are sophisticated urban Bengali voters voting for the BJP. How can they be voting for Thug party, as you've said?
It is a model that is divisive. It is proven beyond reasonable doubt.
So are you saying,
again, I will raise the question about
how
many minorities were given tickets for.
Are you saying that the genteel intellectual?
This is the filter that he wanted
in Bengal.
The filter that he wanted, border regions. Look at the border regions. Border regions.
But it is there, very much.
Now, let's look at.
This reminds me of Jyoti Vasu. What he said, in 97, I am backing Sheikh Hasina. I am backing Sheikh Hasina. Jyoti Babu told me in 97. I am backing Sheikh Hasina. You know why? Otherwise, they will come there. They meaning Jamaat Islami. He showed me the beard.
See, now this
and
is.
if they come there, ওরা ওখানে চলে আসবে, এরা এখানে চলে আসবে. Means if I don't back Sheikh Hasina and Sheikh Hasina does not remain in power, the beards, meaning Muslim fundamentalists will come there. If they come there, ওরা ওখানে চলে আসবে, তো এরা এখানে চলে আসবে.
The Hindus will have to flee. Now,
well, look,
there was in the recently conducted elections, concluded elections in Bangladesh, the Jamaat actually won all these seats along the border.
True.
And this was a story in itself because everybody got worried. Now look what's happened. There is a consolidation, counter consolidation that's being witnessed because there are 9 seats additionally that have gone to the BJP from the Trinamool.
Can I make a small
they've gone up
here,
to 25 seats here.
On these seats, viewers, a large number of seats saw lesser turnout, net, than the state average. So even though there was lesser turnout, it appears that the BJP has snatched.
But that lesser turnout was not that it was an 8-10% lesser turnout, 1-2% over than the state average, so it was not that. Plus this region also saw a lot of deletions. Plus this SIR bogey, the SIR aspect has made forced a lot of people to also turn, quietly go back to where they came from. That's also has happened.
Let's now just change the conversation because the other big historic election that is plotting, viewers, is look at this. TVK is very, very few seats now short of an absolute simple majority of its own. Simple majority rather, viewers. 217, 218 is what it needs. It's about 8-9 seats.
No, 117 they need. Halfway mark is 117. Yeah. 234 is the strength.
11 short of that halfway mark, which would give them a simple majority. That would be an absolute.
They seem to have pulled the entire vote from the DMK.
I want to bring in Vivek Narayan on that point. Vivek, coming across to you, did you see this happening on the ground, number one? Number two, if you did, where do you think it went wrong for the DMK? Mr. Dharanidharan is here. He doesn't seem to accept the fact that there was anti-incumbency substantially. He's putting it down to something very different. What's your take?
No, I never said anything like that, no.
Well, a post-facto analysis of whether there was any anti-incumbency is immaterial now because this Vijay Yatra is something that 99% of pundits, me included, journalists who travel some bit, could not gauge that this could be this big a tsunami. I mean, yes, there was an undercurrent, there was an anger with the existing system, but it would manifest with this strength that he would cross 100 is unforeseen. It's a historic mandate, Rahul. I mean, even looking at details of caste, of freebies, nothing seems to have worked for people who gave an 8,000 rupee chit, people giving cash in the hands of people. Well, the cash seems to have been taken, as doctor said in the morning. You know, the vitamin M was taken, but the vote went for Vijay. So that very clearly is what we are hearing. And the thing is, Vijay would get 20% vote was a general feeling.
Yeah.
We also said that the minute it is over 26, it could go anywhere. Now he seems to be getting 36% of the votes. And that is mostly from DMK.
Yeah.
Yes, AIUDF has done not so bad if you ask me. From previous 66, they have gone to 77.
77. They're actually +2, Vivek. But Anand here, just quickly wanted to ask you, where is this vote for Vijay coming from? Have they? Is this a new dynamic that's happening, or could this change because it's still too many early rounds? What's your understanding? By round 9, round 10, could things change?
New voters decline.
Vivek, can you hear me? Anand here.
Trend and it is
Yeah.
unlikely to go whichever ways. I mean, if you look at campaigning of Vijay, it's interesting. He only did 16 days of campaigning. So there was a very strong campaign through flex boards
Tamil
across.
Nadu.
You cannot.
Was this pan Tamil Nadu?
Absolutely, it is pan Tamil Nadu, but would be more, as we all knew, it would be more centered around urban, semi-urban areas. But even in rural Tamil Nadu, I mean, Mulatur, if Chief Minister is trailing, that is very, very bad. It's a trend.
Yeah.
It is the rejection of an existing system, whether it be West Bengal, whether it be Dharmadam, Kannur district.
Yeah.
The CPM leader, the stalwart, has fallen. I mean, he's trailing.
Yeah.
That is happening. And if MK Stalin is trailing, it just tells you that let's not get ahead of ourselves. Respect the mandate of the people. They may not tell you whom they are voting for. They may be taking the monies. But if Pinarayi Vijayan is falling, if MK Stalin is falling, it tells you a story.
No, but how is it that the DMK could not read this on ground, or nobody read this on ground, is something that everybody is asking. The other thing is, who is the person who's orchestrated this? Is it because that Vijay has been in the scenario since 2021, quietly using his fan base, his mandram, his group? He skipped 2024. Was he consolidating quietly on ground, which nobody read? Or is this just that they don't want any of the DMK, ADMK anymore? It's a Punjab-like situation where the AAP wins everything that it takes, wherever it contests.
Exactly. That's what I said earlier also, Anand. It's just that there is a beacon. There is a ray of hope coming from Vijay. A couple of people whom I spoke with were telling me, even today morning, that Vijay will win. Why? Because he will make sure that that alcohol is not sold. The Tasmac shops are now more open. They have also said this ganja menace, this drug menace that is in and around urban, semi-urban areas around Chennai's beaches. Well, that will all go when Vijay comes. Vijay never said that he's going to shut down alcohol shops. He never said that he's going to stop this. But there is, as I said, there is a hope. There is a rejection of the so-called Dravidian model. Which existed till now. That is a paradigm shift.
Right. Because many would say that Vijay has largely idolized or taken a leaf from the Dravidian model and just perhaps repackaged it. That's what many would say. But yeah, there is an alternative vote to ADMK plus and DMK plus. That stands out. Quick question on Kerala. We'll go to Rohini, who's outside Vijay's residence, in just a bit. Kerala, again a shocker. They have done, the UDF seems to be doing an LDF number on them again, giving it back to them. The last election, it was the LDF that won and took 90 odd seats. Again, now UDF leading on 95.
Well, not too much of a shock in Kerala, but yes, unexpected, especially for Pinarayi Vijayan. I mean, he had become so tall, so big. Indirectly, I would say it's a blessing for the Communist Party. If one more time Pinarayi Vijayan would come, CPM would have been completely cleaned. And now, let me tell you, one thing that we all have missed in this entire context is now it's a communist Mukta Bharat. There is no Communist Party existing anywhere in India. This was not true. There was always a Tripura, there was always a West Bengal, there was always a Kerala. So now, don't see an ideology existing at all.
No. That is something everybody will contest. They'll say political party is not there, but the movement is still around. So that will be the argument that the left may be politically dead and also Naxali dead, but they are still there as far as a movement is concerned, as an overall movement is concerned. Rohini joining us from Vijay's residence. What's the mood there, Rohini?
Well, right now I'm outside the TVK party office, and there is still a lot of supporters that need to come. But those who have been coming in, the only thing they've been doing is basically speaking to the media and saying that they are with Vijay. It's very important, especially because we don't go by this calm, what we're seeing the calmness here, because right now you're going to expect droves and droves of the TVK followers to come in. See, it is important to understand. I remember this when I had spoken to Rahul after I came back from my trip across Tamil Nadu, that many of them said expect a Balen Shah kind of Gen Z kind of revolution in Tamil Nadu. And well, this is what we're possibly, the numbers are also showing right now. And it's quite interesting as well, because we've seen now what he has promised to people in terms of education, in terms of security for women, in terms of how children will be also taken care of. You know, he connected not just with women,
but was his
not
Gen
just
Z
with the youth, but he also used and spoke through children.
Was his Gen Z base so big?
Somebody who's come from Malaysia,
Okay.
all the way from Malaysia to come here because he loves Vijay. So you were not able to vote for him, but you're here all the way because of your love for him.
Well, a very quick point, one second, a very quick point that we should introduce here. Look, we can talk about anti-incumbency in Tamil Nadu and this, that, the other, but just look at this. This is an epical moment in Tamil Nadu, viewers. This is a person who has come from absolutely nowhere, no political run-up, no organization, nothing, viewers. For a very long time, for a very, very long time. No, one second, please. You know, we can be dismissive of all of this, but this man has completely reordered Indian politics at one level. Forget just Tamil Nadu, because there will be so many startups that will emerge from here. There will be other people who want to challenge the status quo, and it becomes more incumbent upon parties in power, especially the NDA, etc., to really put their ears very close to the ground. And on that point, I want to bring in Mr. Chetan Bhagat on this. Vijay coming in, whether he ends up 2 short or 3 over, this is remarkable. This is absolutely path-breaking. The last this happened was NTR, came nothing from nowhere, swept a state, established a movement, led it, and then passed on the crown. This is completely unprecedented.
And it's a place where, like, the BJP has been trying, for example, like with Annamalai, they really tried. But here comes a guy, seemingly out of nowhere, until like a few days back, like even on the exit polls day, only one, I think, agency said it. It's just unbelievable what has happened. And I think this also shows that there is place for change in this country still. It's not like, oh, you know, now the BJP has all the unfair advantage, nobody can win. Then why did this happen? And why did BJP not win?
I mean,
so
this
much effort?
is history. I mean,
did Annamalai lack resources? I mean, he had the whole national government behind him.
Yes, sir.
No, I think it's not about resources. It is about saying, no, we don't believe the existing institutions establishment. And I think if I have to speak, it also has to do with AI coming in, people in IT losing jobs, or people out of engineering not finding job. I think that helped.
But
Vijay
why Vijay?
But there are also a large number of
establishment. No, so
yes.
So somebody tapped into that anger, that underlying anger, and also appealed to them. But is the Gen Z so big? Is the Gen Z movement in Tamil Nadu so big that this could be an election defined by the Gen Z thought process?
Tamil Nadu has the highest internet penetration in the country.
Just one second. You know, just one second, one by one, please. Yes, I just want to ask you, Dr. Raman. Let's, forget the math for a moment. Let's look at the monumentality of this. Let's bring back that graphic. That's very interesting. Now, I want to ask you this. You have a point of break here. Yes, you might say that Tamil Nadu, GSDP, etc., strong. But on large number of indicators, it's not doing so well. If you really scratch under the surface, this is also a rejection perhaps of that tired dynastism. What is it?
Yeah, but I think there are 2 things here. One, 99.9% of us didn't see it coming, me included. We did think that Vijay would get votes, would get 20% vote share, but certainly not going to win significant number of seats. Now, second part is, if this trend holds and the Chief Minister is trailing, Chief Minister's son is trailing, Deputy Chief Minister, and a whole lot of ministers are trailing to complete political novices, people who
who probably some of them who entered politics for the first time a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So this is a complete shocker. I mean, there's no comparison that you. I mean, I know you people bring in AAP and all that. AAP is not.
No.
AAP fought in 2017. They got
allow me
20
to.
seats.
So, Sumanta Smita, just give me 30 seconds. 2024, when Annamalai went down on the ground and when he said that the BJP will mount a campaign on its own, he put in the hard yards for more than nine and a half months to a year, part of the Padyatra and all that. That was the seeding, sir. And at that time, there were people who flew down from the US, from Singapore, from London, from different parts of the world to try and back a campaign which said there will be an alternative to the current parties. That's what the thought process was. Yeah. What Vijay has done, and I'm telling you, people very close to Vijay have come out and said they were influenced by Annamalai and he got confident. He didn't get into 2024. It was what Annamalai and the BJP achieved on their own in 2024 that actually gave him the confidence that he can mount this on his own. And that's what happened. The idea whose time has come, the people were ripe to look beyond the current options for a new option, hoping that that person will come up and deliver the goods. Now, if this stays, and if Vijay is the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, he will have to do 5 times better than Arvind Kejriwal because Kejriwal has disappointed Delhi and his team has disappointed Punjab. So he can't go that way. So he's got to really take Tamil Nadu in a direction where people will be assured that moving away from 2 set combinations and parties actually is the right option.
So one
that's
second,
the right
there
part.
is a break.
That's important.
Let's look at these talking points. There is a break in a duopoly there, the Dravidian duopoly. That's the first thing. Second, you have a situation where you have a complete political outsider coming out with what is known as a very simple message. That look, these dynasts have done you in. They are not raising the bar aspirationally. Give me a chance. Smita Prakash, just 2 things. We've got to start tracking this.
I completely agree with you that the duopoly is smashed to a large extent. But like your reporter was saying about the Gen Z movement, Gen Z movement in India or the moment in India is significantly different from everybody else. It's not agitational politics that has won. It's not Aam Aadmi Party style. It is not Nepal. It's not Dhaka. It's not Bangladesh. This is completely through the ballot. It is not upsetting the apple cart to such an extent because if you see, even though it is a post-Dravidian model, it's a nouveau Dravidian model. It's not so far from the DMK in its ideology. Closer to it, but aspirational Tamil Nadu talks about young voters. It talks about tired old ideas where you're just futile. Sanatan is malaria, Sanatan is virus. Don't want to get into it. Let's talk about bringing it as the IT hub of the country. It's already there. I'm not saying it's not there. But what I'm saying is it's an aspirational Tamilian who does not want this baggage of that Dravidian past. It wants
But it is also largely, Smita Prakash, personality-led.
Personality.
You see, you have a personality now around which, so people haven't really looked at...
Is he going to form the government on his own?
He might. He might.
The answer is
we
no.
don't know.
Then hang on.
Professor, hold your horses. Look at the numbers.
Interesting. Yes. That the ADMK has climbed within 21 seats of the TVK. So the ADMK has climbed to 80 seats. Now this is the dynamic which I want all of us to consider as we go up the rounds, viewers. Because if there is an anti-incumbency vote in Tamil Nadu, and if there is a coalition which is being led by an MBC leader very strongly, you cannot discount the ADMK to be there. Why? Another reason, Vijay did not attack the ADMK. ADMK did not attack Vijay. We may have a situation where the two of them may be very close to the post, but neither of them will get past it and it could get a little hung. And that's the scenario where right now we got the update that Vijay is talking to all the candidates.
These are the celebrations. Look at the celebrations in Vijay's home. Let's play out these visuals.
The question is that, is he going
No, 1 minute. Let's cut to these visuals full frame. These are pictures that we are getting from Vijay's home. Inside his home. Let's open these pictures. Let's open these pictures. Let's show the viewer these pictures. These are big pictures coming in. This is Vijay's house. This is Vijay's father's ex-post. Let's put that out. I just want to go up to the wall. These are his immediate family members. This is joy. This is joy, viewers. This is unabashed joy. This is Vijay's father. He's coming right out there. This is the scene. This is completely unprecedented. Absolutely unprecedented.
No, but I think there's one more point which I wanted to add. So if you look in 24, ADMK got 24%, BJP led alliance had 18%, and we got about 47%. So our 47% got to 24%, 23% reduction.
Yeah.
But BJP alliance is 18%, which is not basically for ADM BJP, but basically for no for ADMK and DMK.
Correct.
That has also completely gone to TVK, and there's no vote transfer from that anomaly.
No, that's
What was
okay.
able to
What
mobilize.
I'm trying to tell you is 18% was a case to show that there is a 18 to 20% vote share which does not want to vote for the ADMK or the DMK. Now Vijay has worked that. He's not only tapped into that, he's also tapped into the DMK sentiment and said, okay, I'm going to pull away from the DMK also. He's the first one to go after Stalin and call him uncle also. He was the one who said, I'm ready to take you on politically because I think you're old and I'm new. I'm the next option. See, he was doing it smartly. Yeah.
So the more interestingly also, apart from money, caste equation has not worked. He has not given any consideration to caste equation. No grassroots mobilization whatsoever. So constituencies, which for example in Salem, which were reserved for 1 year, he gave it to a minority, not the Gounder, for example. And where suppose a Gounder should contest, he gave it to a Pilaimar. Or where supposed to be, for example, a constituency where Muslim has never contested, he has given a Muslim and Muslim is winning. In a primary Muslim constituency, he has given a Brahmana seat. So it's completely, nothing has worked.
No. What he's done is he's turned everything on their table.
There was a degree of arrogance going into this election, sir, from your side. Please,
No,
let's accept
I'm being fair here. I'm just making an observation here. Why are you calling me to be arrogant now?
No, he's not calling you. He's saying that the DMK approached this election from a position of arrogance to say,
I mean, nobody
who's this
thought he's
going to happen.
That's what. Nobody thought. There were people saying on the exit polls day, they said play this reel that day. He is not even going to win his own seat. There were people saying.
Correct.
I think one of the things that the DMK missed doing or didn't do was to take honest criticism. They felt that anybody who criticized that party was either a Sanghi, the labeling would be called a Sanghi immediately. So that was one. But I mean, also they controlled the media in Tamil Nadu. So the point was, everyone said DMK will win. You had 6 exit polls which said DMK will win. So they got carried away by
CNN News 18 did not say DMK will win.
Yeah.
We believe
not
and
from today,
the
March 30th.
And
March
nor
30th.
did we say that Vijay will not get any traction. Vijay was credited with about 18 to 20% vote share.
This much of seats for DMK.
No, but this
No one.
See,
in fact,
not DMK.
no exit poll.
Slowly there is some correction which will happen as the
Nobody
rounds will
predicted
go
that
up.
they'll be
And
absolutely out
somewhere
of
one
context.
believes that the TVK will
I
be
think
around
that is the
100, 105
important
seats
thing.
in this current
Anand,
scenario. And the DMK may get stronger.
5 or 6 polls predicted that the AIUDF will be out of contention.
Right.
Some said, Pradeep Gupta even said 22, 23 seats.
Yeah.
Conversely, not a single poll, opinion poll or exit poll, said DMK would be in 3rd place. Not one.
Nobody said DMK will be in 3rd place. Nobody said that. But they, I agree.
But
yeah.
On March 30th, when we did the second opinion poll tracker, we had said that DMK is not going to form the government. And you are aware of the controversy and the toolkits which
there was
behind us.
See, there was,
Correct, that is number one.
Correct.
Number two, we always said that there is huge anti-incumbency. Who will take benefit of this anti-incumbency is, we thought that it is likely to be AIUDF which will take the benefit.
I think what C. Joseph Vijay has done as a leader, one, he has done the groundwork because he's been at it with his fan club and his grouping, trying to figure out the groundwork, lay the groundwork quietly via the fan club since 2021. He's been doing it for a while. He stepped away from 2024 because the timing was not right. Now, despite being thwarted so much, I think the people have turned around and said, how much are you going to bottle up a person? How much are you going to wring it out into a person, and how much are you going to stop a person from growing? Let me just go ahead and do. And then, like Salem Dharmidharan has observed, he's thrown away the dynamic. He said, vote for me if you believe in me. How does it matter what the caste of the candidate, the religion of the candidate, or the background of the candidate is? Break those lines and come out and vote. And somewhere that, if that's happened, Chetan, it's a story in itself.
That is where know it's not the AAP situation, but it's very similar in that way. At that time also the same thing happened. At that time also the AAP took votes from the Congress and finally ended up making government with the Congress. Here also that is a possibility, which will be ridiculous at one level, and I don't think they are.
Yeah, but interestingly, TVK has not pinched votes from the ADMK.
Look, let's be...
And they've kept
TVK has pinched everything from the DMK.
Let's be very fair.
Pinched everything from the DMK. Yeah.
Let's be very fair. Large number of people missed the Vijay factor.
Yeah, they did. But one thing behind you,
I think
the Bengal number is 184.
Yes,
That's phenomenal for the BJP.
So that is also remarkable that the BJP is really course ahead. But
Himanta is 96. Himanta is 96 in Assam.
This is where the suspense, viewers, is still really up there. Why? Because we don't know how close the TVK will get to that halfway mark. That halfway mark is now about 10 seats away from...
12 seats.
12 seats away from the TVK, viewers. That means that it is within closing distance. Remember, still about 6 or 7 rounds of polling have taken place in Tamil Nadu. We're going to check a little bit with Shivani to get that exact round count. But 105 fresh mandate, literally, these 105 seats have voted for people they don't perhaps even know their names of, perhaps never even knew about them. They have voted. This is phenomenal. And on this side, viewers, is West Bengal. And look at West Bengal, viewers. History is being rewritten. You've had 25 years of left rule. You have 15 years of Mamta Raj. Whole 2 generations of people in Bengal have never seen any other alternative apart from the left and Mamta Di. And now, viewers, you have the BJP, the Saffron surge. Many people will say, oh, this is random polarization, this is SIR. This is not SIR, viewers. This is a mandate for change. And that change, the crown has now fallen on the BJP's head. And you can see those numbers, viewers, 184. It's an absolute... The TMC has only 82 short seats because of Muslim vote. It is perilously close to becoming a party only supported by one community, viewers. What does this tell you? And it also is a challenge because the BJP will have to also work with other communities as it gets bigger. But Anga, Banga and Kalinga, viewers, including the Northeast Assam, all now under the Saffron sweep. This is a BJP that after 2024 Lok Sabha is not looking back, it is only looking forward. And Anand, the numbers are telling you a story.
Interestingly, I'm just quickly taking you to Tamil Nadu. Right now, all the seats that the TVK has won is from the DMK. So naturally, if it is hung and if it gets, they're not neither, nobody... Yeah.
They are doing extremely well in the Kongu belt as well. The TVK is leading in Coimbatore North, they are leading in Gaundapalayam, they are leading in Singanallur. All of these are hardcore ADMK seats.
But they're hardcore ADMK seats, but the last time the DMK won it. Yeah. The DMK won it the last time around. That's what I think. Mr. Jay Panda is with us. Namaste Jay Panda ji. Rahul and me here this morning doing the election coverage. First up, I think congratulations are in order for Assam and Bengal. But we would like you to, we'd like to pick your brains on what's happening in Tamil Nadu.
I'm afraid I have been entirely focused in Assam as the BJP campaign in charge here for the last 4 months. I can see that we have a tremendous response from the people in all over the country, in Bengal, even in Tamil Nadu. There's been a major turnaround in the politics there, but I'm afraid I'm really only focused on Assam now.
So the 96 that your leads that you have plus 23 from last time, very close to what the projections were, about 95 seats. How would you look at it, and how much would you credit the delimitation exercise for the same?
Well, first of all, remember that 10 years ago, it used to be said that the BJP would never win Assam. We won 2 elections very comfortably, and there was no issue of delimitation. Now, this is the 3rd time we have won, and there is a sweeping difference. I would like to say this. This is the argument of losers. When they win, they don't have a problem with the EVM or with the Election Commission or with delimitation. Only when they lose, they suddenly start having a problem with all of these issues. Delimitation has been happening for decades. The rules are the same. the provisions and the parameters are the same. So that has nothing to do with it. What, on the other hand, they should be really focusing on is Prime Minister Modi has visited the Northeast and Assam 80 times as Prime Minister. Compare that with his predecessor, who actually represented Assam in the Rajya Sabha, who only came 10 times. Don't you think that has something to do with it?
Let me ask you, Mr. Panda, many people are looking at this as a natural continuity of BJP expanding into new geographies. The challenge will, of course, also be to include people that it encounters in these new geographies. Do you see that being easily achieved and bridged?
There is no issue there at all. The only challenge is that there is a committed section of narrative builders who try to portray and misrepresent the BJP in a certain manner. The reality is that if you look at the Modi government's slogan of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, I challenge anyone to point out even a single example of discrimination against any community in the lakhs of crores of rupees of government expenditure that happens across hundreds of programs, and even in Assam. You're seeing that the BJP is gaining votes, not just in Assam. Today, we have won not just a simple majority, not just a 2/3 majority, but we are winning well over a 3/4 majority. And that's because the people have decided to continue supporting the kind of changes we are bringing about. But on
the question of representation, sir, whether it's Assam or even in Bengal, where there is a significant minority population, people say that the BJP hasn't opened its doors to representation from a particular community. Do you think the time has come to perhaps address that, or is that not required, or is that just empty optics? What do you make of this?
I think the proof of the pudding has to go back to the end result. And the end result is, again, I will reiterate, in governance, the BJP governs with equal attitude towards all citizens of India. Nobody can ever show any discrimination. Now, the question that you are asking actually begs another question, which is appeasement politics. Now, we are very clear that the results of the way we are governing is equally fair to everybody. But the alternative to that, the vision that the Congress has been spelling out, today's Congress is almost an exact copy of the Muslim League of the 1940s. And see what it did in Assam. I want to point something out. At the time of independence and partition, a section of people decided they were not Indians. They didn't want to be Indians. They broke away. They formed a separate country. And the part of society that represented 11% of Assam at that time is today 38%, and not through natural means. Through entirely unnatural means of those people who decided they were not Indian, forcing their way back across the border illegally, and illegally occupying lakhs of acres of land. And that is simply not going to be acceptable anymore. The people of Assam don't accept it. And that is what is changing in Assam and Bengal and other places.
Jai Pandaji, if you look at it right now, the Muslim majority, or where the population of Muslims is greater than 50%, 30%, the Congress has actually taken 16 seats more. The BJP has lost 11 seats in terms of ground. How would you read that? Do you believe there is a story here that somewhere the Muslims have now decided they will never vote for the BJP, and is that healthy?
Well, first of all, it confirms what I just said, is that the Congress has become the current version of the 1940s Muslim League. And if you look at Assam, who are they competing with? They're not competing with the BJP or any of the other parties. They're competing with the AIUDF, which is an unabashedly Muslim party. Now, but I don't agree with you that any section of the society has made up their mind not to vote for the BJP. I was just saying this a little bit earlier. We couldn't have won in Assam if we hadn't started winning the seats directly and through alliances of many different communities, including tribals, including other minority religions. The same story in Goa. You're beginning to see the same story gradually opening its account in Kerala. So the BJP is expanding its appeal all across. And in Assam as well, there is a clear distinction between people who have lived in this country for hundreds of years, irrespective of being of any faith, and people who left and became citizens of another country. There are distinctions.
So, Mr. Panda, let's just look at the national implication. I'm sorry, I'm just pulling you out a little bit because you have a great view and are a keen student of political theory also. I want to ask you this because going into this election, there were 2 or 3 geographies where the BJP had been pretty much written out of the equation. One was Bengal, one is Tamil Nadu and Kerala. Now, even in Kerala, if you look at this, if you look at these numbers just behind me, in fact, may I just bring them up to you. The NDA is has got 2, and we'll have a look at the vote share also. We'll go into that vote share. You have in Tamil Nadu, of course, with the AIDMK, you still haven't really lost, though people could argue that perhaps you could have gone it alone. But it's in Bengal where, you know, you have Anga, Banga and Kalinga, all 3 lining up, including the Northeast. This is a massive shift in just the last 5 years. In fact, not even the last 5 years, in the last 2 or 3 years, of course, you've been working your way upwards. The India alliance has really caved in here. You have a reversal in Bengal, you have a reversal in Tamil Nadu, you have a reversal in Assam, obviously a complete wipeout in Assam. Nationally, how does this change the picture, sir?
Well, I see you're quite right in your description of this situation. I see Bengal and Assam in a different situation because they are border states and they have faced the brunt of this massive illegal immigration and forced replacement theory, if you will, in the Indian context. On the other hand, what we are seeing in Kerala and Tamil Nadu and Puducherry can be seen a little bit differently. In Kerala, I think at the local elections, the BJP has started increasingly making its mark and doing well. Now, when we progress to state level and national level elections, there are different dynamics at play. In Tamil Nadu, I think the big story is the turnaround and the resentment of the people against the incumbent government is very, very clear. And whatever is the end result from what I can see from the trends, it's a complete turnaround and complete upset.
Anand is pointing out that even in Kerala,
Kerala also
leads on 3, which means
your leads on 3 seats, and that's interesting. One in North Kerala, which has been a stronghold, one in central Kerala, and one in Thiruvananthapuram towards the south. So again, name them. So again, across Kerala, there is a footprint that also signals an increased vote share. But Jay Pandaji, you made a very interesting point. You have Assam on one side, Bengal on the other. How critical is it for national security that you have these 2 states right now? Resting Bengal, how critical was it? I have to say congratulations again, because the BJP right now, BJP plus in Assam, is just 1 short of 100 in terms of leads. But yes, sir, your thoughts on the larger point of view.
I think Assam and Bengal are critical to India's national security. They have been. It's been obvious to everybody, not just experts like you in the studios, but to the common citizens on the ground who in these states have been facing the brunt of this massive unnatural demographic change. But, it has taken a phenomenon like Prime Minister Modi to bring about this change, to build the confidence in the people that if they, there was a fear psychosis in Bengal, which you have seen. You've seen in the past 5 years how BJP workers were tortured and assaulted. And it took that confidence in the Prime Minister to bring this about. I think this is a very, very good augury of the way things are going to go in the future.
Yeah, request is Smita Prakash with us, Chetan Bhagat with us, Amitabh Tiwari. We've got a whole host of guests with us in the studio. Smita Prakash of ANI wanted to ask you a question, please. Yes.
Mr. Panda, both in the Northeast, both in Bengal as well as in Assam, the opposition has been saying that, you've played the role, you've played on identity and polarization. And you continue to do that, the BJP continue to use that as a poll strategy. So do you think that that will continue in the other elections as well, because it delivers votes for you?
Look, when the Congress for decades did polarization by appeasement politics, they weren't called out as often. But I will say the following. Our policy of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas is real. Again, I will reiterate, you can't find a single example of any discrimination against any community, any religion, any caste. So that's on the one side. On the other side, when, what some people have described as very harsh language in some of the leaders' speeches, in Assam, for instance, let me point out, different people may have different ways of communicating, but really, it is only the law that's being implemented. When the Chief Minister here says that child marriage will simply not be allowed, what's he saying? He's saying that this is the law and the law must be implemented. And yet, some people interpret that as against a particular community because it's more prevalent in a particular community. That's not right. When the Chief Minister here says that illegals who are not Indian, who have illegally crossed in here, are illegally occupying land, will be evicted. Some people are portraying that as somehow polarizing, as somehow divisive. It's not the case at all. It's just enforcing the law of the land. So I will say this, that we will, without fear or favor, enforce the law of the land, no matter, even if some people describe it as polarization. Our governance shows that we do not polarize.
Sir, congratulations, 101 leads,
Yes.
28 plus seats from the last time around. So this is a double thumbs up for continuation of governance.
Can I just say one small point, Mr. Panda, if I'm not mistaken, you really micromanaged Delhi, micromanaged Assam.
Yeah.
Two important elections there for your party. So give us a little bit of an idea about now this new startup that has appeared in Tamil Nadu, the TVK Vijay. He will be CM. There's no doubt about that. He's very short. There's Ramadas, who is leading on 6. So he's not averse to supporting. The Congress has 5, the left has 5. So you can still have the Congress. And remember, Rahul Gandhi was trying to sort of forge an equation. But Mr. Panda, all of this taken together, new startup, what are we seeing here? Give us a sense of what are we seeing here. You've managed now 2 crucial elections, brought in the numbers. Of course, it's not a lone effort, and you'll be the first to say that. But you also have a new startup in Tamil Nadu. Where's this come from? How do you assess it, sir, as a thinking man?
It is not a lone effort. I'm very fortunate to not just be the election in charge of Assam for a party which is in history the world's largest party, have the good fortune of having the world's most popular leader at campaigning for us, and a very dynamic double-engine government here in Assam. All of that is very, very helpful. Now, I also happened to be in charge of the party for Tamil Nadu for a few months before I was reassigned to Assam. And what I observed is, I can't speak with any great expertise because I was not there for the last 5 months or so. But this new phenomenon, this new startup that you're talking about, a lot has to do with timing apart from his own individual appeal to certain sections of people. Because you've had other stars also come in. You had Captain Vijay Kant, you had Kamala Hassan, you had others try, and it didn't quite click. The last,
if I might add, you also had a new star called Annamalai who came in, and he was saying, let's go, our own way. Would you say that that is something that perhaps you might have missed a trick there, the BJP as a whole?
No, I'm not going to second guess the strategies that we have taken. All our decisions are taken with great deal of considerations for many, many different factors. So in hindsight, everything is 2020. Let's not look at that.
Sure.
But what I would say is, one of the reasons I think you've had this situation in Tamil Nadu, apart from the anti-incumbency that the incumbent government faced, is timing. Because other star entries happened at a time when the late Jayalalitha was still around, or when the late Karunanidhi was still around. And so it had to do with the question of space. So timing is a very, very important factor that many people don't give enough credence to.
No, absolutely. And congratulations yet again on a phenomenal performance in Assam. Jai Panda ji, wish you more strength. And Delhi aayenge to mithai khayenge aapse.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Abhijit Iyer Mitra.
Just a few quick points to me. You know, when at around 11 o'clock, I would have said it was, in the morning I was expecting 2:3 against the BJP.
Right.
By about 11 o'clock, I was expecting 3.5:2 for the BJP, 3.5:1.5 for the BJP, assuming that TVK at 75, 76 was BJP plus. The problem now is TVK just 5 short of a majority is no longer BJP plus. So now it is 3-2 because what has happened now is TVK would be foolish to tie up with BJP or anyone realistically unless they're much, much smaller. They will not be playing. Now, there are also 2 historic trends. Number 2 in Bengal remains number 2 for a very long time. Number 3 in Tamil Nadu always fades into oblivion.
Oblivion.
So now, if the ADMK were surprisingly, which was the only real combination that could have happened, TVK plus ADMK, if those 2 tie up, it is the best thing for the DMK at the moment because it allows the DMK to stay relevant. If not, they are going to go into. They are going to. Sorry.
Let me first tell you, in a hung house, gentlemen, 1 second. In a hung house, 1 minute. In a hung house, the largest party will be called first, not the largest grouping. So that equation is out.
I've got a few points to make. Sorry, can I just finish my points? I have a few points to make, so let me finish all of them and then everybody can come in. Okay? Next, you know, the Supreme Court said in Bengal, let us see the margin of the victories and then we will take a call on SIR. I want to know how that is going to play out, if any of them can answer. The Kerala victory is impressive. I wasn't expecting such a huge victory. It is impressive. My issue now is, and it's a specific question for Tehseen and possibly Sumant Raman, is that this was, you know, the Kerala Congress is ridden with factionalism. There are at least 3 main factions. Now, this has empowered KC Venugopal very, very significantly. Does that mean it is the end of factionalism in Kerala, perchance?
No, how? Next. This is not empowered KC Venugopal. This election, if it is one for the UDF, is one on VD Satishan. The story in Kerala, the story in Kerala is VD Satishan.
Is it?
The story in Kerala is VD Satishan. Had they been struggling, then this kind of a runaway victory is VD Satishan.
Look,
clearly VD Satishan.
The thing is, KC Venugopal is close to the.
No, he may be close to anybody.
If
the UDF and the Congress has won well, the credit only goes to VD Satishan and his approval ratings were the highest, even closer to Pinarayi Vijayan. Sorry,
One very important trend. BJP has cracked the code of pro-incumbency. Assam, Puducherry. In all other states, the governments are suffering huge anti-incumbency, huge. BJP likely to win big if these trends hold. TVK winning in Tamil Nadu and even the UDF winning big in Kerala.
Let's quickly, viewers, as we hit the noon mark, the high noon mark as they say, let's have a quick look at the numbers now as they stack up. We can now confidently say, viewers, this trend is not reversing despite the number of rounds still to be called. There's no doubt about this. There are still some seats which are not reporting trends at all, viewers.
They're only adding up.
But let me, let me tell you, even the Election Commission now has put the BJP beyond the halfway mark. So even that which goes very slowly and they have to look at all the officious niceties is showing that the BJP is coursing ahead. The exact granularity of the vote share across various seats we're going to look at very shortly with Amitabh. He's going to pull out the EC data to tell us how many seats perhaps are still ahead by 3 or 4%. But I've just come out to this. This is massive, viewers. This is a reordering of Indian politics. Let me tell you, the entire East now under the BJP spell, and you can call it what you want. But viewers, it is a party that is growing. It is growing shoots even in Kerala. And if they have been able to bag 2 or 3 seats and this number keeps changing, if they even do that, the vote share would definitely have climbed up. Here in Tamil Nadu, viewers, a new startup, a new personality. This has not happened in, what is it now, since MGR. J. Lalita times. We are talking about now, what, 40 years that an actor has come out of nowhere. And of course, those examples don't also hold because both MGR and J. Jayalalitha were already in the political ecosphere. He is not. He's come from nowhere. So personality remains very important pole in Tamil Nadu politics, and it has taken this gentleman almost across the halfway mark. There's no doubt he's going to be chief minister now. In Assam, viewers, the BJP completely ascendant.
Can I just say something?
Sukanta Majumdar is here with us.
Yeah.
You want to go
Yeah.
across to him? Yeah, Sukanta Majumdar.
Yeah, Sukanta Majumdar जी बधाई हो, बहुत बधाई. We'll talk Tamil Nadu in a bit. पहले बंगाल की बात करते हैं. आज खुश तो बहुत होंगे आप.
देखिए, खुश तो हम पहले से ही है, क्योंकि हमें पता था कि सरकार बनने जा रही है. जिस तरीके से जनता की हमने मूड को देखा था, जब परिवर्तन यात्रा भारतीय जनता पार्टी का यात्रा हुआ था और मैं यात्रा में उपस्थित था, तब से ही जनता का जो मूड हमने देखा था, उस मूड का आज एक्सप्रेशन है. तो खुश हम है, लेकिन रुझान है अभी तक. इसको नतीजे में आने दीजिए, उसके बाद और भी खुश होंगे और आपको रसगुल्ला भी खिलाएंगे.
अच्छा, रसगुल्ला नहीं, संदेश आप भेज दीजिए, वो टिक जाता, खराब नहीं होगा. इधर है पर मेरी तरफ आया नहीं है. स्टूडियो में स्मिता प्रकाश जी पहले से लेके आई थी, इंतजाम किया है. बट आपसे पूछेंगे, व्हाट ये दिशा जिस तरफ जा रही है, 180 प्लस का अभी मार्क लग रहा है, इट्स अ रनअवे विक्ट्री. सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर क्या है? कुछ लोग कह रहे हैं SIR की वजह से है, आप क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, SIR को वो लोग बोल रहे हैं कि SIR एक इशू है, लेकिन किस तरफ इशू है? 24 लाख dead voters, their names have been deleted from the list, voter list. So obviously, it is an advantage for BJP. It is an advantage for BJP because TMC used to cast their vote. उनका वोट TMC डाल देता था. तो आज उसके लिए लाभ हुआ है, तो वो तो सही हुआ है ना. जितना डेमोक्रेसी में इस तरीके की स्वच्छता है, जितना पारदर्शिता है, लेकिन मुझे जनता ने जो वोट किया है
जी,
कि ममता बनर्जी के 15 सालों में जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी है, वो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी इतना ज्यादा हो गया क्योंकि शिक्षा के स्तर पे नाकाम रहा सरकार. आपके इकोनॉमी के हिसाब से अगर देखिए, बहुत पोर इकोनॉमी बन चुका है बंगाल. हम बोरो करके चलते हैं, बहुत ज्यादा बोरो करके चलते हैं. हमारा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में इन्वेस्टमेंट नहीं है ज्यादा हमारे बजट में. हमारे स्कूलों में टीचर भर्ती घोटाला हुआ. यूनिवर्सिटीज की हालत खराब है. यूनिवर्सिटी में पैसा देके लोगों को अपॉइंटमेंट मिल रहा है. और जिस तरीके से लॉ एंड ऑर्डर, महिलाओं के ऊपर अत्याचार, आरजी कर, संदेश खाली, एक के बाद एक घटना जिस तरीके से सामने आया, वो पूरी तरीके से